Hello, hello. Hey, I think so. I think it's alright. Oh, no chat. Alright, hold on. Chat. Hold on. I'll get the chat going. Hold on. There you go. Alright, thank you, guys. Alright. You guys should be able to comment. No effing and jeffing. On the chat. Test 1 2 3. Test. All right. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. All right. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Hello. 1 2 3. All right. Let's see. It's kind of a hat day today, but I guess I'll live with it. Big one coming in. Jeez Louise. Let's do this. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Good morning. What time is it? Jeez, 12. 10, 12. That's how Peter looks without glasses. One of the things I have to get used to again, now that I'm back home in Los Angeles. Gotta be careful with the sun. I got sunburnt like crazy yesterday. Jeez Louise. Face is all red. I didn't know Alaska. So what, are we gonna spill the beans today or what? What you think? I think tomorrow. Start of the month. tomorrow we're going to be live. We'll get Captain Kim's takeoff. I told Captain Kim to take it easy today. With the weather being, you know, unpredictable and stuff, I mean, it's sprinkling right now. I don't want him to get wet. He's too stylish to get wet. We were supposed to have Kevin out here today. You know Kevin and his stories, eh? But, I mean, it's sprinkling, and he has, like, you know, a lot of things that are not supposed to get wet. I made this worse, didn't I? Oh, I can't do a show like that. It's cloudy today, so I don't think I'm gonna need a sunscreen today. Got really bad sunburn yesterday. Jeez Louise. We're at world famous Clutters Park. First time we've been here in, oh my goodness, how long? Some serious amount of time, eh? Serious amount of time we haven't been here. All right, we'll get the show started. We're late, so. Jeez, Louis. Oh my goodness. Have you noticed? I'm wearing my banana plane stuff. Peter is wearing his banana plane hoodie. Are you ready? Goodness. Big one coming up. Why isn't this starting? Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Second camera. There you go. It's working. All right, we're going to get the show started. You guys ready? Here we go. Monday special. 747 takeoffs, the cargoes, up in Anchorage. Well, I can assure you that we are not in Anchorage. We're home. LAX, Los Angeles International. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. This is LA Flights. My name is Peter. Happy Monday, March 31st, 2025, the last day of the month. April starts tomorrow. And I think we're going to be spilling a mighty pot of beans tomorrow, April 1st. So get ready for that. We will be live tomorrow. We are going to get takeoff by Captain Kim, legend captain, tomorrow, after he kept us company answering your questions. Big Q&A session yesterday after a big flight. He was awake for a long time, etc. And he was so gracious enough to give us a few hours of his very valuable time. He was so exhausted. So we're going to get Captain Kim's takeoff today. We're going to have FOJ takeoff. FOJ flies back to Frankfurt. He also stopped by the show, not on Sunday yesterday, but on Saturday. He went atop the economy parking, and he kept us company. And we're so gracious to have FOJ on the show. We love the German theme on LA Flights for some reason. German theme, what's happening? FOJ takes off today. He told us that he was going to do the walk around for today's Lufthansa 457 flight. That means we're gonna spot Captain Kim, we're gonna spot FOJ right underneath the 747 today. Yeah, look at this. Who's this? We have a Ghost A330. Wow, what a surprise. Who's this? This is Aero Union flying in from San Salvador. A330-300, powered by Rolls-Royce 700 engines, going Lima. Mongorat, I saw you right on the chat. Go Lima. We love it when they go Lima, don't they? We love it. Go Lima. That taxiway, the one that the A330 is entering right now, that is called Taxiway Lima. Directly in front of us, we love it when the freighters use Lima to exit 25 left. Go Lima. Back in Anchorage, it was Go Sierra. Here at LAX, Go Lima. Go Lima. There you go. You know something? How about this? Let's quickly search up what the history of this one. Let's take a look. It's November 337, Quebec. The registration number on this one, Quebec Tango. All right, so today it's let's see. So it's Aero Union. So it used to be a China Eastern passenger aircraft, China Eastern Airlines. Then it went to Thai's Air Asia. Oh my goodness. Then it went to SmartLynx Airlines, SkyCan, Aero Union 2024. There you go. A whole bunch of airlines that I haven't heard of. I've heard of Air Asia. I've heard of China Eastern. Not the other ones. Gotta be honest with you. Hey, no lying here. I gotta be honest. I haven't heard of the other airlines. Aero Union taking this A330 back in 2024. May 17th, 2024. So the original airline, China Eastern Airlines, the passenger. Original registration number Bravo 6129 back in 2006. Bit of history for you guys, right? Bit of history. I'll take it. It's all right. Let's take a look who is going to take off as we let the viewers tune in. As we let the viewers get those notifications. American Airlines 27 flying to Haneda 787-8. This is the smallest of the Dreamliners. Japan bound. 4,770 nautical miles to Haneda. 3 years of age. This one delivered in 2021 as the camera focuses on the departure on runway 25 right. Exceeding 150 knots already. And straight into the clouds. So the weather is the story this morning. It was raining overnight, sprinkling as I was setting up, and you can still feel like one or two. I just felt it. You can still feel like the one or two drops falling and hitting your face. So it's not raining right now, but nothing is getting soaked. But you are having. You are feeling the raindrops. Good morning, LA Flights family. For those of you tuning in, thank you so much for joining us. You're watching LA Flights back at LAX after our big extended Anchorage stay. We have lots to get to. Lots to get to. We have lots to announce as well. American Airlines, let's take a look. This is American 1985 flying in from Charlotte. There you go, that's nice. A 5-hour, 10-minute flight for the A321neo, delivered back in 2021. Frontier exiting 25 left, flying in from DFW. We have, hey, look at this. What? The California Condor. I think I've never, the guys help me out. I think this is the first time we're seeing this special livery. The California Condor. A 2-hour, 52-minute flight from DFW. That's Hamburg. That's the name. Hamburg, the California Condor. I'll take it. First super chat of the morning. Good morning, Jet Setter Bound 747. I'm gonna make this an official apology. Okay, I'm so sorry we didn't get your takeoff yesterday. A lot was going on. So much was going on, my friend. I'm so sorry. Jet Setter Bound 747. We hope you had a wonderful flight. Like I said, we're so happy to have you part of our LA Flights family. We would have loved to have filmed your takeoff out of LAX. Look at this, we have the first banana plane of the day. Good morning, Banana. Good morning, Banana Club. As it goes straight into the clouds, let's get the flight information for the first banana. I see a banana. Spirit 110 flying to Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City, that's nice. Let's take a look. We have Air Tahiti Nui now. Air Tahiti Nui slowing down on runway 25 left. Flying in from Papeete. 7-hour, 39-minute flight for this one. Traveling almost 3,600 nautical miles to LAX. Once again, almost 8 hours. 7 hours, 30 minutes of flight time. Hitting the brakes. Exiting on the high-speed taxiway, Hotel Niner. Let's go for the United Airlines 737. There it goes, flying to Houston, Texas. As the camera focuses on the 737. Let's see, I think we're going to leave it. It's going to go straight into the clouds anyway. Good morning, Banana Club. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm seeing lots of viewers in the Banana Club. It's giving me a big smile. Are you ready? This one holding short of 25 right. We have an exec jet taking off. All right, how about this? Get ready. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I gotta fix my hair. I'll use the director's lounge for help. All right. Oh my goodness. It's one of these hair days. I have my barber's appointment tomorrow, so don't worry. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I'm so happy to see you. I'm so glad to see every single one of you. part of the Banana Club. I love the Banana Club, and I love to see the viewers. I love to see the LA Flights family be part of our Banana Club. I'm wearing the Banana Plane hoodie. You can find this one on Shop LA Flights. And I'm seeing the club right now, the Banana Club. Every single time we see a banana plane taking off, I'm seeing the club right now full. And that makes me really happy. A big shout out to the Directors Lounge watching the behind the scenes of what goes on behind the camera during a show on LA Flights. The Directors Lounge, I see you guys. There you go. That's the camera. And there's a link. There you go. There it is. There's the link on the chat that will take you directly to the other stream, okay, the Directors Lounge. It's not for everyone. Listen, it's not for everyone. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but hey, if you like that sort of thing, it's there for you. If you want to see, and listen, if a moose comes behind me, let me know. All right, I'm talking to the Directors Lounge. Oh wait a minute, this is not Anchorage. This is LA Flights Live, the home of the One More Plane, the home of Shine the Light. Today we're gonna see our good friend FOJ take off. A little later on, he's going to be flying out on Lufthansa 457, flying back to Frankfurt. And he's going to be sitting in the jump seat. He's going to do the walk around, okay? He's going to do the walk around. That's what he said yesterday on Saturday. You know, we'll see if something changed. I'll get in contact with FOJ. If he does do the walk around, you know, the pre-flight inspection, we're going to zoom in to FOJ. Are you ready? We're going to zoom into him. He's going to be, let's see, walking around. There you go. His Lufty is going to be parked right there at Tom Bradley International, and we'll zoom in. You know, this camera has a powerful zoom, okay? And hopefully he gives us a little wave or something. We'll see what happens. FOJ is going to be taking off in the north side, so we're going to be zooming into his takeoff. Good morning. Happy Monday, March 31st, 2025. We have an American Airlines 777 taking off. Let's get to the planes. Let's get to the planes without further ado. It's going to go into the clouds in a bit. That is American 2832 flying to DFW. There you go. They're using the big 777 for the Dallas route. Let's go for the Cathay Pacific. We have a few lovely viewers that love the Cathay Pacific. I'm looking at you, Yen. I'm looking at you, David Ortiz. Let's take a look. Good morning, Banana Club. We have Bellycat. Yes, I read it correctly. Bellycat, the first one to fire a Banana Super Chat. Every single time we see a Banana plane, there's this group of viewers, right? Incredible group of viewers that send a Banana Super Chat in honor of the Banana Club right here on LA Flights. Bellycat, we were the first one. Ashley, good morning, Mac family. Good morning. We have Susie55. Good morning to you. We have John Sullivan gifting a Banana Super. Thank you so much, John. We have Friendly Forrester. We have XJM40 in the club. We have Brave Mog all the way in France. Good to see you. Good morning. We have Dan the Man. There you go. So it's Dan, it's Ashley, it's Kiddo Mac. Good to see you, Mac family. We have Marie. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Benedict. Moin. Welcome, Benedict. We have Ann Wilson. Last but not least, by the way, look at that coffee cup. Ann Wilson sporting out some Banana Plane merch that also can be found on Shop LA Flights. We have Anders Johansson saying hello from Sweden. Good to see you. Good morning, good afternoon to you, Anders. Anders Johansson always watching the channel. We're so happy to have you on board for today's episode on LA Flights. Let's take a look. We have the Canadians coming in. A good morning to our friends up north in Canada. We have a 787 Dreamliner flying in from Toronto. I should say Toronto. American 785. I'm going to start getting those complaint emails if I don't pronounce it correctly. 4-hour, 44-minute flight for the 787. Traveling almost 1,900 nautical miles, that 787. Are we going to see it? Yeah, there you go. We're trying our best here with all the buildings around. Hello, our friends up north in Canada. Let's say good morning to the 787 Dreamliner. We have United Airlines flying in from Narita. That's United 33. 9-hour, 29-minute flights for this one. Let's take a look. 9 hours, 26 minutes. That's not bad from Narita. 4,737 nautical miles for the United 78. And it's arriving 7 minutes early before its scheduled arrival time. I'll take that any day of the week. Let's take a look. Hey, there you go, Danny. Look at this. Danny says, hello from your friends here in Canada. Good to see you. We have, look at this. Lovely. We have Mel W., longtime viewer, joining us. Good morning to you, Mel. Good to see you. Any more Canadian friends? We have, let's see. I'm trying to look for those Canadian flags. My goodness. How about this? I'm going to start saying hello to everyone, okay? Everyone, not just our friends in Canada. We have Tim saying hello. Good morning. Good morning. We have, oh my goodness, so many messages coming in. Who do I pick? Susan Rice saying hello to Blue, Blue, Blue. We have David. There you go. Have to eat some birthday cake. I wonder who's celebrating a birthday. David, good to see you, friend. Thomas, we appreciate you watching. Thank you for being part of our crazy AvGeek family. LA Flights, Team LA Flights. We have Ray joining us. Good to see you, Ray P. We have Blue, 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 telling us that we have an Air Force. Look at this. We have the, what's with the German theme on LA Flights? Look at this. We have a German Air Force A350 arriving in 1 hour, 37 minutes. Thank you, Blue, Blue, Blue. Thank you, the Goss, also telling me that early this morning. Thank you, Ballycat. Thank you, everyone. Thank yous all around. Let's take a look. We have Scott. Oh my goodness, we have another banana plane. Sorry about that. We have we have Scott. There you go. Thank you for joining us, my friend. Welcome with the United Airlines 737. There you go. Look at that. That's a nice takeoff. Going straight into the clouds. Hopefully it doesn't start raining. All right, well, there it is. We have another banana plane. This banana plane flying in from Newark. Wow, Newark, that's a long flight. 6 hours, 3 minutes in a banana plane. Hopefully no one took phone calls in that flight. We have Brian. Good to see you, Brian. Good to see little Branson. I wonder if Branson's watching. Good to see. Good to know both of you, parts of the LA Flights family. Hello to you, Brian. Hello to you, Branson, all the way in Dallas. We have Webo. Good morning. Greetings to you, friend. Good to see you, Webo. We have Tom L. sending us a $2 super chat. Shout out to Lulu and Charger. I have no idea who they are. A big shout out to whoever they are. Thanks, Tom. We have Alpesh, am I pronouncing it correctly? Saying hello, Peter, namaste, namaste, my friend. Sabrina, good to see you, good morning. Thank you so much for, by the way, I have my SFO hat. I have it here with me. I have a bad hair day today, so I'm going to use it a little later on. Biggest LA Flights fan, good morning to you. Hello to Denver. We have, oh my goodness, we have so many viewers joining us. We have Maddie, look at this, giving a Monday morning cheers to the LA Flights flight crew on this dreary morning. Let's all raise our cups of coffee to them. Maddie, good morning to you, okay? Friendly vibes as always here on the channel, here on LA Flights. It's so good to see you, and it's so good to know that you're part of our LA Flights family. Good morning, happy Monday. We have Vince, says good morning. We have Marcel in Cologne, good to see you, talking about Brave Mod. There you go. Little Southwest Airlines exiting 25 left, still on the runway. Now it's exiting using Hotel Niner, that's the high-speed taxiway. Nate, look at this. Hello, Peter. Can't wait for your return to New York City and the TWA Hotel. All right, Nate. Here we go. There you go. Here goes the promo slide. JFK, we're going to continue the U.S. tour. Don't think we've forgotten about the U.S. tour. The U.S. tour continues. Starts April 12th. We're going to be plane spotting from the TWA Hotel, New York City. The New York edition returns to LA Flights, my favorite out of LAX destination. I love JFK. The action from AvGeek Paradise, the TWA Hotel, starts April 12th and runs through the 20th. Don't miss it. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your neighbors. LA Flights goes back to New York. Are ya ready? Are ya excited? If you are, fill the chat with New York City vibes. I'm genuinely so excited about that. You know, we always try to build a lot of hype for it because New York, come on, JFK, it's so busy, right? Talk about the endless one more planes, right? Endless one more planes at JFK. 12-hour shows, 10, 11, 12-hour. I mean, I really can't end the show. If we have like the 22s active, if we have the 4s active, even the 31s, you know, the 31s are okay. Not perfect, but, you know, I'll take it. If we have the good runways in front of us, if we have good weather, yeah, it's a 10-hour show. 11, 12-hour show. So it's, I think before we used to do 13-hour shows. So it's live every day, lots of hours every day. JFK, the land of endless one more planes. That's starting April 12th. We can't wait. And of course, if you're planning on staying at the TWA hotel, make sure you use the promo code. We have a discount code for you, the LA Flights family. Make sure you type in the discount option, LA Flights. One word, no space between LA and Flights. One word, LA Flights. And make sure you're booking through the official TWA hotel website. If you're using like Expedia, it's not gonna work. So make sure you go through the official website for the hotel. Promo code LA Flights. One word, no space between LA and Flights. And you'll receive a nice discount from our good friends at the TWA hotel. And it doesn't it's a year-long discount, okay? So it doesn't mean that only the discount code only works when we're there. It works throughout the year, we're there or not. It's a good discount. Are you ready? My goodness, we're so thankful to have our good friends there at the hotel do that for us, do that for you, the LA Flights family. Let's take a look. We have a lot of oh my goodness, lots of viewers joining us. We have Solid State says good morning, friend. Have a great day at work. We have Monica filling the chat with New York City vibes. Webble says do like JFK, awesome airport. You and me both. Lots of New York City vibes. We have G-Mac. We have Susie55. There you go. Blue. We have Max Power says, tuned into a banana. Good morning. I know which one you're talking about. We have JT Aviation using the New York City vibes, writing on the chat. So that's good. We have a lot of viewers excited for New York. And we might have 1, 2, maybe 3 special guests. Maybe one guest that we've been trying to have on the show for a very long time. Maybe. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? We have Brianna Arthur saying hello, good morning, watching from Dayton, Ohio, and using the hashtags that we love, Team LA Flights, Team Stripes. Terry Stapley, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us, my friend. We have Crystal. Crystal tuning in saying hello from Daytona International Airport. So many things to do. Oh my goodness, so many things to see. We have a 757-200 powered by Rolls-Royce engines. Straight into the clouds. There you go, it's gone. Let's go back to that special livery, Alaska Airlines. We do have a 747 giving us the Alaska vibes, the Alaska feeling, right? Lining up on the runway, 25 right. The Kalena 747 using the longest runway, 25 right. We're talking about our Floridian viewers. We have Andrea joining us. Good to see you, Andrea. Happy Monday. Thank you for joining us. Shine the light veteran. We have Jen all the way in Pennsylvania. Mimi, there you go. The Orca livery. Love the Orcas. You and me both, Mimi. All right, let's take a look. We have, oh my goodness. Thank you, LA Flights family. Oh goodness, we have lots of banana supers coming in. You know something? I don't even know where it begins, because the banana supers from the second banana plane are tied with, are connected with the first banana. Okay, I know. So I'm just gonna name a whole bunch of people. Okay, Max Power. Thank you so much, friend. We have Marcel in the Banana Club. Mr. and Mrs. Swipes, good to see you. We'll see you in New York. We have One Fly Vet. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part of the Banana Club. We have Cheryl Hansel. Good to see you, Cheryl. Good morning. Patty the Cat. Good to see you, Patty the Cat. AJ the Flyer. Greatest hits of Banana Super Chats. Thank you, AJ. Brave Mog all the way in France doing it again. John Sullivan. Thank you, John. We have Benedict. There you go, man. Not missing it. We have Holy Ship. Got to be careful. I got to go slower when I read that name. We have a Banana Super. We have the Mac family doing it again. We have Marie. We have Banana Wilson. We have Ballycat. Susie 55. I think, Susie, you were the first one to fire, right? I think so, Susie, now that I think of it. Now that I look at my list of super chats, I think it's Susie who started the train there. So thank you, Susie, for taking gold. There you go. Look at that. We're hitting. Listen, I love it. I love this. LAX is so busy, right? We're hitting the ground running. Are you ready? But by the way, if you were just tuning in, I'm wearing my Banana plane. I'm part of the Banana Club. Banana Club rocks. Let's go for the big 747, the Coletta. Racing down the runway. What is this, Anchorage? Into the clouds, that's it. Let's take a look at the flight info for the Coletta. The Coletta heading to Anchorage. There you go. Anchorage vibes. The Alaska Airlines flight flying in from Newark. I wonder what's the price difference between the Banana plane and Alaska. Huh. I wonder. Hey, look at this. Just now. Are you ready? Just now. I'm getting the message right now. We have LA Flights tip jar on the PayPal. Okay, this is the QR code. So you just go to the iPhone setting. You go to the camera option on your iPhone or whatever, Android. And you take a picture of this barcode, and it will take you directly to the LA Flights tip jar. Tim L. Thank you, my friend. I just got the notification literally a few seconds ago sending us a €10 super chat. Thank you for helping us out, my friend. And listen, we have lots of surprises for you in the coming months. April's going to be a big month. Capital letters, B-I-G. Big month, April. We're waiting on one thing to confirm, and we'll have a big May. We have a big June ahead of you. Ahead of us for you. We have the 4th of July. So listen, we have a big year coming up for you guys. Okay, so the LA Flights tip jar certainly helps us. Continue surprising you, continue taking you to all these crazy places, all these crazy destinations. Okay, so Tim L, thank you, friend, sending us a PayPal super chat. Thank you, friend. By the way, I'm forgetting about the Instagram. Social media, easiest way to get a hold of the host. There you go, Instagram. And lots of cool pictures, lots of cool videos. There you go. Lots of social medias there. Alright, let's take a look. Oh my goodness, no, look at this. Well, do you remember when we first zoomed in to the Canadian 787? Well, it's in the penalty box. What? Oh my goodness, penalty box. So for whatever reason, right, whether it arrived late or early or on time, whatever reason, okay, the gate is not ready. So perhaps the aircraft still at the gate, they're having some sort of delay. Air Canada right now in the penalty box, waiting for a gate. This is one of the first planes we saw land. It's been in the penalty box for now 15 minutes. Wow. Marcel in Cologne, let me get to your milestone message, my friend. Let me get to your milestone message. So Marcel sent a milestone message a few minutes ago. Thank you, Peter, Josh, Kevin, Max39. Thank you, moderators. Thank you to the captains, to the first officers. Best aviation entertainment in the world. That means a lot to me, my friend. Thank you so much, Marcel. Okay, thank you for the kind words. As you see, as you know, Joshua, myself, we try so hard to give you, a good day's worth of plane spotting, a lot of good entertainment, fun, family, wholesome fun, okay? There you go, Marcel. Good vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Congratulations on the 15 months. We have Melody S7 celebrating. Wow, look at this. Big 35 months. You're only one away from entering the 3-year club. Haven't been able to watch too much lately, but happy to see you before you go to JFK. Yeah, we were in Anchorage for like 2 months there, Melody. We're certainly back here at LAX, and yeah, JFK, it's coming up. Let's go for the 787 Hawaiian Airlines, flying to Honolulu. They're going to be deploying the 787 Dreamliner to Seoul, South Korea in the future from Seattle. Since Alaska and Hawaiian are one now, we all know this, right? Alaska and Hawaiian joined forces. Alaska Airlines now have long-haul aircraft at their disposal, right? They have two 787 Dreamliners with Hawaiian, right? They now have Hawaiian's fleet, not that they're one. They have two 787 Dreamliners at their disposal. They have 25 A330s at their disposal. And yeah, Alaska Airlines now thinking about going to Seoul. They're going to be deploying the A330 first out of Seattle to Seoul. Eventually, it will be switching to the A330 will be switched out for the 787 Dreamliner. Alaska Airlines has plans to go to Europe now out of Seattle, now that they have those long-haul aircraft from Hawaiian. So yeah, good look at that. Good for them. For now, we got them here at LAX, the LAX to Honolulu route, and for that we're thankful. Let's take a look. We have Marcus. Marcus E, 16 months of channel membership. Good morning, LA Flights family, and Peter. Good morning to you, Marcus. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the membership. We have Paul Marriott, a 33-month milestone. Hello, Peter, moderators, and everyone from in Thailand. Oh my goodness. We hope you stayed safe there, my friend. My goodness. Thailand, yes. Oh my goodness. I wonder if you felt the earthquake there in Myanmar. My goodness. We have Marcel in Cologne sending us a 15-month membership milestone, thanking the entire crew. Thank you, Marcel, once again. And Tyron Duck, 8 months. It looks so much nicer out west than it is here in New York. Always a good day for watching the planes. Hopefully the weather clears up by the time that we're there. The action from New York starts April 12th. The JFK edition. You know, I keep talking about the 10, 11, 12-hour shows. Every day live. That's weather permitting. All right, so hopefully we have the good weather for our New York shows. Hopefully, right? Good man. Hopefully. Let's take a look. We have... oh my goodness. We have Edge of the Flyer sending us $2 super chat. Greatest hits of Team Stripes in the New York subway. Hey, by the way, just a quick side note. Did you guys hear Captain Kim yesterday? He's Team Stripes. Just saying. Take that, Josh. Let's go for the 767 taxiing. And good news for us, I think we picked the right side today. Look at this. We picked a good side today. Everything is heading to the south. We have a Delta Airlines 767 flying to JFK. Delta 951. That one delivered back in 1996, making its way to the south side. The taxiway Echo, left on Papa, left on Bravo. We'll see it in just a bit. Let's take a look at the South Korean big ones. We have the Asiana Airlines A380. That's going to be taking off in about 1 hour, 30 minutes. And we have the Korean 747-8. Korean bringing two 747-8s to LAX. Asiana brings two A380s. One in the morning, one in the afternoon. Same with Korean Air. Korean Air should be taking off before Asiana, since Korean Air landed before Asiana. Let's go to taxiway Yankee, formerly known Alpha Alpha. We have the Inspiration to Japan. We have a 787 Dreamliner taxiing and making its way to the south side for parking at Tom Bradley International. On the Pone 6, flying in from Narita. Carlos Gomez, $2 super chat. Thank you so much for that, my friend. We appreciate the super chat. Welcome to LA Flights. Thank you, friend. Dave in Seattle, there you go, my friend. Sending us a $2 super chat. Dave says, thanks for Anchorage. Thanks for the Anchorage adventure, Peter. You got it. You got it, my friend. I connected through Seattle, by the way. Out of Anchorage. Went through Seattle. And then flew to LAX. Both 737 MAX flights. Very comfortable plane. Very quiet. It's a good plane to fly on. Are you ready? I love the chance when I get to fly on the 737 MAX. Since I'm, a crazy AF geek, I kind of prefer the 737 next gen. The next gen only because you get to hear more of the engine sound. And I'm an AF geek, and I love hearing those CFM56 engines. But if you're into luxury, if you're into quietness, the MAX is the better option. Oh, by the way, hold on. This one, what's this guy doing? This guy's literally teasing us. Wait a minute. Is this the same one? What? Unless it's going to the gate. That was a really interesting tease for us, okay? So it was taxiing westbound, like if it was heading to the south side, right? It did a U-ey. And now it's going back to the north runway. Like I said, unless it's going back to the gates. Hopefully nothing's wrong with the plane. Hopefully nothing's wrong with the flight. Hopefully it takes off. We don't want those passengers getting to New York too late. Let's go for the 777. Runway 25 left. Sees all the freighters. 9.9 times out of 10 freighters land in the south side. China Airlines cargo flying in. I wouldn't be surprised to see this one flying in from Anchorage. And, okay, I'm a bit surprised. Flying in from Taipei. That's a long flight. Not needing to land at not needing to land at Anchorage for refueling. China Airlines cargo 5154 flying in from Taipei. That's an 11-hour, 10-minute flight. And a little difficult to spot the 777 because of that big warehouse, but we'll see it in a bit. We have a lot of viewers tuning in. We have Dwayne, there you go, filling the chat with the 777 emoji on the chat. KWJ says, big one. Yeah, there you go. I think anything bigger than a 767 is well, hold on. I think a 777 and above, right? Like 777, 747, A3. Is an A330 a big one? Huh. We're going to have to make like an official classification, okay? But yeah, big one. Big one. That's a Peterism. That's an LA Flights-ism. Let's take a look. JT Aviation letting us know that we have a second 777, this time from Shanghai on final approach. Thanks so much, friend. We have Suze tuning in all the way in the UK. We are happy to see you. Thank you for joining us on the Monday special. Thank you, Suze. Captain Fufu, German Air Force, A350 arriving in 1 hour 23 minutes now. Thank you for keeping us updated. A380 Lover celebrating 25 months of channel membership says, hello Peter and LA Flights family. Hope everyone is well. Thank you for the 25 months. You're a member. You're a member in the Platinum Plane Squadron, meaning you've been a channel member, a paying member for more than 2 years. Michael says, wouldn't Big One be any wide body? Yeah, you're right. But no, not really, though. Originally, Big One, right, was supposed to be like the A380 and 747, like double-deckers, quad jets. But then, the 777s got into the mix. I mean, at that point, is the Captain Ken Mobile 767 a big one? So, it's a big plane, but is it a quote-unquote big one? So I think we're going to have to make an official ruling on that. I do have something. I bought something in Anchorage for rulings on LA Flights. You're seeing it on the Director's Lounge. Are you ready? I have this. Whenever we have a ruling on the channel, I bought this in Anchorage. The Director's Lounge now knows what I'm talking about. I think that's going to be the first ruling on the channel. What classifies a big one. There you go. Yeah, we'll make a ruling or something. Let's go for the 777, the one from Shanghai. Wow, look at this. So the 767 definitely teased us. I wonder why it did that. What? Is this Captain Ken? I think that's Captain Ken toying with us. Look at that. He's taxiing to the south, and then it said, oh, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to take off in the north. Oh, well, there you go. Have a safe flight to New York. Let's go to the, well, we have Air Canada still in the penalty box, sadly. China Cargo Airlines flying in from Shanghai behind this building, exiting Natan Lima, the favorable taxiway, exiting one taxiway before called Alpha 8. Oh, well, there you go. Big 777. I'll take it. Oh, my goodness. Do you guys want to go see the Canadian 787 Dreamliner? All right, we'll go for it. Oh, my goodness. We'll zoom in. I think this guy's been waiting for more than 20 minutes now. And it's been waiting for 27 minutes. As time flies. Getting close to the first 1 hour of the live show. Talking about time flying. Getting super close to the first 1 hour of the live show. To the first hour. 15 minutes away. Remember, we always cross 1,000 likes before the first hour of the live show. It's a streak. Let's keep it going, okay? Every day. And we go live. Doesn't matter if we're doing a test show or if we're live in Anchorage or Miami or whatever. Every day, we cross 1,000 thanks to you, thanks to the LA Flights family. 170 likes away, now 160 likes away till we cross the first 1,000. We have Andy in Frankfurt sending us a €2 super chat. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching LA Flights. We certainly love Germany. We love our German viewers. Thank you for being with us, Andy. Welcome to LA Flights. We have Suze sending us a nice super sticker. Thank you so much for that. Sending us a British £3 super chat. Thanks so much. The thumbs up vibes. Come on, everybody. Suze is telling it. The hit that like button. 100 likes away till we cross the first 1,000 likes. Thank you, Suze. There you go. Pedro in San Sebastian, España. Pedro says, hit that like button. All right, we'll see what happens. Let's go for the next takeoff. Looks like a big one. We have a 75. You see, now I'm starting to call the 757s big one. United Airlines 2113 flying to Chicago's ORD. That's O'Hare International, a 757-300. The Flying Pencil. Let's go for another Hawaiian flight. This time we have the A321neo flying to Kona. This one taxiing on Charlie, so there's 2 parallel taxiways. And right now that one on Charlie, so it's taxiing eastbound on Charlie. And excuse me, it's not heading to Kona. We have Hawaiian 63 scheduled to take off at 8:45 a.m., so it's leaving quite late. It's 1 hour, 2 wow, 2 hours, more than 2 hours late. 2 hours 35 minutes. Excuse me, 2 hours 20 minutes. There you go, 2 hour 20 minute late for takeoff. Hawaiian 63 to Lihui, a 2,300 nautical, excuse me, just about 2,272 nautical mile flight to Lihui. Oh my goodness, 2 hours 20 minutes late. We have Lee Jo Dykstra. Any possibility Captain Kim will join today? It was great to see him yesterday. Maybe too wet for Kevin, as he does not want his props to get wet. Absolutely, you know, I don't want Captain Kim getting wet. That's the thing. So I told Captain Kim, you know, to take it easy today. You know, have a good resting day. Kevin, you know, that's another one. You know, he was supposed to be out here, the executive producer of LA Flights, telling us about his adventures to Thailand, to Singapore, his first flight experience on the Airbus A350. But you know, we just don't want to. I mean, I'm feeling, you know, 1 or 2 drops hitting my face right now. So I mean, it's sprinkling ever so light. You just never know. We have Lena tuning in. Lena, 14 months with LA Flights. Very glad to see you back on track, Bida. Yeah, there you go. You know, I would have loved to have been live more from Alaska, but you know, I got sick, and you know, it was quite rough for a couple weeks. That's why we didn't go live as much from Anchorage. But hey, listen, like you said, we're back on track. We're gonna be live pretty much every single day for what, 6, 7, 8 hours, 9 hours, especially in New York when we go back to JFK. That's everyday live. 10, 11, 12 hours from JFK, the land of endless one more planes. We have Blue Side Up tuning in. Good to see ya. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Roberto Grandes Historias saying hello, Peter. Hello to you, Roberto. Let's take a look. We have Sean 36. Hey, that's nice. Look at that. Sean 36 says, Peter, do you like my new profile picture? Look at that. I remember that. That was, okay, so that pic, I know it's quite small, and, you know, most of you can't see it, but, you know, let me describe that picture. So Sean 36 taking a screenshot of footage captured by Joshua in Boston back in June of 2023, I believe it was. 23, was it? As I lose the track of time. Joshua getting really special access at Boston, and he was airside. Lucky guy, Joshua. No, that's a good picture, Sean. My goodness. Thank you for being Team LA Flights. Airline photo. Peter, are you enjoying the warmer weather? Yes, I am. I do like the cold. I don't have a problem with the cold as long as I'm bundled up. Los Angeles weather, right? I mean, it's very pleasant. Even when it's raining, it's not really raining. That's why it's so expensive to live here, right? My goodness. Beautiful weather. Let's go and take a look at the next takeoff. We have the 787 heading to Hong Kong. This is United 801. Excuse me. United Airlines 32 to Narita. Correction. To the clouds, all right. Oh my goodness, look at that. Air Canada still waiting, more than 30 minutes. I think this is going to be the the plane that has to wait the longest today. I think the prize of the longest stay in the penalty box will go to the 787. More than 30 minutes now. Look at the Japanese. They don't have to wait. The 777 flying in from Haneda. Let's take a look. We have Justin saying hello from the UK. Good to see you, Justin. We appreciate you watching, friend. Vienna Marilu 1960 tuning in. €2 super chat. Thanks for the weekend show, Peter. Yesterday we were live. For those of you who don't know, yesterday we were live. We didn't give you much heads up for yesterday's bonus show, but we were live. Captain Kim landed. He shined the light on final approach, and the LA Flights family making his flight, the arrival into Los Angeles, Lufthansa 456 yesterday, the #1 most tracked in the entire world. It's always, you know, so cool to see that. Super cool to see that. So it's thanks to you, the LA Flights family. Yesterday was an epic day. Tomorrow we're gonna see Captain Kim take off. He takes off tomorrow. And we will be live tomorrow to capture his takeoff. So we can't wait for that. Mike sending us a $5 super chat. Thanks so much for that, my friend. It's good to be back home. I hope you're enjoying the cloudy weather. Thank you so much, Mike, for that. $5 tip. Mike always watches the channel, and he always supports LA Flights in plenty of ways. Thank you so much, Mike. Good to see you, my friend. Let's take a look. We have Rory Shields sending us a big $20 tip. Thanks so much for that, Rory. Good vibes. Good morning, Peter. Any chance of a special guest today? You know, like I said, I know you sent this message a few minutes ago, so I'm sure you got the answer already. But, you know, I told Captain Kim to take it easy today. You know, I left it up to him if he wants to come out here on his day off. But I told him, hey, Captain Kim, take it easy. Take it easy today. Especially because of the weather. You know, I don't want Captain Kim getting wet, etc., etc. Kevin was supposed to be out here as well. Rory telling us about his flight experience to Singapore and Thailand. But, you know, it's the weather. The unpredictable weather out here. Let's go for the takeoff. I think we have another 757. Believe it or not, the weather is clearing up a little bit. The clouds were giving us more of an issue with the takeoffs, but it's getting a lot better. We have Susan. Look at this, Susan. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. A $20 super chat coming in. So glad you're feeling better, Peter. Looking forward to seeing you in my hometown, the Big Apple. Starting April 12th. I can't wait. I love New York. Listen. New York. No, I'm not going to say anything. Jeez Louise. Peter, don't say it. Oh my goodness. We love New York, and we can't wait to be back at JFK. Can't wait. Peter was about to spill some beans there. My goodness. Let's go for the one heading to Lihue. This one taking off 2 hours, 30 minutes late. I mean, Lihue is not a big connecting airport, so you know, most likely the passengers on that one not missing any connecting flights. But still, you know, hey, a 2 hour, 30-minute delay, that's annoying. even if you're not missing any connecting flights. Hey, did we cross 1,000? I think we did. Look at this. We crossed 1,000 likes before the first hour today. The streak continues. 1,000 likes. Goal complete. We have JetBlue 2073. Hey, talking about JFK. There you go. This one flying in from New York, flying in from JFK. I wonder if any of the passengers on that JetBlue has seen Joshua, the one who cuts the line. Cut the line. My goodness, Joshua, he cuts the line. Can you believe that? There you go. We have the next arrival. We have American Airlines on runway 25 left. Speaker warning. We're going to turn on the scanner right now. We're going to turn on the ATC chatter, so we're going to have the tower comms in a bit. Let's go for the American Airlines flight flying in from Charlotte. We love Charlotte. Do we have anyone from Charlotte watching? We have a really big LA flights community in Charlotte. We were there last July and I was surprised. My goodness, I thought no one was going to show up. What a wonderful vantage point. They have wonderful plane spotting park. Lots of people came out. I met so many lovely people in Charlotte. Let's take a look. I think Andy in Frankfurt. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There you go. Another shout out to you, Andy in Frankfurt. Thank you for the earlier super chat. Let's take a, oh my goodness. You know something? Good news. I think we have the Canadian 787 finally on the move. This plane right here, how long has it been? 45 minutes.
Hotel 8 or Hotel 9. Hotel 8. Next point 30, Hotel 8, and then cross runway 25 right, Juliet. Contact ground point 75. Hotel 8, Juliet, cross 25 right, ground United 23rd.
Wow, 45 minutes in the penalty box, this one. I think I knew whose fault is it. Are you ready? Yep, there you go. So the Canadians, our friends from up north, waiting 45 minutes for a gate to open up. Waiting for this one. Look at that. That's the culprit right there. That's United Airlines 801 flying to Hong Kong. Now that one was supposed to take off an hour ago. 1 hour. There you go. Finally pushed. Freeing up the gate for Air Canada. Jeez Louise. I think we can fill the chat with Jeez Louise. Come on. Jeez Louise. We have the German. Look at this. We're going to continue the German theme on LA flights for some reason. What's with the German theme? What? We have a German Air Force A350 landing in a few minutes. We also have a Singapore Airlines Cargo 747 flying in from Anchorage on final approach, landing in only 2 minutes. Oh my goodness, look at that. I'm not seeing the A350 on radar, okay? So you let me know if starts getting close to LAX. I'll be looking at the chat even more careful now. There you go. I think Lily is helping us out. Okay, so Lily says, oh, okay, hold on. 12:21, a little more than a few minutes. The German Air Force A350 flying in from Cologne. There you go, Marcella. Shout out to you. Arriving at 12:21 p.m. Okay, so it's still a way out. Still about an hour away. We have Hugo tuning in. Good to see you, Hugo. Thank you so much for joining us, friend. We have Kurt Erickson becoming a channel member. Welcome to First Class. And I do see a golden plane beside your name. So you have been a channel member in the past. Thank you for renewing your membership. Look at this. Get ready. Face off. Between, oh, there you go. United Airlines, they don't want to face the Canadian pilots. Doing a UE. And heading to runway 25 right. Let's go for the Delta Airlines A321 on runway 25 left. We have a 747 up next. This one flying in from Atlanta, Georgia. That's Delta's 898 from Atlanta. All right, vacated the runway already, so let's go for the 747. A lot of hot exhaust coming from the Nippon Cargo 747-8. Looks like the AP was on. Sadly, this one did not go to Lima. Exiting 25 left on Alpha 8. Love to see the new channel members. We have Susan. You are renewing your membership. You've been a member in the past. Thank you so much for that, Susan. And we have Callie becoming a member as well. You're also a first class member. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, Susan. We have 510 Steve asking us, are we going to do shows from the parking garage? Steve says it's a better view of the landings. Yeah, you know, we're going to be up. We're going to be at the economy parking tomorrow, so we're going to be up there. Absolutely, 100%. And let's take a look. We have Ronald saying hello, Peter from Miami. Good to see you, Ronald. We were supposed to be in Miami in March for the spring break edition of LA Flights, but we decided to extend the Anchorage for a bit. I think the window closed on us for Miami. The schedule is pretty much packed, and yeah, there's no way I'm gonna go to Miami, South Florida, in the summertime. Well, with all those thunderstorms happening. Special livery American in the old AirCal retro colors. I should say the AirCal heritage livery colors, not a retro look. The heritage look, the heritage livery for AirCal. American Airlines 613 flying to Chicago. Delta Airlines on the runway now. This is the next one flying into LAX, landing 2 hours late. This is the Delta flight from Tampa. Delta's 538. It took off out of Florida 2 hours, 15 minutes late. And look at this, we have Manny. Manny says, what happened to Bat Bridge, Peter? You know, we have, I think, so many new viewers. I think there's like a large percentage of you who don't know what the location Bat Bridge is. Well, Bat Bridge, B-A-T, Bat. Josh and I, we were plane spotting from Bat Bridge one time, and we saw a bat flying around from then on. The location was called Bat Bridge. So there it is. You see those cars driving? So that's the place. A lot of trees for one. You know, there's a lot of trees blocking the shot. Not the safest of places either. We see the exec jet taking off. Exec jet takeoff. Yeah, you know, Bat Bridge, it's where you know, the first LA flight show was held. We had the first show there. So the ground, right? It's not concrete. It's pure sand and dirt. A lot of creepy crawlers. And yeah, it's not the safest of places now. A lot of people walking around, etc., etc. You know. I miss it. I miss it. We'll be there relatively soon, of course. You know. I think when the lighting improves. The lighting should improve for that location in the summer. That's going to give us really big incentive to do the shows from Bats Bridge. We're doing a live show on YouTube. All right, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Peter getting a few deliveries. 2 deliveries coming out of nowhere. A lot of water delivery. I have a feeling I know who the water delivery is from. It's making all that sound.400. This one flying in from Atlanta, Georgia. We're seeing Delta's 501 from Atlanta. Still in the runway. Looks like they couldn't stop in time. They're going to use Hotel 904. Exiting the runway. There you go. Oh, look at this. Looks like it's going to continue taxiing on Hotel. Why? We have an exec jet on Lima. Lima's going to be crossing, correction, the exec jet's going to be crossing Lima in a bit. There it goes. Hey, did we see a banana plane? I think we did, right? Oh my goodness, my memory is horrible. Banana Wilson sending us a banana super chat. We have Sarah Fairclough. We're matching. Are you ready? We're matching. Sarah Fairclough, banana tip coming in. Max Power, banana tip. John Sullivan. We definitely... I completely forgot. My memory's horrible. Ballycat. Thank you, Ballycat. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Mac Family. Thank you, Susie55. Last but not least. Oh, my goodness. Let's take a look. We have the little Volaris coming in. Let's take a look. We'll give you the flight info. This one made a Southside arrival 3 minutes ago. Volaris 7720 parking at the West Gates. Did I miss a banana? My goodness. Helix giving us the update as we continue the German theme on LA flights for some reason. We have the German Air Force A350 over Arizona. Should be making a Southside arrival in about 1 hour or so. There you go. Gabriel says, little Volaris. All right, let's take a look. Let's go for the 767 from Atlanta. Look at this, long-time viewer tuning in. We have A380. Orlando Honolulu says, good afternoon from Florida. Hashtag Team LA Flights. Good morning, good afternoon. Thank you for being with us, my friend. Let's take a look at the little Volaris. How about this? We'll go for the takeoff. We might even have a 2-for-1 special with the Hawaiian and the Aero Mexico 73. It doesn't look like we got the 737 in time, so we're going to zoom into the A321. That one heading to Kona. Hawaiian 61, taking off 15 minutes late. Let's take a look at the windsock. Look at this. We have a good tailwind right now. Now listen, the winds have to exceed 10 knots, okay? So they have to be, I should say 10 knots sustained or greater, okay? 10 knots sustained or greater for them to switch the runway from, you know, the arrivals and takeoffs happening on the 25s and 24s to the 6s and 7s. The wind needs to increase a little more for that to happen. Now, I don't expect that to happen. I'm not thinking we're going to have the runways being switched. But the wind is coming from the east today. Eastern winds. And that is the Mexican 737. GMAC tuning in, $20 tip, a little something for your tip jar. Or JFK as a celebration for spilling the beans. There you go. Okay, listen. Spill the beans. We're going to have a big spill the beans moment, right? We're going to have a big spill the beans. I'm going to tell you everything, okay? The big pot of beans. It's a big pot, all right? Some say overcooked beans, but that's a conversation for a different day. Big pot of beans. We're going to tell you everything we're planning for the month of April, okay? I'm thinking tomorrow. So we'll see what happens, okay? April 1st, we're gonna do like a big thing, okay? Spill the beans. It's a big day tomorrow. We'll tell you everything we're planning. April 1st, don't miss it. Thank you, GMAC. We'll put that for the big April month fund. Let's take a look. We have the 757 holding short. We have a big plane taking off. Looks like we have the LATAM 76. The LATAM 767 heading to Lima, Peru, by the way. United Airlines 2445 flying to Newark. A 5-hour, 50-minute flight. Look at this, all the planes landing late today. The 757 landing about 20 minutes late. Another one, look at this, 2-for-1 special. The one in the rear flying in from Chicago, that's the longer one. That's the longer variant. The 757-300 flying in from Chicago. United Airlines 8142. The one on the right from Newark. The one on the left from Chicago. Let's take a look at the Japanese 787. This one just arrived. That's the Dreamliner flying to Sao Paulo later. And on the left, we have Japan Airlines, the Dreamliner flying in from Narita. Japan Airlines 62, landing 30 minutes late. Well, there you go. All right, y'all ready? We have a special announcement. Are you ready? All I'm gonna say, it's big. Are you ready? It's very big. April Fools. Just Plain Crazy says, I'm getting nervous. Don't worry, okay? When have I ever tried to fool you on April Fools, okay? Don't miss it. April 1st, big announcement. Trust the host. All right, y'all ready? Trust the host. All right, let's go for it. Let's see, we have the 777. We have the Taiwanese 777 pushing from Tom Bradley. This one flying to Taipei. Let's get a little close to this one. We'll zoom in. Engines are starting up. Wow, the wind is picking up a little. Are you ready? Are they gonna switch the runways today? I don't think so, but we'll see what happens. We have Brian tuning in. Good to see you, friend. Brian all the way in Anchorage. All right, big update. Joshua Leclerc, thank you, Josh. We have German. We have the German Air Force. The A350 has just entered California, so I am expecting a Southside arrival. We should see it on runway 25 left. Lands in about 20-30 minutes. Just Plain Crazy sending us a $2 super chat. You're right, Peter. We just need to trust the host. Big announcement happening tomorrow, April 1st. Big announcement. Don't miss it. I promise you're going to love what we have in store for you. Hey, there you go. Look at this. Delta One says LA Flights has the greatest moderators ever. And the coolest host. I'll take that any day of the week. Thank you for the compliment. Delta One, I think, wants everyone to fill that chat with a whole bunch of mods rocks. We love our moderators here on LA Flights. A big thank you to Cheryl. A big thank you to Degas. A big thank you to Ballycat, working on it. Venkman7. LA Flights moderators keeping the peace on the live comment section. Good vibes, friendly vibes. Jeff in Massachusetts says, how big? It's big, Jeff. Are you ready? It's a big announcement. Tomorrow, Tuesday, April 1st. Don't miss it, Jeff. You're gonna love what we have in store for you. Ron Thompson celebrating 2 months with the channel. How are you doing, Peter? Ron, I'm doing fantastic. Thank you, friend. There you go, look at that, Eva posing for the cameras. You're about to see the Japanese 787 on the parallel taxiway. The Japanese 787, correction, right behind Eva. Let's zoom out. There you go, look at that, 2-for-1 special. Let's take a look at the A330 lifting off in the north side. Flying to JFK. Wow, what? Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. That changes everything. What? A330 Neo flying to JFK. Is that a new thing? Look at this. Hold on. The camera's so excited it can't even focus. What? If that's the case. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that a new thing? I'm going to have to change my flight to JFK if that's the case. Goodness. A330 Neo to JFK. I wonder if that's a new thing. What? Oh boy. Let's go back to that Taiwanese 777. Let's go for another heavy that has also pushed. We have the 787 Dreamliner flying to Haneda. That's United Airlines 39 doing the pre-taxi checklist.
2315, hold short, offer 25 right at Juliet. Hold short at 25 right at Juliet, United 2315.
We have Ashley sending us a super chat. Okay, let's take a look. Hey, all long-time watcher, first-time chatter. My dad, Steve, is on Delta's 9:14 at 1:14 p.m. Could you please capture his plane? Sadly, no window seats. Thank you. You got it, Ashley. All right, let me search it up. Let's take a look. So it's arriving in about 1 hour-ish. We have Delta 914. Let's take a look. So it's heading to Minneapolis. Estimated takeoff at 1:15. Okay, we're gonna try our best. Delta takeoffs usually happen on the other side of the airport, okay, Ashley? But listen, we're gonna try our best for you and for your dad. We're gonna try our best to zoom in. Send me a friendly reminder, okay, Ashley? I've been known from time to time to forget a thing or two, okay?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, Joshua, you know, he knows.
You forget things?
Yeah, he knows. So I have a tendency to forget one or two. So send me a friendly reminder, okay, Ashley? My goodness, but we're gonna try our best to remember, okay?
Hey, what's with the German vibes lately?
What's with
The Air Force is coming? German Lufthansa? Luftwaffe, I mean?
what is happening here? My goodness, the German theme. By the way, I think you can tell by the voice of the cameraman that
What's
we
going
have
on? What's with the German stuff?
Josh here. Look at this.
Hey, guys. Good morning. It's still morning, so good morning.
I'm having a bad hair day today.
I'm not. Good morning, guys.
I'm gonna get my hair cut tomorrow. Are you ready?
You know, I think you said it yesterday, B to the I to the G. And someone said that could mean be in Germany.
It could also mean be in Glasgow.
Could also mean being... But Glasgow? What's in Glasgow?
What's the announcement? Are you ready? What's the announcement tomorrow? You're gonna join us for the announcement, right?
Oh, yes.
We're gonna have to think about it's becoming a thing now. Tomorrow's announcement, so we kind of have to like.
Tomorrow's not a special day. It's just a day.
It's just a day. It's the start of the month. Okay, so that's why we're going to give the big update, big capital letters BIG, big update for what's to come in April. Okay, so can't wait.
I can't wait. No, it's gonna be
Are
fun.
you ready? Hey,
But guys,
Josh.
tune in for that.
One more thing.
Yes.
I'm wearing Banana Plane merch.
Yes.
Where's your Banana Plane merch?
This isn't it. But that's for a reason, because I don't want to wear banana plane. It suits you more.
We got to get this guy in the Banana Club. Joshua, very stylish man, but we got to get you some banana merch. All I'm saying. Big announcement tomorrow. Josh was going to be with us, and I have a feeling we're going to have another special guest in the next few minutes.
Really? Oh, really? Does he have German humor?
No.
Oh, does he?
He has Santa Monica humor.
He gets crazed when he eats too much pasta.
Yes. Special guests coming up in a few minutes. Remember, we've been talking about how a certain executive producer wants to tell us about his first A350 flight experience.
Yeah.
There you go.
I wonder who it is. I wonder who the special guest is.
It's our executive producer with his own big update. Today's Kevin's day. All right. If you like Kevin's stories, today's the day. All right. So stay tuned for that. Kevin's day. We're gonna give him the spotlight. We're gonna give him
It's
the mic.
gonna be. You know whenever Kevin's on, it's gonna be a good show.
For the next 30 minutes, it's Kevin. All right. Kevin Bunn. Let's take a look. Look at this. We have a 747 Caletta. Can't wait to hear. My goodness. His first flight. So Kevin was okay. So if you might recall, if you follow that channel, Kevin flew to Singapore, flew to Thailand. Okay, first to Singapore, then to Thailand.
Oh no!
One of the world's longest flights. Okay, LAX to Singapore. Okay, on the A350.
This isn't our executive producer. This is some type of.
Exit Hotel 9, then left turn Hotel. Exit Hotel 9, left turn 675 right, 25 right, clear for takeoff, RNF Docker. RNF Docker, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, 01675.
looks like.
Ambitious but rubbish.
Oh no! Don't say that. Kevin it had a little setback, but he'll be back soon for story time.
Kevin forgot his big bag of important things. So we'll hear Kevin later. For now, planes. Maybe a little tomfoolery as well. All right, let's zoom in to Joshua's favorite plane. We have a
Peter's
banana
favorite plane. You're wearing the shirt.
Golf cross 25 right, ground point 75, go 6192. 3288 traffic's holding in position at Lima, crossing 25 right turn Bravo, ground point 75. Okay, could have crossed 25 right on Lima to Bravo, and going to ground point 3288. So 675, contact SoCal pressure. SoCal departure, correct, 67
There goes Spirit. Spirit heading to Las Vegas. Oh, Las Vegas.
heading to Vegas.
That's sure to be very fun inside, especially on descent. Maybe a couple phone calls being taken.
The banana plane, we love the banana. We have American 442 flying in from DFW. This is a 3-hour flight. Simulator, first one to fire. Congratulations, my friend. You're taking gold. Thank you so much for that, Simulator. First super chat in the Banana Club. We have Banana Wilson in the club. Thank you so much for that. We have Ballycat also in the Banana Club. We got to get Josh in the club. My goodness. We have Benedict. Thank you so much, friend. Love to see the Banana Club active. We've missed the Banana Club for what, 2 months, Josh? 2 months?
2 months?
6 weeks?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Goodness, 6 weeks.
Let's see, guys. I want to see a lot of happy birthday emojis. Today is a birthday of a very special viewer, a very special friend of mine, L747. Let's see a lot of happy birthday emojis today.
Let's get
Happy
that chat
birthday,
going with a whole
L747.
bunch of happy birthday emojis. We're going to start seeing that chat go crazy.
And good vibes, too. Let's do that one, too.
And there you go, the chat started to go crazy with happy birthday vibes. Happy birthday, L747.
There you go.
Happy birthday.
But John, there you are. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
He called Kevin ambitious but rubbish.
Yeah, Kevin's driving back to Santa Monica. My goodness. We were getting ready for Kevin's story time. Why is the 777 taking so long? It's lined up. Do we have anyone crossing 25 right? No, we don't have anyone crossing. I don't know why.
Now, do you think we might get the Captain German humor today?
I told him not to.
Oh, why did you tell him not to?
It was gonna rain.
Oh,
But
but maybe he's watching right now and saying, oh, it's not raining anymore.
Oh my goodness. I told Captain Kim, nah, don't bother. It's gonna be raining. He told me on Saturday. When did he tell me? He told me, I think yesterday, Sunday. No, when did he tell me? He told me one of these days. Oh, Peter, I am not getting wet. Not getting wet.
Oh, he said he refuses to be wet.
He refuses to be in the rain. He refuses. He's gonna ruin his hair. He's gonna ruin his very stylish attire.
Very stylish.
He's a very stylish man, Captain Kim. I refuse. Refuse.
Wow, he has standards, doesn't he?
To get wet.
Thank you so much for the happy birthday emojis, guys. And here goes Eva. Eva taking off, heading to Taipei, of course. Flight 5. And after this one, we have another heavy. We have a Dreamliner heading to Tokyo Haneda. There goes the G90s getting out of here. And Peter, we have a massive membership to announce. We have Michael sending 20 gifted memberships.
Nice.
Wow. Mitchell, I'm sorry. Mitchell, I read that wrong. Mitchell sending us 20 big memberships to LA Flights. Very nice. Thank you so much, Mitchell. Oh, 767 coming in a little quickly here on runway 25 left, coming in from JFK. Thank you so much, Mitchell. Wow, that's a big one. Very, very big support here. There you are again. Mitchell, a Golden Plane member. So nice to have you watching today. Ann Wilson sending some cake. Some cake. Thank you, Ann. Oh, there we are. Ann, thank you, Ann. Banana Wilson.
All right, we'll go for the 787 Dreamliner. We have a Dash 10, biggest of the Dreamliners, United 39, flying to Haneda. Let's go for the big 767-400 on Taxiway Hotel. Like Josh said, flying in from JFK. That's where we will be in the next few weeks. Getting close. We have a big one on final approach. We have China Southern Cargo flying in from Shanghai. And it's about to cross the 405. Landing right on time. A 10-hour, 49-minute flight from Shanghai.
Let's see if that one at least heads to Alpha 8. But the 777's like stopping really quickly. But we do have tailwind, right? So that might be a little effect there.
160 knots right now, Joshua. 160.
That's pretty quick.
That's pretty quick. Tailwind influencing right now on the speed. Hopefully we do see it on Lima, Josh. Look at that. It's carrying a lot of momentum, a lot of speed.
Hey! Oh, wow! Can we get it on
No. Alpha 8.
Lima? Hang on. No, yeah, it's heading to Alpha 8.
The 777 showing
That was
off the
impressive,
brakes.
though. Wow,
Yeah.
those G90s really putting a stop to that 777. No Lima, guys. We got a heavy heading to the north side if you want to get it. We can't see it just yet, but we have a Japan Airlines heading to the north, coming in from Osaka. And next departure here on the south side is a United Airlines heading to San Francisco today. Flight 1791 on the MAX 8.
We have a lot of planes right here on Taxiway Hotel, Taxiway Charlie. Looks like Turkish Airlines is currently in the penalty box.
Interesting.
6 minutes in the penalty box. Doesn't seem like that much as of right now. Turkish 179 flying in from Istanbul, of course. A 13-hour, 37-minute flight 6 minutes in the penalty box. The Delta 767 just waiting for a few takeoffs. The E175 also waiting just for a few takeoffs on 25 right. Turkish is already on the move. They heard us talking about him.
There it goes. I mean, Tom Bradley, it's pretty much, there's lots of spaces there. it's like in the mall. You know, if there's a spot, they're just going to go take it. It's not like that, but I like to think it's like that. American Airlines heading to Charlotte.
Hey, Charlotte.
Heading to Charlotte. Flight 1105. Charlotte was fun. Very hot, but fun.
Were you able to see the Umbrella Gang?
Yeah, of course. I didn't see in person.
Thunderstorms in Charlotte in the summer. It gets a little difficult to go live from Charlotte in the summer, I have to say. Gary Johnson tuning in. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to LA Flights. We're talking about Charlotte. There you go. We have Live Begins at 40 truck. Welcome back. We haven't seen you in a long time. Giving us the update. German Air Force A350 arriving at 12:10. Any minute now.
There it is. It is right over San Bernardino.
What do you
think,
think,
over
Josh?
San Bernardino.
15 minutes?
15, 20 minutes. I got it. No, 15 minutes. You're right.
15 minutes.
Luftwaffe inbound.
We have Architect Design tuning in. Good afternoon to you, friend. Thank you for joining us.
1719, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, line up Docker. Clear for takeoff, runway 25 right, line up Docker, ready. Alaska 1217, LA Tower, runway 25 right, line up and wait. Runway 25 right, Alaska 1217. Runway 810 heavy LA Tower for planning, can you depart in section Foxtrot from runway 25 right? We need full length, I went there. Runway 810 heavy at Foxtrot cross runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right. Foxtrot cross runway 25 left, hold short of runway 25 right, I went there. 810 heavy now cross both runways, cross runway 25 left and runway 25 right to right on Bravo. Cross runway 25 left, cross runway 25 right, right on Bravo, I went there heading.
We have a 747 Caletta flying to Seoul. Getting ready to enter the runway. We're going to see that one take off in a few minutes.
Uniform, turn left Alpha 7, left turn Alpha, ground point 75. Turn Alpha, then. Point 75, left turn in Alpha, November 0, Echo Uniform. Left turn Alpha, point 75. 7780 at Lima, cross runway 25 right, taxi via Lima, hold short of Kilo 1. First runway 25 right at Lima, hold short Kilo 1 at Lima, we'll let 7782. Second 1292, LA Tower, hold short of Foxtrot. Hold short of Foxtrot, next 1292. Right 1719, contact SoCal departure. Switching to departure, we'll let 1719, thank you. Second 1292, do you have numbers for Foxtrot? Negative. 1292, after the heavy at Foxtrot, taxi full length. After the heavy at Foxtrot, full length, American 1292.
And that's the 747 I'm talking about, giving us the Anchorage vibes, right? The Anchorage feel, all these freighters. Why are we talking a lot about Anchorage? My goodness. I wonder why we are talking about Anchorage. Aren't you ready?
Alaska 1217, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, RNAV Docker. RNAV Docker, clear for takeoff, 25 right, Alaska 1217. Runway 810 heavy, runway 25 right, line up and wait. Runway 25 right, line up and wait, runway 8 when you're heading.
Let's take a look. We have the Alaska Airlines 1217 flight flying to Seattle, Washington, a 737 MAX 9.
1217, contact SoCal departure. 1217. American 3013, exit Hotel 7. Hotel 7, American 3013. 3013, hold short, offering
Hey.
right at Juliet.
I think after this one we can go take a look at the Frontier if you didn't go see it already.
Frontier, where's the Frontier at?
Frontier, it's right below the tower. We have Hamber, the California Condor livery.
We saw this one arrive.
That is awesome.
It's our first time seeing this one on the show.
That is I've never seen that one. It's a Condor.
There you go, Condor.
It's a Condor.
You know we love the Condor, right?
Heading to Dallas, Texas. Flight number 4964. That is cool. It's a Condor.
Are you ready? Look at this. We have Architect Design says, let's go back to Anchorage. The DC-6. The Mad Dogs are calling LA Flights, the LA Flights camera. And talking about Anchorage, are you ready? The Anchorage feel, right? Look at this. We have the 747s stealing the show. We have this one taken off.
There it goes. It's on the roll.
And behind this big pesky tree, we have Nippon Cargo as well.
Nice.
Look at that.
That one is a 747-8.
Gotta remind everyone, we have a big announcement tomorrow. Are you ready? A big announcement on LA Flights. Don't miss it.
There goes the 747. You gotta love the CF6s.
And I think we're able to see the Nippon Cargo a little more. Where's the Kalata going?
The Kalata is heading to Seoul.
Seoul.
Seoul Incheon. Flight number 810. And I want to give an update on the A350 Luftwaffe. It is just about 10 minutes away from landing here on the south side.
And confirmed for the south, right? South side arrival?
Yes, it is confirmed for the south. It is going south. Lining up on the runway right now, we have an American Airlines heading to Nashville. Flight number 1292, a 737 next gen, 800 next gen.
And looks like the American is not moving yet. How about this? We'll go and zoom into the Japanese 787 Dreamliner. We'll give our good friend Mr. Lopez a big shout out.
Yeah,
Mr. Lopez.
That's the one from Osaka. Landed 7 minutes ago in the north.
Wishful thinking says, I have to work tomorrow, so just go ahead and announce, spill those beans. I think it's a massive pot, Josh, at this point. It's a massive pot. Some say overcooked beans, but we'll talk about that at a different time. Are you ready? Look at this. Melody says, let's go back to Anchorage. There you go.
Hey, lots of people are saying I look sharp.
You're a very stylish man, I have to say that. You have to wear the banana shirt, though. You have to wear the banana hoodie on LA Flights. My goodness. Let's go for the American Airlines 737.
There it goes, heading to Nashville.
As we count down the minutes for the German Air Force A350.
Just under 10 minutes now.
Under 10. Do you know exactly where the locate? What's the location of it?
Let's take a look.
It's over.
It's over the. It's over Hacienda Heights. Hacienda Heights. Just under 10 minutes now to see the Luftwaffe. We've seen that one quite a few times.
We've seen it a few times. Yeah, the German Air Force A350. We've seen it a few times.
Yeah, the thing is, they stopped bringing the A340.
Right.
It used to be the A340, and it would have been the only few times you got to see an A340. But now they're switching, like the commercial airlines. They're switching to the newer planes. We have American Airlines taking off, heading to Philadelphia. Flight 813.
Let's take a look at the United Airlines 737.
You know, a 747 Atlas just turned on its transponder.
Really?
No destination yet, but it does have a flight number. It has a flight number of 8902.
Another 747 taking off soon?
Yes.
What is this?
We'll keep you guys updated on that one. Oh, Anchorage.
Oh my goodness. Are y'all ready?
How cold is it? It's not that cold in Anchorage. I bet
It's freezing.
you're just...
You stand out there for 5 hours. Jeez Louise.
2 hours if we were lucky.
Come on, 5-hour shows over there in Anchorage.
Luftwaffe, the A350, German Air Force, just about 5 minutes away. There goes the Condor, the Frontier California Condor livery. Amber, the California Condor, heading to Dallas. That's good to see some California animals being represented in Frontier. That's nice. Hey.
I'm telling him he needs to get one of these banana plane hoodies. All right, let's take a look. We have the 737 crossing the runway.
And Peter, after this
really?
This
Exec jet.
jet lands, we're going to be seeing that German Air Force land.
There you go.
So
It's
it is
coming
number
in.
2 for arrival.
It's coming in.
Number 2.
Oh, look at this. Hold on. Mother of Dragons giving us an update. The Atlas transponder you were talking about was on 30 minutes ago.
Oh, really? For me, it just showed up, but maybe I guess I saw it wrong.
It was on 30 minutes ago, but they turned it off.
Oh, okay.
They're turning it back on. So
Well,
yeah.
hopefully they're getting ready to take off.
Hopefully. All right, here we go. Let's see. Can we see the A350 yet? No, not
No, it's
yet.
it's too overcast. Too overcast.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for that A350 to get a little closer to LAX before we're able to zoom in to the arrival. At the very least, we'll see it land, and it's flying light. Okay, I'm not expecting it's full of passengers, full of cargo, right? It's not like a traditional airliner, so it's gonna be flying light. Pretty sure it's gonna be able to stop on the runway pretty quick. We're gonna be very lucky to see it on Alpha 8. Most likely, it's going to exit on the taxiways that we call Alpha Who Cares, because at that point, it just doesn't matter anymore.
Do you think they're here for Captain German Humor?
Oh my goodness, are they going to bring Captain Cessna? I think it's a special VIP plane picking Captain Cessna up back to Germany.
Oh, it could
My
be
goodness.
that. Could be that.
So
He's a
this
celebrity now.
So this is Alpha 8. It's right behind this building. And
Hey, that FOJ, he's a celebrity now.
FOJ. We're going to be seeing FOJ
People
later on
asking
today.
for the signatures is John Hancock.
Yeah. Alpha Who Cares, right? These are the taxiways. It's going to be very difficult to spot the A350 if it exits 25 left around this area. We're going to be very lucky to see it on Alpha 8. We'll see what happens. In a few minutes, we'll see it on final approach. Getting close. The A350 has just crossed the 110 freeway. Getting close to the 405. Currently the 8th most tracked in the entire world. 527 of you are tracking.
Not as much as Captain Kim.
Captain Kim, Joshua, that's a very good point.
Not as much as Captain Kim.
The LA Flights family, almost 2,000 of you tracking Lufthansa 456 yesterday with Captain Kim on board. So there you go. Yesterday's German flight,
we can
more
start
popular.
seeing some lights from the A350.
Here we go. We're going to zoom in to final.
We can just start seeing it as it peeks from the overcast. There it is! There is the German Air Force about to touch down here on runway 205 left. It is a beautiful aircraft, but it is a very rare bird, so I think that's the most exciting part.
The last time we've seen this A350 was back in
UN Week.
UN Week, New York. My favorite week of plane spotting, UN Week. At the TWA Hotel, the 3rd week of September. I can't wait for my favorite week of plane spotting, UN Week in 2025.
All right, guys, let's welcome in to the German Air Force here in LAX. You're watching it on LA Flights, guys.
Eric Larson, I love your comment. A sprinkle of UN Week at LAX. And we have sprinters. Are you ready? We have the plane spotters.
Yeah, the plane spotters.
Trying to get a glimpse of the A350.
And look at that. We can see the landing. Since all the cargo planes cleared out already, we are able to see that landing.
Hopefully it exits on Alpha 8.
Welcome in.
Joshua, get ready. I think we're going to have it at least on Alpha 8. That's good news.
Yes.
German Alpha Shine 48 Heavy, turn left Alpha 8, left turn Alpha 2 parking, monitor ground frequency 12175. German Alpha 948, left off Alpha 8, again left on Alpha.
Left on Alpha 8.
Left
Confirmed.
on Alpha, yeah. On Alpha 8. Beautiful, beautiful Germans. So much German references. What's going on here?
What's with this German-themed LA flights over the past few days?
Hey, Peter, we're not just going to have the ANA. We have the Atlas. We have the Atlas officially pushed back that we were talking about with the transponder on. Officially pushed back, and it's going to be taken off soon.
25 right, clear for takeoff, INAV, Fokker. Clear for takeoff, 25 right, INAV, Alaska, 1534. Pieces are 1100 from JetBlue 623, parking at 54. Sure. It's 120 at 4. 7601 Heavy, LA Tower for the
Look at that.
Winds 120 at 4 and it's 25.
That's a beauty.
And I'll say it again, we got very lucky with taxiway Alpha 8.
Oh, yeah. I think the tailwind helped us a bit there. The fact that there isn't very much headwind, which there usually is here at LAX.
There you go. We continue the German theme on LA flights.
Lots of German references lately. Lots of them. I don't think it's just a coincidence, to be honest. And we have a special livery taken off. If you want to get it, we have Alaska in the Orca livery. The official livery name, West Coast Wonders livery. Heading to Belize City. Flight 1334.
Alaska 1334, contact SoCal departure. Alaska 1334, cargo 101 Heavy, LA Tower waiting for 2 arrivals. Hold short, Alpha 25 left.
Nippon Cargo holding. It's going to be holding short on 25 left.
Juliet, cross turning 25 right, contact 9.7.
We'll zoom into the German Air Force A350 one more time.
25 right and 0.75, just with 623. Southern Cargo 2535 with you, affirmative. Maybe we can retreat Alpha 8. Roger.
All right, we're going to leave that A350. Let's go for the next arrival. Joshua, we have a big one. It's like a 777.
Yeah, there it is. Let's get you guys some flight info. We have another China Southern Cargo. This one coming in from Anchorage. Flight number 2535, flying for 4 hours, 27 minutes from Alaska. And this one originally coming from Guangzhou. Is that how you pronounce it?
Guangzhou.
Guangzhou. This one originally coming from Guangzhou, making the stop at Alaska.
Flying Cargo 2535, heavy exit right turn Hotel Niner. Right turn Hotel Niner, Sun Cargo 2535, heavy.
Let's take a look at the German Air
Is it going to
Force.
be able to exit on Alpha 8? No, right, because Luftwaffe.
It's going to make a right on Hotel Niner.
Oh.
Hotel Niner, hold short of Lima.
There you go.
Hotel Niner, hold short of Lima, Sun Cargo
Ah, there you go. Well, we still get a nice look at it.
4663 LA Tower, and 25 left, bridge line, caution, wait, turbulence, heavy, will depart the airport.
We have another heavy, Peter. It is KLM heading to the south side, about to touch down.
25 right, right turn Bravo, ground point 75. Lima, right turn to Bravo, ground to 175, Sun Cargo 2,
KLM 601 coming in from Amsterdam. Coming in about 40 minutes late today. Scheduled to land at 11:50, but coming in at, well, right now, 12:28.
Sun Cargo 101 Heavy, LA Tower, be ready to go, and 25 left, line up and wait traffic, 6 mile final.
And today, they're bringing in the big guns. They're bringing in the 777-300.
Right turn Bravo, ground point 75. Bravo, ground point 75, Sun Cargo 2525 Heavy. 1601 Heavy, Hotel 7.
Registration on that one, Bravo, Victor, Foxtrot.
553 or 25 right, clear for takeoff, I'm not the office. We're not the office, we can take up 25 right, I can have 553. 601 Quebec, hold short, off any 25 right. Hotel 62 Quebec, hold short, line 25 right, get up 601 Heavy. This is confirm Nippon 101, line up and wait 25 left. One Cargo 101 Heavy, affirmative, be ready to go, traffic center 4 mile final. Roger that, we'll be ready, Nippon 101.
All right, the German Air Force A350 still waiting on taxiway Alpha, waiting for a gate to open up. A parking spot, not a gate. I'm used to talking about the airliners. Waiting for a parking spot to open up. Are you ready? Are we seeing the German Air Force A350 in the penalty box? As we get a glimpse of what we'll see during my favorite week of plane spotting, UN week, at the TWA Hotel. A sprinkle of UN week here at LAX. Plane spotting from JFK. You don't have to wait until UN week to see the planes from JFK. We're going to be going there in a few weeks. The action from JFK starts April 12th and runs through the 20th. Plane spotting from the TWA Hotel as the US tour continues. Don't miss the New York edition of LA Flights.
I can't wait. It's marked on my calendar. I hope it's marked on yours. There goes Nippon Cargo in a very nice transition, heading to Tokyo Narita. Yes! That's a close-up departure for all of you. Wonderful vortices on the wings there, as that 747-8 freighter begins its journey across the Pacific. What a beautiful takeoff there. And don't forget, we still have Atlas. Atlas that is pushed back, still hasn't begun its taxi, but it has pushed back.
Let's go for the one pushing back from Tom Bradley International. We have Asiana, the start of the race.
Yeah, we have a
to
couple.
Seoul.
We got a couple planes that have pushed back. We have the Cathay Pacific heading to Hong Kong right in front of the Asiana.
The race to Seoul. The race between Asiana Airlines, the big A380, and Korean Air, the 747-8. Cathay Pacific, the 777, has pushed as well. That one flying to Hong Kong, facing the north side. We have Solid State asking for the QR codes. Yes, by mistake I put the QR codes up, but you know, I'll put them up.
Yeah, put them up.
We'll put them up. The LA Flights tip jar is right there. If you want to help out the crazy brothers on LA Flights.
PayPal's the best way.
PayPal's the best way. And Instagram, I got to do the weather guy thing here. Hold on. And our Instagram QR code, it will take you directly. All you have to do is just go to the camera setting on your phone, take a picture of the QR codes, whether it's for the tip jar, whether it's for the LA Flights Instagram page. Best way to reach us is Instagram. There's a lot of cool pictures, videos, highlights, etc., on Instagram.
You never know what you're going to see on the Instagram.
Absolutely.
But it's always interesting.
Always interesting. And, of course, the tip jar, if you want to help us out. Continue the shows on LA Flights. All these crazy projects we always have planned. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, wow, you hear that? Maybe that's to do maybe with like some type of police escort for the Luftwaffe, the
doubt it.
VIPs. It sounds like a lot.
Oh, right here behind us.
Oh.
There you go. Police activity driving by around here, but they're gone now. So, by the way, interesting. Look at this. The German Air Force parking right next to the Flight Museum.
That must be a really nice shot if you're hanging out in the Flight Museum.
What a surprise. Imagine seeing that German Air Force A350, Josh.
Oh, I kind of want to go down and
hey, go down. Take some pictures. You're not that far off, man.
Did they like pictures though?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, I mean, you know, that could be a whole thing. If they were smart about it, they would open up like a little plane spotting thing. You'd pay like $10, 30 minutes. We have a exec jet if you want to get it. Taking off. Well, you can hear it. Heading to Teterboro. A Gulfstream 4.
We'll go for the big 747. Atlas landing up, giving us those Anchorage vibes. Are you ready? We have a big announcement for you guys tomorrow. Big announcement on LA Flights.
Now, the 747 Atlas doesn't have a destination posted, but it does have a flight number, 8902. I bet it's going to some type of Air Force Base or something. They like doing the Air Force Base runs, Atlas. There goes the 747.
A 2-for-1 special with the Avianca Surf City.
Nice. Oh, look at that. What a great shot. Nice and early departure there for the 747. There it goes. You gotta love the lovely whistle of the 4 CF6s.
All right, and into the clouds. It's gone. Let's go for the Surf City A320 flying in from, I wouldn't be surprised, San Salvador. There
San
it is.
Salvador.
Arriving 3 minutes after a scheduled arrival time. A
Right on time.
2,016 nautical mile flight from San Salvador.
You wanna go to some El Salvador plane spotting, Peter?
Yeah. Don't they have like 2 arrivals a day or something?
We promise we'll get all of them.
Starting ground on a massive airport, El Salvador. Are you ready?
The what?
They're building a massive
You're
airport.
kidding.
Ma-
Really?
Massive airport.
Good for
Yeah.
them. I'm guessing they're counting on the tourism soon.
There you go. El Salvador, brand new airport.
Good
They're
for them.
Building massive airport.
Hey, maybe they'll contact us to like christen it.
Hey, you're not that far off. Gotta be honest, I'd rather christen the.
No, don't say that.
Dubai one.
No. Don't say that.
Hey, look at this. Couple super chats coming in. We have.
We have a member. We have Callum Murphy. It took a while there to get your membership, but welcome to the memberships. Callum Murphy, welcome to first class.
And big thank you to. Get ready. Big thank you to Todd. Todd S. I'm not going to say the last name to protect your privacy, of course, my friend.
Nice.
Todd S.
Thank you, Todd.
$5 super chat coming in on the PayPal. He used the tip jar.
Yeah, look at that.
Peter
It's
and Josh.
working.
Yeah, it's working. Peter and Josh, what are your go-to Starbucks orders? I want to make sure to come correct the next time I visit you guys. Hashtag Team LA Flights,
Oh,
trust the host,
that's
and
interesting.
hashtag more than planes. Todd, mine is the caramel macchiato with 2 additional espresso shots, okay?
Where is
Joshua?
it? I'll show you. I'll show you. Can you?
Can
Is
you
it
see it?
Is it legible?
Hold on, we'll go to this camera.
There it is. With heavy cream.
There you go.
You gotta get the heavy cream.
Healthy Joshua.
Hey, it's cream's healthy.
Hey,
It's better than milk.
There you go.
Thank you, Todd.
I'm a simple man. Caramel macchiato, 2 additional espresso shots. I'll
Hey.
take that any day of the week.
Giant news.
Giant.
I was at the Starbucks.
Yes.
I saw they had bagels in the display case.
Yes.
I got a bagel, and it was actually really good.
Now, Josh was famous on the channel
It
for
was really good.
being a bagel connoisseur.
Oh yeah, no. Once I tried my first bagel, my first New York bagel, there was no going back. Nothing was the same.
Joshua only, he flies all the way to New
Just
York
for
just
bagels.
for bagels. He knows
I'm
his
sounding
bagels.
crazed.
This
You're
guy.
making me sound crazed.
This guy, he knows his bagels. Are you ready? He knows what it takes to make the perfect bagel.
It's all in the water.
So you're telling me that Starbucks has a good bagel?
Starbucks had a nice bagel.
Wow, look at that.
I was surprised. I saw they looked really appetizing. They're in the display case.
Oh,
When I got one, I rolled the dice, like they say.
Roll the dice. Looks like Cathay Pacific has done a U-turn for us. We're going to see that one take off in the south side, flying to Hong Kong. Sadly, Asiana will not do the UE. Asiana will be taking off in the north. We have, am I pronouncing this correctly? We have Charlena. Charlena saying hello, friends. Greetings from Germany. Welcome to LA Flights. You know, the analytics prove it time and time again. LA Flights does go out to Germany a lot. We have a lot of German viewers. So a big hello to Germany. A big hello to all of our German viewers and listeners.
We love Germany.
If we ever go to Germany, listen. If we ever go to Germany, if we do Frankfurt edition, anytime, right? Next 5 years, next 10 years, whatever, whenever it is, okay? Whenever it happens, we're going to have a meet and greet, okay? So I want you to come out there. Don't worry, you'll know it. The day that we announce the German edition, you will know it. We're going to announce it on all social media platforms.
We'll announce it way before we do it.
So when we do have the Frankfurt edition, it can happen next year. It can happen 5 years from now. It can happen 20 years. We'll have a meet and greet. We want to meet you, okay? We have a lot of viewers out there in Germany. Meet and greets.
And hopefully our pilot friends will come and join us.
Yeah,
we have so many
absolutely.
Lufthansa pilots that like watching the show.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Are you ready?
There is Korean pushing back. Right behind, it's going to be trailing the Asiana on the race to Korea.
Marcel in Cologne? Marcel in Cologne says, I'll be there. There you go. That puts a big smile on my face, my friend. We can't. Whenever it happens, Marcel, whenever it happens, next year, 5 years from now, 30 years from now, I'm sure we'll go there, right, Josh? Frankfurt? I'm sure we'll go to UK.
I'm sure we'll do it. We'll do it one day.
I'm sure we'll go to Schiphol one day.
Hey, B to the I to the G.
Ooh, Joshua hinting at something. Be in Glasgow. We do
B
have
in
a
Guatemala. That can work too.
be in Guatemala. That's
B in
another one.
Guatemala.
Oh my goodness, all the tomfoolery. Are you ready? All the tomfoolery on LA flights. Let's go for the 2-for-1 special. Big quad jets. So we have a 777 in the middle. China Eastern Airlines facing the south side, so that's good news for us.
And we have a heavy coming in here in the south. It is Fiji coming in from Nadi. That's how you pronounce it, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Flight 810. That's a really quick trip from the Fiji Islands.
How many
Only a little less than 10 hours. 9 hours, 48 minutes. It's not too bad. Very nice reverse thrust down there by the A350. There goes the reverse thrust, doors closing. And we have Chris Weaver sending us a 777 tip. Saying nice to see the LA Flights bros live at the home base. It's good to be live here at Clutter's Park. It's been so long since we've done Clutter's Park.
I was talking to Josh about this. I think the last time I was here at Clutter's Park, some serious amount of time. I think two months. 2 months.
Wow, 2
Long
months.
time.
That's a while. That is a while. You want to get some close-up shots of the engine nacelles?
Let's go for it. We'll zoom in.
Love the nice little details. You know, Fiji is really one of my favorite liveries. It's really understated but nice and detailed, and it's really this is my kind of livery. It's subtle, you know. You gotta pay attention to it. Very nice, very beautiful. And then that tail looking really good on the A350.
Huh. I'm gonna do something. You know you love to zoom into the to this one, right, Josh?
I do?
Well, you want me to zoom into the A350, right?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let me know when you're ready. And before, as Peter gets something special for you ready, we have Solid State sending us a $5 tip. Oh, whoops! My PayPal doesn't show my YouTube chat handle. Okay. Solid State is Todd S.
Hey.
Can't wait to visit you guys soon.
There you go.
Man. Solid State, aka Todd S. Thank you.
Go to number 2, Josh.
All right, here we go. We're gonna activate hyper zoom. Wow, that's really hyper. This, what you guys are seeing right now is hyper zoom. Now we can see the bugs that were squished on the plane as it came into land with this type of zoom.
Jeez Louise. All right, Josh, let's go back to number 1.
That's really, really tight.
I'm getting hypnotized. My goodness. So FOJ, if you're listening, FOJ, no picking of the noses, all right? FOJ, we're gonna get really close to you. FOJ is gonna be taking off today. A good friend of ours. He's a really cool guy. Lufthansa first officer. He's gonna be taking the 747 back to Frankfurt. And we are so excited to see him take off. He will be doing the walk around, the pre-flight inspection of that 74.
He is. Nice. That's great.
And I told them, FOJ, I presume is going to be out on Monday. No picking of the noses. We're going to get really close to you. All right, yeah, ready. So we're going to get really, I can't wait to zoom into FOJ. My goodness.
It's going to be fun. No, we're going to get a really good shot.
We have Tony Kumarov.
Let's hope the Lufthansa parks where Singapore is, though.
I know exactly what you're talking about. So hopefully Lufthansa 456 parks right here. Gate 156. Hopefully. I've seen it happen in the past.
No, it happens. No, it definitely happens.
Yeah, normally Lufthansa 456 parks at 152, 148. Today, we hope it's different.
Let's see, we have Tony K sending us a $2 tip saying, hi everyone and hi to the brothers. Hello, Tony K. How you doing? Let's see, we have United States Marine Corps 03117 saying hello from, do you know that? New Hampshire. Missed seeing you guys in LA, and hey from Guatemala originally. Very nice. Have a great week to the both of you and all of the LA Flights family. Thank you. And a big hello to New Hampshire.
Let's take a look. We have Chris Weaver. Did you get Chris? Hold on a minute. Jet Setter Bound 747 sending us a $10 super chat. Peter and Josh, have you heard about the Korean and Asiana becoming one airline in 2026?
Oh, yeah.
It's official. Yeah,
it's exciting news.
Joined forces.
And with the new livery. Let's hope they change the A380 livery. That would be nice to see. I'm telling you, that's going to look really nice.
Very exciting. Jet Setter Bound 747.
I can't wait for that. I am very excited.
We have Terra Incognita. I'm trying my best. €5 super chat coming in. German government VIP plane. I wonder who's the passengers. And the A350, like we said, parked right next to the airplane museum. What's it called?
No, I'm not going to remember.
Something or rather museum.
I'm sure you guys know in the chat. Let's see, Peter. We have a heavy taking off right now. We have Air Canada heading to Toronto. A 787-8 Dreamliner. And funnily enough, the flight number is 788. Taking off right now on 25 right. And right behind this one, we have another heavy, a Cathay Pacific 777.
What's the status on Asiana?
Let's see. Asiana, I believe it took off already.
Oh my goodness.
Asiana just took off 2 minutes ago.
Oh, well,
1 minute ago.
The Dreamliner. Oh my
We're
goodness.
catching the Dreamliner.
The Canadian stole the spotlight from Asiana. Well, there you go. We're gonna zoom into the 747 now. Bit of size comparison. That is a little E175 right behind the 747. I love to zoom in whenever we get to compare sizes this way. Look at that. Now that is why we call the E175 a little E175.
It's little. You can't. Who's going to deny it? Who's going to deny it?
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
I don't see what's the bad thing Because we get, we get the emails. You see them. Yeah. We get the emails. People saying it's not a little plane. It is a little plane. It's a cute little adorable plane.
Look at that little E175.
It's a little baby. There he
Big
goes.
one. You see how
the
fast
mighty
it taxied?
747. See what?
You see how fast it taxied? My goodness, that was quick, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Look how
That's what
slow
you
the
get.
747 taxis. Jeez Louise.
That's what you get with the little planes. It's quick. And there goes that beauty. And once this one hides behind the terminal, we have Cathay Pacific finally beginning its takeoff roll, heading to Hong Kong this afternoon in the One World delivery today. Flight number 885 with a 6,300 nautical mile ahead of this one.
Let's go for taxiway Lima. We have a couple of heavies.
Let's see. Before anything, Jada Bergman sending a $2 tip saying, Team Josh! Yeah, there you go.
Team Josh.
I like that message. I gotta say, I like that message a lot. Won't oppose any Team Josh. Hey, you should be Team Josh too.
Trust the host, Josh. Trust the host. On your screen, we have Philippine Airlines facing the north. Fiji Airways. I think they're waiting for last second touches at the gates. They're finishing up. They're clearing it up. Fiji parking at the west gates. And Philippine Airlines most likely will be taking off in the north side of LAX today. Levis sending us a 10-month membership milestone. Wonderful channel, LA Flights. And here goes 10 years of being subscribed. Oh, hold on a minute, Levis. I think there was a typo there, my friend. Are you ready? Thank you so much for being with us. And listen, we hope 10 years from now you're subscribed to the channel, all right? Levis, thank you so much, my friend. As we try to read the message word for word there, friend. All right, yeah, ready. Kyle talking about the spill the beans moment. We have a big capital letters B-I-G. Big announcement tomorrow.
B to the I to the G.
Big announcement tomorrow, my friend. When tomorrow? I don't know. At 9, at 11, at 1. I don't know. Sometime tomorrow. Are you ready? Ali tuning in. Good to see you. Saying hello from Scotland.
Hey! It could have been be in Glasgow. Could be in Glasgow.
Be in Guatemala. Capital letters B-I-G. Are you ready?
I can wear a kilt.
And let's take a look. CC tuning in. So good to see you, CC. Oh my goodness, did I lose your message? CC, a long-time viewer on LA Flights. Saying hello to Tony Kumarov. We'll
Let's
say hello
see,
to you.
Peter. It's not taking off just yet, but we do have Korean Air lining up on runway 24 left.
Thank you for the update. We're going to be zooming into that 747 in just a few moments. Phil Jones sending us a £5 super chat saying hello from the UK. Weather looks like ours. From Phil, Kane, and Laura.
Why can't it be like this all the time?
Beautiful weather, Joshua.
This is the perfect weather.
My favorite
perfect
weather. Favorite weather, cloudy, nice and cool, little bit of wind, maybe a small amount of sprinkles falling.
We do have the 747 on the takeoff roll. It is going. You're going to see it in the next 10 seconds or so. Korean heading to Incheon, Seoul, trailing the A380 Asiana on the race to Korea this afternoon. There she goes. There goes the 747. That beautiful blue plane.
And the cloud cover making it a little difficult for us to stay with that 7-4. There it goes. We have Philippine Airlines. Let's take a look. Philippine Airlines confirmed for the north side. Southwest Airlines slowing down on 25 left.
And Western Hotel, Southwest 196.
Luis Carlos, good to see you. Welcome to LA Flights Live. Broadcasting live from Los Angeles International. Thank you so much for joining. Luis, if you haven't been watching in the past few days, we've been talking about how today Kevin was supposed to be on air telling us about his flight experience to Singapore, to Thailand. For those of you who have been watching LA Flights for a long time, you know that Kevin, our executive producer, flew to Singapore on one of the world's longest flights. I'm sure he has lots to talk about. So Kevin, today is his day. If you love the Kevin stories, if you've been watching for a long time, you know that Kevin has, when he has a story to tell, it's quite a story. Kevin, our executive producer, will be on the show in the next few minutes. Get ready. If you love the Kevin stories, you're in store for a good one. There goes the 777 China Eastern flying back to Shanghai, China. Coming to the 787 Dreamliner, flying to Narita. You know something? I wonder if Captain Kim is watching. I'm sure the airline has, some rules against that, and, even if they didn't, the pilot has to be comfortable and stuff. That would be a pretty cool idea, but, it's up to Captain Kim and stuff. And I'm sure if he would have, I'm sure if he, if his airline allowed that, if he was comfortable with that, I'm pretty sure he would have done it by now. So, would be pretty cool. But, I don't want to impose. Are you ready, Captain Kim? My goodness, I don't want to impose on Captain Cessna. That'd be pretty cool, though. Are you ready? FOJ does that. Are you ready? FOJ has a pretty cool video.
Check. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you loud and clear, Josh.
Kevin?
I refuse to get wet.
Oh,
Oh, wrong
my
person.
goodness.
Okay.
You don't care about getting rained on, huh? I told Captain Kim told me the other day as I bumped my head into the tripod. He told me, "I'm not getting wet."
I don't
Not
want to
getting
get wet.
This is Kevin, the executive producer of LA Flight. Get a little. I'm not gonna bite. My goodness. How about you, Josh? Come on. I'm not gonna bite either. Come on. It's a small camera over here. We need a wider lens. Are you ready? This is the executive producer of LA Flights. He works
Only
so
the
hard.
best in the business.
Best in the biz. There you go. Worked so hard for the for LA Flights. Kevin, we have a big announcement tomorrow. Did you know?
I've been hearing you have a big announcement.
Big announcement. BIG. That's tomorrow, but
B
this
to
is
the I
today.
to the G.
Big announcement. Kevin, my goodness, you have been telling me, Peter, I need to tell the viewers the experience I had flying to Singapore, flying to Thailand.
Right.
My goodness, I can't
Well,
wait
hold
to
on.
hear
I've got some other business I got to finish up here.
Tell me.
So first of all, I got some messages from your Airbnb just after you left Anchorage. You got some mail, so I'm supposed to let you know your Alaska driver's license has arrived. Your Alaska license plate with the Mario the Moose design is now arrived. So you forgot to pick that up before you left.
Thank you. You know something? I'll fly to Alaska in the next few days after we make an announcement tomorrow, okay?
Also, another message I got in for you. After 5+ weeks as an Anchorage resident, you have received recognition from the following stores as their premium preferred shopper: Fred Meyer and Cars.
I thought you were going to say Taco
Grocery
Bell.
store. No. So you're a premium preferred shopper there now in Anchorage.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
Isn't it true? Alaska didn't send us Peter back. They sent us a bear
This guy again. My
with his
goodness.
hair.
Okay, moving on.
He's ready for hibernation. This guy.
Your honorary table
Josh.
at Moose's Tooth Pub and Pizzeria and Uncle Joe's Pizzeria is awaiting for your return in Anchorage. You left quite a mark. A lot of people don't realize this.
Tell me,
When you were in
Kevin.
Anchorage, Alaska specifically,
Yes.
that word that starts with an E is
Okay.
actually not politically correct. They do not like to use that term.
I never used it.
Right. But
Who
a lot of
used
people
it?
don't.
No one used it.
Good, because it's the official name is the Inuit.
Absolutely.
The Inuit, right?
Yeah, that's
Everyone
So-
knows that, Kevin.
I just wanted to
Peter-
pass that on.
Weren't you saying Inuit?
I was always saying Inuit. So I just wanted to pass on a message here. So
As
you know,
Kevin gets cancelled.
So as you know, Peter was up there for a long time. You got kind of very friendly with all the people up there. They adopted you almost as a native. So I just wanted to pass on a little message here. So Nanook and the Inuit tribe gave you your tribal name of, and I want to pronounce this correctly in the Inuit language.
I can't wait to hear this one.
Tatonk, Wawa, Wishu, Iowa, Sakatana, Ushu.
So we're gonna change the Anakin Condor Geschmack to whatever he just said.
Can we please hear that again, Kevin? Because I wasn't able to hear you.
Tatonk, Waha, Wishu, Iwa, Sakatana, Ushu. Which translated stands in deep snow holding microphone.
I'll take it.
That's your new Inuit
Deep-
tribal name.
Deep what?
Stands in deep snow holding microphone.
It stands in.
Deep snow.
They have a word for microphone?
Give it a rest. I'm working here alone. So just wanted to get through the housekeeping stuff.
That's Kevin, the executive producer of LA Flights, everyone. My goodness, let's give it up for this guy. He's going to be here all week.
Tip your waitresses.
Jeez Louise.
Okay, so let's talk about the trip. A couple of things. As you all knew, if you've been following, I was scared to death of that long flight. That was the longest
I was
flight.
scared for you, man. That was an insanely long flight.
As I said, it's longer than the Emirates flight. It is 17, depending upon the winds, between 17 and a quarter to 17 and a half hours nonstop. That's the longest flight out of LA.
I remember
Wow.
doing 13 hours in Qantas.
Right.
And that was, I mean, listen, the seats were nice.
That's
but
child's
13
play.
hours?
Child's play compared to what Kevin
No,
actually
yeah,
does.
no, it's nothing.
In economy. Anyways, so I'm going to keep this short and sweet because I got a lot of stories.
Short and
we
sweet with Kevin. No.
So
I don't believe it.
I was checking the seat map every day, trying to see if I was going to have a neighbor. Because, you know, the seats on the A350 is 3, 4, and 3. 3, 4, and 3 in economy. So at the time I booked it, I took an aisle, and no one was sitting in the window and the middle seat. So I was having high hopes. But as we got closer, like the week of, the window seat got taken. So I said, okay, well, at least there's a middle seat maybe that'll have a little bit of elbow room. So when I got on the plane on that night, I get on the plane, and there is an elderly woman sitting in the middle seat, not the window seat. And I thought, oh boy, this is going to be a tight flight. And the woman was very elderly, and I'm going to be very politically correct here. She did not speak any English.
My goodness.
And she was FaceTiming on her phone with her family in another language.
Before the flight or during
This
the
is
flight?
all while we were still at the gate,
Okay.
still boarding the plane.
Oh, I hope it wasn't going to be like a Peter situation where she was like yelling and had everything on speakerphone during the flight
No.
over the Pacific.
Well, I mean, she was FaceTiming while we were at the gate, so of course I can hear all of this, but of course it's in a language I'm not familiar with. But what I kept hearing over and over, because she's literally next to me, was blah, 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 and every once in a while I'd hear, 56A, which is the window seat. And I kept saying, why do they keep talking to her about 56A? That's the window seat. And I started figuring out they must have booked her in the window seat, and I don't think she's ever flown before. So I finally was starting to figure, well, wait a minute. If she's in the window, she should be sitting in the window. So I kept kind of politely saying to her, I think that's your seat over there, 56A window. And she didn't understand. And this was going on for a long, long time, and even the flight attendant came by, and I was trying to tell the flight, I think she's in the window seat, but she doesn't understand. So then the flight attendant kind of said something, and so she moved over.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
That was good. So then I thought, okay, we're back to where I thought, and I'll still have the middle seat.
That's not too bad. You have some, breathing room, right?
So I thought.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I don't think this woman has ever traveled by plane before. And we no sooner started pushing away from the gate, she turns sideways, takes her shoes off, and puts her odorous feet
Oh, no.
on
Kevin.
the middle seat facing me.
I can't believe that.
Wow.
This is while we're still pushing away from the gate, which I thought if any flight attendant saw her, it was like, you can't do that. You have to be buckled. And I'm like,
Oh, Kevin, I'm
this
No,
is how
sorry.
Kevin.
this is how the flight was starting. I was going, no, I can't take 17 hours of smelly feet.
Smelly feet. What happened to being PC, huh?
Odorous. Odorous. So, anyways.
Where's the etiquette? Oh my goodness,
yeah.
Kevin.
So, anywho.
Wait, hold on. I gotta
go
say
ahead,
this.
Go ahead.
You're missing out. The director's lounge, you get to see Kevin and all his mannerisms. Okay? You're missing out. The director's lounge right now is a really fun place. Go for it, Kevin.
Anyways, moving along. Once we finally leveled off and we were allowed to take our seatbelts off, I made an excuse to go to the back of the plane, which was my way of scoping out if there were any empty rows.
Yes, yeah.
And I saw there was there's always if 2 or 3 rows in the back in the middle section that usually nobody wants.
You'd hope, right?
Well, luckily there were on this flight. And so I could tell she was not very comfortable even in this prop position. And so I couldn't speak any of her language, but what I did do is I went up to one of the great flight attendants, which I'll talk about a little bit later, and I said to them, this poor woman, she is so uncomfortable, and I think if we could move her to the blah, 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 she could lay down and feel much better. And so I got the flight attendant to come and basically go, come here. And they got her to move, and she was so happy. And then she came back. She left her, her handbag on.
They're going to say her shoes.
No. So luckily,
She left you with the stinky shoes.
She looked at me and she was pointing. I said, okay, she wants her handbag. So she was a happy camper. They moved her. She laid down on the three
Yeah.
seats or four, whatever, in the middle, and
sure she was
a
happy?
camper.
She wasn't giving you a different type of finger?
No. And remember, I got the flight attendant to do it all. So
You know, that I was going to ask you that because we were just talking about how Singapore, if you want to go to Narita at least, it's really, really expensive.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the service was pristine. It was the best of the best.
Yes, I'm going to get to that. I was really blown away by Singapore's service.
Kevin still wants to talk about the feet, Josh. You have to give him a few extra minutes.
Okay, so
Kevin bringing out his props.
where's the behind-the-scenes camera?
Right
That
here,
one.
this one.
Wow.
I
look at
had-
that.
Go to behind the scenes to see Kevin's special behind the scenes photos.
As you can see, I was
Wow.
really roughing it. I had 3 seats to lounge in.
Kevin, my
On the plane.
goodness.
Look at you, man. That's like flying first class.
Wow.
Well, you know, here's the funny thing about it. Every time, and this reminded me when I went to Hong Kong about 20 years ago on Cathay on a 7-4, every time I would start to doze off, after they did the meal service and everything, I would start to doze off. We would hit heavy turbulence. And then the captain would come on and say, ladies and gentlemen, please, buckle your seatbelt. We had heavy turbulence about 4 different times throughout the flight. So every time I would start to doze off, I would get jolted by the turbulence and, have to wake up and buckle my seatbelt. So I don't really think I slept more than about maybe 2 hours on that whole plane.
But look at you, your legs are stretched out.
Yeah, I was stretched out, and I was very, very lucky. Very, very
Look at that.
So it does help to know how to talk to somebody with stinky feet, that's elderly. So then, let's see. I will say that the Singapore staff were incredible. How do I know how incredible they were? Well, you might say I made a whole bunch of friends of the entire flight crew.
Really good picture on the director's lounge right
Look
now.
at that.
Wow.
Kevin
So-
making the friends, getting the connections,
So I did want to, hold on, I got it. Where's my...
maybe some phone numbers.
Well, I do want to give a shout out. So this was Singapore Flight 37 to Kim, Andrew, Yung Hong, Phone, Park, Alicia, and Elisha.
There you go.
Okay.
They were incredible.
That doesn't translate into Peter holding a microphone in the snow?
Not much.
Deep in the snow.
Now, the thing about Singapore, I want to tell you what a top-notch airline it is.
You know something, Kevin?
Yes,
Do me a
go
favor.
ahead, go
Show
ahead.
the picture on the director's lounge a lot again, because we're having a lot of viewers join us there. Wow, look at that. Kevin making a lot of friends. That's a great picture. He took a picture with the entire, well, looks like the entire flight
It was the
crew.
entire. It was the
That's the
entire
crew,
economy and premium economy.
Wow,
So
Kevin.
you give them, what's your rating on the Singapore? Because we were just talking about this,
By the
like
way-
we were saying.
Kevin, I'm sorry. Kevin,
Go ahead.
I want you to look at this number, okay, Kevin? Okay, that's the number. If you see it grow, those are the people tuning in, okay?
Okay.
So, go for it. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
So we were just talking about Singapore.
Right.
If you wanted to go to Narita, it's 3 times more expensive than like an ANA, or a Zip Air, something like that. It looks like it was worth it, though. I mean, I know you didn't pay like those crazy premium prices.
No.
But if you want to fly Singapore, you should expect really good service, at least based on your experience.
Yes, and I will say that as an example, not only was the food really good. Let me see if I got.
Wow, get ready. Kevin has
Wow.
some pictures.
Well, so
Of the
you know,
cuisine.
so I was on one of the flights that leave around 11 o'clock at night. So they do serve you a dinner, a hot dinner. It was either a choice of like an Asian vegetable dish, or I think it was like a beef bulgogi type dish, which was fine. It was delicious, with silverware, silverware.
Wow, silverware.
Yeah, we actually had metal,
Oh, wow.
silver. I was really
That's
impressed
impressive.
in
Wow.
economy.
That's
Oh.
business
especially.
class stuff.
Right. This was
But
an
for
economy.
economy, that's
Very impressed.
really,
Very
really
impressed.
nice.
Always coming through with drinks and, can we do for you and blah, 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 always. But then, and then we got a breakfast.
Yeah, that's how they treated me, JetBlue first class. I mean, well, in their in the mint suites.
Yeah, but
That's
you're
a-
not up to paper mache status yet.
But what I'm trying to get at is that's incredible
Yes,
service
yeah.
for them to be doing that in
In economy. Yeah, I was very impressed. That was kind of.
I like that Kevin had to make sure that you knew that you didn't have Mosaic.
Yeah, Joshua has the
Yeah,
status.
you don't get the dirty looks yet from the JetBlue people yet.
I don't cut the line yet, like Josh.
Hey, you're gonna love it when you start doing it. I'll tell you that.
You bet I am. 100%.
So anyways, so we had a dinner, and then, of course, we'll have a breakfast before we land in Singapore. But what I was really impressed with, and again, in economy, was in the back galley, they leave. I had to take a picture to show everyone this. They actually have sandwiches, wrapped sandwiches.
Get ready. He's showing pictures on the director's lounge,
They
everyone.
had potato chips, Kit Kat bars,
No way.
cookies, for you to choose anytime you wanted during the flight.
So it's like JetBlue when they leave like the cupboard of
Yeah, except and of course you could have drinks too. But the thing I was impressed with that if you wanted to have nosh or have a little snack and
more airlines have to start doing that. That is a wonderful service.
That was another. That really impressed me kind of move with them.
Now I want to fly Singapore despite the hefty prices that they charge.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I can say that you're paying for quality, and I was impressed. And so impressed, did you know that in economy class,
wow, look at this.
They actually give you a toiletry kit in economy class.
Wow.
In fact, these are in the bathroom for you to take if you want.
Now that's impressive.
In economy.
I didn't know it was this good. I didn't know Singapore was this good.
Yeah. In here they have like toothpaste, toothbrush, eye mask, socks. For economy?
No, I think that's unheard of. I have never seen an airline that gives you an amenity kit.
Exactly.
If you're flying on economy, even the big transatlantic, trans-Pacific flights, that's something unheard of.
When you board the plane, I mean, I know a lot of airlines are doing this now, but it's again a nice touch. They actually give you sealed headphones to plug in, free.
Do they sound nice?
Yeah, they didn't sound too bad.
Yeah,
they're almost like kind of. Like
I know.
earbuds.
There's a couple airlines out there that I mean, pretty much all the airlines you go to, they don't really sound the best.
But of course, my friends couldn't just let me go with the with one toiletry kit. So of course, they had to show me and give me a business class amenity kit.
There you go. Show the picture of the flight crew that gifted you that.
Oh,
wow. Yeah. Kevin making the connections. My goodness, right now on the director's lounge of LA Flights. So it's the stream that shows you the behind the scenes. He's showing you everything right now. The pictures, the amenity kits, all the gifts. I am really surprised to hear that about Singapore. My goodness, talk about a premier airline. Look at that, Kevin?
Right, so we had the business class amenity kit as well, which I didn't even ask for. They said, well, you can't leave without having one. You have to have the other, which I thought was a very nice touch.
VIP Kevin over here, my goodness.
And they even had to give me an
nice
official Singapore pen.
You got some for the LA Flights crew too, right?
Yes.
Really?
I wasn't expecting that. I was being sarcastic.
Hey, I'll take it.
And then on the domestic, what I call domestic, when I was going between Singapore and Bangkok, on that domestic flight, believe it or not, in the bathroom, they even have toothpaste dental kits. You can go into the bathroom.
Impressive.
You can go into the bathroom.
How big is this bathroom to have all these?
What kind of plane was it? What was the domestic flight?
It was another A350. It was another A350.
You took an A350 from Singapore to Bangkok.
Yes. I thought it was going to be a Dreamliner. It was actually another A350.
Wow.
So actually, out of my 5 flights, I had 3 A350s and 2 Dreamliners.
Only flying heavies, huh?
Only flying
Only
heavies.
the wide bodies.
Only wide bodies. So I was even impressed that even, they give you a dental kit in the bathroom, even on a domestic flight.
I have to say, that's amazing service.
So I will say, so on the domestic, what I call it the intra-Asia flight, the food still was very good. Now, granted, they give you, as you know, most of the time you get kind of like actually on my flight, it wasn't even aluminum. It was an actual porcelain plate.
On the business, on the I'm sorry, on the long
LA
one.
flight, the big flight.
Okay.
On the big flight, I actually got a porcelain, kind of like a rectangular, rounded, like they used to in the
Like
old
a tray,
days.
yeah.
Like a tray, with the hot entree. On the intra-Asia flights, which is a little different, the hot meal comes actually. They're all very ecologically friendly. So you get one of those compostable.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's kind of like a wooden
you just made me
spoon
forget the
and a
word.
wooden
Biodegradable.
fork. Thank you.
There you go.
Biodegradable. So they give you a biodegradable utensil, it's like a fork and a spoon that looks kind of woodenish. But they serve you the hot entree in a square, kind of about this tall. It's like a square deep box with a lid. So again, being biodegradable. But you know what? Even though it may not have looked that attractive, it was very hot and it was really delicious.
How long was that flight?
I think the one from Singapore to Bangkok was about 3 hours.
Okay.
3 hours ish.
What the domestic airlines here and the U.S. has to take a page from that because they give you a Biscoff cookie and that's it
Yeah.
if you're flying economy.
Yeah. On the let's see. So then I flew United. I'm skipping a little bit. So when I came back, I remember I told you I was going to be on the Captain Philmobile coming from Hong Kong back to LAX.
787 Dreamliner, United
Right.
Airlines, for those of you who
Right.
don't know.
So I was able to pay. There's a long story about this. I'll get into it later. But I was able to pay and go into the premium economy
Wow.
section.
More pictures coming up. More
This was
pictures
the premium economy.
That's a
cabin.
nice seat.
on the
you know.
director's lounge.
Now, it doesn't recline that much. It's still economy. It's not a lay-down seat. But still,
It looks roomy.
But it was nice that, they give you amenities. You can see here they gave you a blanket, a nice pillow, earbuds.
That's a really nice seat for premium economy.
It is. No, that looks like a first class seat
And an
domestically.
amenity kit.
There
I was
you
very
go.
impressed that in premium economy, United gives you a big amenity kit in
Wow.
premium economy.
What do they give you?
I don't know. I haven't opened it because I have
Oh.
to break the seal.
Are you going to break the seal today on air, or do you
I'm
want
just
to
daring
save
you.
it?
What's in there?
I wonder if it says. Oh, it says here on the back. What does it say on the back of the
I got
tag?
it. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Do you want to do an official unpackaging on the director's lounge, or do you want to keep it? We don't want to ruin
We
it
don't
for
want
you.
to. We can read out
it,
what's.
read
Okay, the contents are, the pouch, of course, some hand cream.
Josh, you want to do it on the director's lounge?
Oh.
Oh, but yeah, here we go. It's
Yeah.
right here. But I can read it out. It's you get a hand cream, you get cleansing towelette,
Wow.
you get lip balm. So you get socks too. You got some United socks in here. A sleep mask, some earplugs, tissues. It's really loaded. A toothbrush made out of bamboo, and that's about it. And some toothpaste. But it's a really loaded.
For economy.
It's a lot of stuff in
I
here.
was very impressed. For
Premium economy.
That's
for
what they
premium.
get. That's something that they give you in Mint.
Yeah.
But this.
I have the mint one, and it's not even this full.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, at least not for a domestic. I mean, I only have it for domestic.
When I flew JetBlue Mint, they ran out of the amenity kits, and I didn't get one.
That happened to me coming back from JFK for
Yep.
UN Week. They didn't have any. So, all right, and then when we left Hong Kong, again, very impressed for premium economy.
On board United Airlines.
This was the dinner.
More
at about-
pictures.
when we left Hong Kong at about 7:30, 8 o'clock at night. That's a chicken breast.
Wow.
With a wine glass.
Kevin, put
with
the
a wine
mic
glass.
closer to your mouth. Mic closer to your mouth.
So yeah, thank you, Josh. So we had like a chicken breast, mashed potatoes, gravy, beautiful salad, dinner roll, and I think that was a chocolate brownie. Which again, I was very impressed for economy. And this is porcelain again. It's not. That's the one difference between premium economy and economy, which I'll show you in a minute. You get it served on the porcelain dish.
You know something I'm noticing? It seems like United's premium economy is equivalent to the normal economy that you
Yes.
pay for Singapore.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you're right. So, and then on the flight,
That's an interesting point. Yeah, there you go.
so then when we, and then again, United surprised me. They came by with a snack during the flight. Now, that was about a 10-hour flight, I think, from Hong Kong. 10-hour flight. After we had dinner, probably about 3 hours or so, 4 hours later, they came through with sandwiches, wrap sandwiches. But then now this I'll never understand. We arrived in LAX at around 5:30, 6 o'clock at night. You know what the meal was on the plane? Breakfast.
Breakfast.
I guess you can't. I guess you can't serve 2 back-to-back dinners of the time zone difference. So we went from dinner to breakfast, even though we arrived at dinner time in LAX.
I've had that happen before. It happens. They should just do 2 dinner services.
Yeah.
I don't see what the problem is
Well,
with that.
I looked ahead and I saw what was going to be on the menu, and I said I don't want the pancakes. I wanted the like eggs and sausage and whatever. So of course, this is what the pancakes look like, which was nice, except it was a lemony, kind of one of those foo-foo flavorful. It wasn't like maple syrup.
More pictures on the director's lounge. That looks delicious.
And because of a seating problem, which I'll go into that long story in a minute, I got the last seat in the premium economy. So guess what happened? We just ran out of the eggs and bacon.
No, I'm sorry.
But again, I have to give props to the flight crew on that flight, which was Flight 802, which had Captain Allen, Captain Todd, FO Matt, FO Kathy, and lead flight attendant Tricia, Favia, Sammy, Vicky, Trish, Tony, Katrina, Sin, and Steve. The lead attendant Tricia was so nice. She said to me, "You know what? I feel bad. You never see this. You never see this happen on a regular plane." She said, "How about if I give you the economy breakfast? It's not as fancy, but it's the eggs and sausage. So, and it's served obviously more like a plastic kind of microwave."
Wow!
But sure enough, she gave me the eggs, tomatoes.
That's nice.
What a friendly compromise that.
So you ended up eating eggs.
Sorry,
which is a win.
Yeah, and it was just as delicious. I have to say, even though forget the presentation, it was very
nice.
delicious. They were so sweet and nice. I told her I couldn't say enough. And I would say United pleasantly surprised me. I didn't expect that after flying Singapore.
Kevin, I hate to interrupt you right now.
Go ahead.
Ashley, don't you worry. We're going to get your dad's takeoff, okay? Delta 914 heading to Minneapolis. It's on the roll right now, okay? It's taking off, racing down the runway. Don't you worry, Ashley. Here we go. We're going to zoom in to your dad leaving LAX. Kevin, the executive producer, telling us about his flight experience on board Singapore Airlines, on board United Airlines. And, oh boy, what an experience.
I want to fly in Singapore now. I don't know about you guys. Well, Kevin already flown.
And sadly, Ashley's dad doesn't have a window seat. Doesn't matter though. It's all right. Have a safe flight to Minneapolis.
There it goes. Minneapolis.
All right, Kevin, I'm sorry about that. Go for it, my friend.
Well, also, last thing, on the flight from Hong Kong to LA, the Polaris business class menu just happened to fall into my pocket. And I was looking at their menu. This is the Polaris class menu.
Wow.
And the thing I'm looking at their entrees, and guess what? The grilled chicken breast that I had was one of their options.
Oh, wow. And they even have halibut.
They had halibut, beef.
That's a nice
rib.
menu.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that some of the food in premium economy wasn't that far behind Polaris.
It seems like you got really, really pristine service as a premium economy flyer.
Yeah, I was very, very impressed with the service. Oh, and then of course,
just to get it straight, so I'm guessing there's only 3 classes. There's economy, premium economy, and Polaris.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
so you're right in the middle.
Right. And then a lot of people didn't know this. I did, and drove. This is how I got to know the lead and the crew very well, because when I first boarded the plane, before we pushed away from Hong Kong, I said to them, "Could you ask the captain or the lead about trading cards?" And they all gave me that deer in the headlamp look, like, "What are you talking about?" And I knew United had started coming out with trading cards.
I didn't know they started.
They all looked at me like, "I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "Well, look,
me neither, John.
Right? This is the deer in the headlights look.
Right." So, again, I just said, "Hey, not a problem. Once we get going, have the lead flight attendant swing by." She, "Okay, sure, no problem." So I said to her the same thing. She said, "What's it look like?" "Oh, it's a little card, and you unfold it and gives the stats about the plane and blah blah." And she said, "I've never heard of that." And I said, "Humor me. When you have a time, I'm sure you're going to go up and see the captain, give him his dinner or something. When you do, just run it by him, just for kicks."
Big 777 with really loud G90s taking off in front of us, heading to Shanghai. Shanghai, right?
Shanghai. You're a Taiwanese native now. Look at that.
So they checked the pilots, right? They checked with the pilots and asked them about the trading cards,
Right.
and what did they tell you?
She came back and said, "I couldn't believe it. You were absolutely right."
Kevin, the professional plane spotter, knowing about stuff that even the lead flight attendant didn't know.
She didn't even know about it. And sure enough, that's Peter's. I brought that for Peter. That's Peter's copy.
There you go.
Peter's
Director's Lounge. If you want to see Peter's trading card, look at that. That's nice.
Look
So
at
on
that.
one
That's a
side is
beauty.
the plane, and the other side has a few of the stats.
Hey,
So-
Josh, you want to go? Do you want to go inside the camera case? I have some Delta trading cards from Captain Ken. Maybe we can compare.
Sure.
Oh, no. These Delta is superior. Sorry. United is nowhere up in there. This doesn't even have the little...
Doesn't have what, Kevin?
The Delta one has that covering where when you turn it, it has like a shimmy shine, kind of like a rainbow effect.
Yeah. What is it? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. It almost feels like these are made out of paper. No. Look at this. We're showing it on the Director's Lounge right now. Kevin texted me. He called me and he said, "Peter, there's United trading cards." What? And I was like, "What?" Look at that. Oh, wow. There you go. Joshua has one of my Delta trading cards thanks to Captain Ken.
I'm live, right?
You're live.
Okay. So what would have been a better comparison would have been the this A350. The biggest one Peter has is the 7.6. It's not the flagship like United, but there it is.
I have to say, Delta blows everyone away.
You have to say I like the United though.
It's not bad.
I like it.
It's a nice effort, but like I said, a lot of people didn't even know about this. So
Can I see?
yeah, go ahead. So, all right, before I get into the nitty-gritty, one last story about the flight. So I guess because we're all not only av geeks, but hopefully we're professional flyers.
Hey, you're talking to someone who has Mosaic.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, this guy cuts the line
I have
for a living.
I have prestige.
So this trip was planned back in I think October, November, and this was for a trip in February, March. And so when I booked the flight, and one thing I learned, unfortunately, is I think I mentioned to a lot of you that I was finally using my frequent flyer points that have been sitting in an account for like 10, 11 years and never been used, waiting for it on that big trip, but this was the big trip. So I used miles to get all these flights. And in economy, only had enough for economy. But I found out the hard way that when you book something with United and they're using Singapore will not let you upgrade, because to them it's still a United ticket. It's almost like it's a United plane, and they're just slapping a Singapore label on it. So I could not upgrade any of my Singapore flights. Like if I wanted a bigger seat or a premium, they wouldn't let me do it. But the last flight from Hong Kong to LA was a United plane, a United Airlines. That one I could upgrade if I wanted to pay. And I think I told you I paid to go into premium economy. Well, more importantly, I had people that said to me, "You got to get the bulkhead seat. You got to get the bulkhead seat. You got to get the bulkhead seat. You'll have more room. I've done it. It's great." So, of course, back in October, I called and I was able to get the bulkhead seat. And I even got a window bulkhead because I knew I was going to land during the day in LAX. I said, well, maybe I'll shine the light for somebody. Not you, somebody else.
Shine the light in spirit.
Yeah. So I had it all set. I was excited, all confirmed, blah, blah, blah. Now go to the day before my flight in Singapore.
Oh, my goodness.
I got all my check-ins from, Singapore saying, check in, blah, blah, blah. I did. And I kept saying, where's the one from United? I should have a thing here that said you got to check in for your flight for United. And I didn't see it. And I got very nervous. So then I manually went into my reservation on the United website. And I said, I just want to make sure I have my seat. I just want to make sure I have my seat. So I looked, and there was my seat, bulkhead, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, good, I got the seat. And I kept looking, and it said, I'm on the flight that took off 9 hours before my Singapore flight arrives.
What?
They booked me on the wrong flight.
No.
And they didn't even catch it. So in other words, my flight came in from Singapore at I think 4:30 or 5 o'clock at night. And the flight I was booked on was a flight that left Hong Kong at 9 in the morning that same day. It left 8-9 hours before I arrived.
No, Kevin.
And nobody caught that. I don't know how you can book something and not catch that.
There should be a safeguard
exactly
to prevent that.
Right. And I don't know how it happened, but somehow nobody caught it, and I caught it the night before I'm supposed to leave, and I went nuts. So, United doesn't have a ticketing office or a sales office in Singapore. I looked. I had to make a long-distance phone call from Singapore to United Reservations saying, hey, blah, 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 and that was a long phone call.
No, Kevin, I'm sorry.
And luckily, they were able to find me the last seat, which was the last row aisle in premium economy.
Wow.
So instead of getting the bulkhead, I wound up.
Well, at least you got an aisle, right?
But at least they were able to save it. So it
At
could have
least-
been nasty, but
yeah.
luckily.
At least it was still premium economy.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. After I sent a very nice note to United, okay? Didn't send it on Twitter, didn't, rant and rave. I got one of those things that you get usually after a flight that says, tell us, how your experience was, like a evaluation. And I gave them top marks for a lot of things, but then I wrote in the comments about this little thing that happened. They wound up refunding me $650 that I paid for the upgrade.
Wow.
Props to United. They fessed up to their mistake, and I'm very impressed. They've won me back. I was very impressed. Again, I didn't rant. I didn't rave. I didn't make a stink.
You did it how you're supposed to.
I didn't make a viral video.
You didn't make a video with Effin and Jeffin?
No. When they sent me the evaluation, I just said, hey, by the way, this happened, and blah, blah, blah. And
that's good. That's fair.
I was very impressed. Very impressed.
I think that's a lesson for everyone, no?
Yeah.
I mean
that's how you approach situations like this.
That's the grown-up way to handle things like that,
Yeah.
Calm, collected, and wow, you got a 600 and change.
Well, that's
refund.
what I paid. Yeah, that's what I paid for the upgrade. So they literally refunded what I paid.
And you still got the seat.
And I still got the seat. So props to United. I think that was, under the circumstances, probably a little above and beyond. But I think for a frequent flyer and so forth and so on, I was very impressed.
That's really
Very
good to hear.
impressed. And, even though I had my LA Flights shirt on when I was flying, I didn't use that,
You didn't use your cachet?
No, did not use my cachet. In fact, I wanted to take pictures with the crew on United, like I did with Singapore. But the problem was, when we got into LA, those pilots had to jump to their flights that they commute to go home on, and they were literally, as soon as we landed, had to book and go out. So I couldn't get a cockpit picture, which I was going to. Singapore doesn't allow cameras in the cockpit. I already asked, so I couldn't do a selfie in the Singapore.
I bet they would have
cockpit.
given it to you if they allowed it.
Yeah. I asked, and they said no, and I respectfully said I understand.
Well,
but
look
at
at
least
this.
the crew were great.
High props. This is the Captain Kevin mobile,
Yeah, it's true. The Captain Kevin mobile.
the 787, right? He
Oh, but
flew
that's
in a-
not the not the 10. You flew on the 10, right?
I think it was the 10, right?
Yeah.
Are you sure? The one from Hong Kong? No, that's a 9, isn't
Is it a 9?
No, this is they gave him a 10.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's a 10.
They gave him
All
a
right.
10 and the playing card, the trading card.
Almost like Captain Kevin mobile. There you go. Look at that.
So, all
High
right, so
props
let's...
for United.
Captain Kev, it's your airline though, United.
Yeah.
They saved the business with you.
Yeah, they
They
did.
saved your loyalty.
They did, and I was very, very impressed. Props out to United. It was wonderful. It was an unfortunate situation, but I'm glad they handled it the way they did. And yeah, they won me back. So,
Well, I gotta say that makes me want to fly United.
yeah. I mean, again, and the service coming back from Hong Kong for a domestic, U.S. carrier, at least in premium economy, I was quite impressed. Quite impressed after flying Singapore.
Yeah, you should. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, if you're just tuning in, we have Kevin, the executive producer of LA Flights, talking about his trip to Singapore, his trip to Thailand, and back to LAX. And right now he's giving his flight experience on Singapore to Asia, his flight experience on United Airlines back home, and what a luxurious, what an incredible way to travel.
Zhao.
Bless you. Who's sneezing over here?
Beautiful 747 takeoff. Maybe some vortices on the engines. No, but still very nice. Heading to Zhao.
Yeah, Zhao.
Okay, Zhao. I asked Kevin for help how to pronounce that. That I couldn't have done that by
Well,
myself.
if it had been an Inuit, that would have been a longer name.
Wow, there you go. Look at high props to customer service.
Yeah.
From
That's
United
impressive.
Airlines.
I like
Yeah.
hearing that.
You know-
I love hearing that. At least there's some airlines out there that still care about their passengers.
That gives me hope for humanity.
It does. It does.
Now, again, my first time going through Changi, Singapore Airport, which is a beautiful airport, and I have to say, it's huge. It makes LAX look pale in comparison because Changi has imagine 4 separate Westgate remote terminals. So you have to take these monorail type, almost like the SkyTrain
Yeah,
or
like the
train
s-
kind of
yeah.
thing that we had at JFK. You have to take that to connect between the terminals. It's big. It's really big, but very beautiful. The one thing I do want to say about Singapore is it's a very beautiful country. It's a very clean country.
How long were you able to be in Singapore?
We were 4 days in Bangkok, 4 days in Singapore.
Okay, so you spent
Yes.
a considerable amount
Yeah.
of time in Singapore.
Yeah, 4 days in each. And I have to say the reason why I think Singapore is so beautiful and lush, I mean, you go down the highways, everything is green and manicured and, it's just gorgeous. But it is, if you haven't heard, it's a country that has a lot of rules. You can't do this, you can't do that. Now you understand why it's so clean, but
Who told me about the gum?
I'm the one that told you about the
There's
gum.
a gum rule?
Yes.
I
They
don't
don't
know
sell
about
gum.
this.
They do not sell gum in Singapore.
What? Can you bring gum?
I told my family not to, or they might be thrown in a Turkish prison. You're not
Oh, wow.
allowed to, because they're afraid that people will chew gum
And throw it out. And
which-
you need to get,
right,
what you
right.
have here in the sidewalks, you have the black spots
Right.
of the gum.
So they don't even sell chewing gum in Singapore. But they
Wow.
also have a lot of rules. Like when I was on the subway, because we've traveled a lot on their subway system. You're not allowed to eat. You're not allowed to drink. No loud earphones, or no loud music. You have to have earphones.
I like that rule. That's a good rule.
And if you use a phone, it says you have to use it with earbuds. So, and these are all posted on the subway inside. So they have
Wow,
all these
okay.
rules. We were at a food court having dinner one night, and on the table of the food court, there's a big thing. You must bust your table. You are not allowed to leave your table with your dirty dishes and your tray on the table.
yeah, okay.
A lot of rules, but I guess that's why it's such a clean, kept country.
I'd like to think everyone follows the rules and all that, but I'm sure there's a few people that don't follow the rules. Is there any serious consequence for, let's say, you don't bust your own tray table?
You know what? I looked. I did not see anybody not observing it, to be
Okay,
honest with you.
all right. I guess we'll never know.
know. I was very impressed. I mean, but it was a very beautiful country, very clean. English is actually, I was talking to a student when I was on one of the double-decker public buses, and these students told me that English is actually one of the first languages that they have to learn.
Wow.
And then I believe Malay is a secondary language, or Cantonese
So
is a secondary language. I'm sorry, Mandarin. Excuse me, Mandarin. So, but English is first, Malay, and then or Malaysia, Mandarin.
I guess a good way to put that is it's very tourist friendly.
Yes.
Very tourist friendly.
Yes. A lot of cultures over there. A lot of cultures over there. And I find that if you just smile and you're nice, it goes a long way. It goes a long way.
Did you see these shirts, Kevin? Vegman 7's talking about the tourist shops that sell shirts with all the rules on them.
I saw one of those.
What? Wow.
Yes, I did actually see one of those, and I almost got it. I almost got it to bring back for the
what's
show.
What's wrong with you, man?
Oh, yes.
That would have been an awesome prop.
I mean, it's a shirt that literally goes all the way down with like about 15, 20 rules. I mean, it's a lot of rules over there.
And chewing gum among them.
Yes. Yeah.
Kevin, how much did it cost, man? That's a missed opportunity. You're the props man.
Well,
over here.
I will
Come
say,
on.
in Singapore, if you don't know, I mean, obviously things are a lot more expensive. It's expensive over there. It's not cheap. Versus Thailand, which I've been putting off to last because I'm going to get very emotional about Thailand. But, it's scary that when you look at all of the video and the pictures, I was at those places. I was looking at like a video of the it's like they call it the BTS, which is like their above ground monorail system.
Yeah.
And there's a video of the train literally rocking back and forth inside the station. We were at that station. So, and we rode on that train. So, I mean, it hits hard. It really hits hard when you see it. Luckily, and I know we don't have all the stuff in yet from Thailand, but they build most of it is a lot of skyscrapers, and they do build their buildings are mostly tall and thin. They're not really wide. And I didn't bring a picture, blow it up, but I mean the hotel we stayed in, we were on the 39th floor of a 46th floor hotel tower. So everything over there is kind of tall and thin. In fact, our hotel, there's only, I think there were only 10 rooms per floor. Because that's what I'm saying. It's not very wide. It's relatively narrow. So only like our hotel only has like about 10 floors.
I was speaking to you over the phone, and you're saying that they're not really used to earthquakes.
I don't think they've had a major earthquake. I mean, people can correct me, but I don't think Bangkok, Thailand has ever had a serious earthquake like this ever before. I mean, I know it happened in Myanmar, but there is, I know there's been some footage that's already been shown, like there were 2 tall condo towers that look, to us it would look like office buildings, but they were actually condo towers that has this bridge that links the two. And in the video, you see where the bridge broke apart from one side.
Wow.
So one of the towers still has the bridge attached, and the other side isn't.
Wow.
Because of the rocking. Now, luckily, if that's, considering everything else, that they got out of it pretty well. I know from all the videos, there's a lot of damage with, cracks and plaster and some glass. But yeah, they do build things very tall up there. And the only thing that really collapsed that you've seen in the news was something that was in the midst of being built. I guess we would say it was kind of in its steel girder, erector type, process. It was in the process of being built. And that's the one you've seen in the videos that, collapsed. Unfortunately, with construction workers are still looking for. But yeah, but I guess I lead a blessed life because, boy, 4 weeks ago, I was there.
Oh, we thank God that we got our Kevin back. I was really worried about you.
But I will say, Bangkok, things are, the dollar goes a long way. Things are not very expensive. And I would say overall it was a fun time. I felt safe. Traffic's crazy. I'll say the LA traffic looks pale in comparison to
really?
Bangkok.
I was going to say, you're a veteran. I mean, you're a Los Angeles native. You know what traffic is.
Well, over there in Bangkok, not so much in Singapore, but in Bangkok, it's about 10 motorbikes to every car. So the motorbike, they have strange motorbikes. They're bigger than a moped, but they're smaller than what you and I would call a motorcycle.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a bigger size moped, but not quite a full size motorcycle, but it still kind of has the same type of engine power.
I see.
And over there, though they use those a lot, I would say 10 to 1 comparison. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because I almost got killed by 3 of them crossing a street. Now, keep in mind, I was crossing the street on a green crosswalk signal. I had the right-of-way. I was crossing when the signal told me to cross. But this one intersection, they love to just, hey, if I don't have to stop, I don't have to stop. And if
It's like New York.
Yeah, and if like that day, I saved your brother that day.
Yeah,
in
no,
New
I was
York.
thinking the same thing.
Well, that was a cabbie, but this was like a motorcycle. Yeah, it was scary. And if I hadn't looked to the right, as before I put my foot off the curb, I would have got struck by that guy. And I saved my niece. She almost got hit the same way. And I was smart. I looked again and grabbed her, and I said, "Hold on." So yeah, a little. You know, I can understand why they use they use the underground or the above ground to travel there, because some intersections are crazy, but their traffic is crazy.
Nothing compared to here.
Yeah,
And that's saying something.
I mean, in the city, it was like moving on the 405 at commuter hour. We took a bus tour to do the floating market, and it took us almost an hour and a quarter just to get out of the Bangkok suburban city limits, because the traffic is so packed.
Wow.
So you got to have a little bit of patience with the traffic in Bangkok.
I think that's an understatement.
Yeah, but I mean, the food was delicious. Of course, I didn't eat much.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say, poor Kevin, you couldn't really indulge in the Asian food and the delicious Asian food.
Well, my nutritionist said no rice and no noodles. Well, why am I even going to Asia? And so I was eating mostly.
That's like saying no pasta when you go to
Italy,
or no tomatoes when you go to Italy or something.
So I was eating mostly vegetables, salmon, a lot of water, a lot of walking. I lost 6.5 pounds
Look at
on
him.
that trip.
Look at the guy.
6.5 pounds.
You're looking fit and trim.
My family is not exactly slim and trim after that trip. Oh, which reminds me, they did not have a high praise about Cathay. They had a not so good story with Cathay, so they were quite envious of me. I won't go into too much detail, but let's just say they were on their flight going to Hong Kong, and after the meal service, my aunt needed to take some medicine. So they asked the flight attendant, could we have a small bottle of water? She has to take medicine. No. Excuse me? No, we don't have any more water. A 10-hour flight, you ran out of water after the first meal service? So they brought her a cup, said, well, you can go to the bathroom and you can push the dispenser and get some water.
A bathroom?
This is on which airline?
Cathay Pacific Economy.
From LA to Hong Kong.
Yeah, that did not sit well with my uncle. Didn't go over too well. And so the food wasn't that great, they said, and blah, blah, blah. So they weren't too thrilled with Cathay. So after I was boasting about Singapore, they said, we're going to fly with you next time.
Yeah, I was going to say, they said, like, you better get us a ticket next time.
Yeah. But, overall, it was a good flight experience. Like I said, Singapore Airport's beautiful. It's huge. Bangkok Airport, which I didn't think was going to be anything, is gorgeous. Other thing in Singapore that's different about us over here, in Singapore, they don't make you go through security and the X-ray ahead of time. You do it when you come, say, to your boarding gate. They'll have an entrance that serves 3 boarding gates. You go through the X-ray and the security as you enter the entrance to the boarding gate area, instead of the big lineup. That was different. Yeah, that was different.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in other words, after I checked in, I walk straight to the gate. But once you get to, say, gate 56, gate 56 might have 4 gates, A, B, C, and D. At that entrance, that's where you go through the security and the X-ray and everything, which I think kind of funnels it a little better. You're not all like in this massive
And maybe
line.
if you have someone with you, they can travel with you a little longer. They can say bye to you in the gate. I that's really nice. The gum thing, though. You can't chew gum.
I was very.
So there are the drawbacks.
I really got on my family. I said, look, because I was joining them in Bangkok, so I had to tell them when we left Bangkok. I said, get rid of the gum. Don't even pack it. Get rid of it. Throw it out. If they catch
it's contraband.
It's a bad thing. We don't know what they're going to do to you. They could throw you in like prison or cane you. Just don't be caught with it. Don't even think you know about it.
Some say they have like special sniffing dogs to sniff out the gum, the chewing
Oh yeah,
gum.
they probably have the Wrigley chewing gum dogs. You know.
I think we're hearing the birth of a new soundbite.
No,
Kevin,
no.
what's the name of it?
No. I haven't got my royalties for the other one yet. Hold on. So overall, it was a lot of fun. It was different. I'm glad I got a chance to see these countries, these airports. Finally got the A350, which was a gorgeous plane. I loved the A350. It was a really nice flight.
17 hours. How did it feel?
Well, again, I'm going to be biased because of the seating I wound up getting.
That is included. How did did it feel like 17 hours? Was it like, wow, that was a heck of a flight?
I feel like the 17 hours went by a lot quicker.
Okay.
It went by a lot quicker. Now, I know the A350 doesn't, I don't know if it has the same thing that the Dreamliner has with the atmosphere changing.
Yeah, I couldn't say either.
But overall, it was, it was a really good flight. And like I said, I've flown on 3 of them with Singapore. Oh, one other thing, this was on an online chat that was asked. So Singapore has 3 variants of the 350. So they have 3 variants. One is what they would call their basic, which has business class and all economy. The second...
You go ahead, Kevin.
The second one is what I flew, which is what they call their long range, which has the business class, premium economy, and economy. And then the third one, which only you guys see when we're in New York generally, is the ultra long
distance, yeah.
Right. And the thing is, they only use that right now for Newark, which we didn't even know they flew to Newark, but they actually fly to Newark and JFK, and they have one red-eye flight out of San Francisco that's on the ultra long range.
And the configuration on that one, it's only premium economy and business.
Correct.
Yeah.
Right. And that's also the only configuration that has the last 3 rows of premium economy as single seats.
Oh.
That's and this was on an online chat. I was trying to explain to people, and they didn't understand. But only on that particular ultra long range, the last 3 rows of premium economy, it's a single seat. It's not 2 or 3.
I wonder why they do that.
They sell it as kind of like an upgraded seat.
But you have to sit in the back.
You have to sit in the back, but again, the point is you don't have a neighbor to your right and your left.
But if you get lucky and you have the row empty, you'll just have the seat.
Right. But that came up, and so I wanted to clarify that for people that are listening that might have been wondering about that. Because we never see that when we're in JFK. We see the outside of the plane. We don't get to see the inside.
We saw the inside of one plane at JFK.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Huh?
And
so,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
And also, what you didn't see in that picture that I showed you with me and the crew was opposite of us was where the crew rest area was. Now, I was not allowed to go up there, but I did get to see. I have pictures.
You never are. No one's ever.
No, I know. But I did get a chance to take a picture of the keypad where they punch in the code, and I got pictures of the door where they go up to the crew area. It's a really interesting door. The bottom half is missing. It's almost like a Dutch door. You only have from here up is the door.
Oh,
so when
it's like a flap.
No, it's like when you look at this thing, which is the door, you see the steps on the inside part of the door leading up to the crew area. Yeah, it was really strange because I took a picture of it. I didn't bring it, but this is the door that goes up to the crew area. So, I mean, there's not enough on the bottom to crawl under it, but you know me, I was snooping around, so I know where the crew rest area is. I also know where the pilot crew rest area is up near the cockpit. But so I learned a lot about the A350.
I mean, you had 3 flights to explore.
Yeah.
So knowing you, I know that you did as much as you could. Tom heading to Sao Paulo. Flight 8087. Kevin, I've learned something about you. You prefer to go to east, not west. You're supposed to go west to go to Italy. You're going the wrong direction.
Well, my next trip is going to probably be European. I'm kind of east.
You set your eyes on the west now.
Yeah. I mean, remember what I told you? My bucket list thing was to go see New Schwanstein.
Absolutely.
You have to do that. No, you have to do that. One of these
That's
days.
still my bucket list, to go see the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang Castle before,
Yeah.
I've got to see that. So.
Where is that? I think that's in Germany.
Bavaria. Technically it's Bavaria
Yeah.
on the outskirts of the Black Forest.
Okay.
I'm sure people will correct me, but that's approximate. I mean, I was on a tour 4 years ago where I did 7 countries in 8 days, and we covered Germany and Switzerland, but not Austria. But the guide told me if you keep going down that road about another 3 hours, you're going to run into the castle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the 3 hours away, huh?
We're about 3 hours away.
But you're so close yet so far.
Well, we were on a motor coach tour,
Yeah.
so we couldn't veer off. But
Lots of Germany vibes lately.
yeah,
What's going on? Lots of Germany talk.
All right, so give us the final verdict, Kevin. So, those of you tuning in, let me just give you a quick recap. So, you're listening to Kevin, the executive producer of LA Flights Live.
so it's official.
Okay. You're listening to Kevin, the executive producer of LA Flights. He's recapping his trip to Singapore, to Bangkok, his first flight experience on Singapore, the A350. And Kevin, give us the final verdict, okay? So you had a really nice experience on economy on Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
You had
All
a really
economy.
nice experience on premium economy on the United 787. So who wins? Which one do you prefer?
Oh, that's a good question.
From what you told us, Joshua put it perfectly. It seems like premium economy on United is, well, similar to economy on Singapore.
Yeah. It's comparable to the normal economy for Singapore.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say that just across the board, Singapore really, overall, just really impressed me. Because whether it was a long haul flight or a medium inter-Asia flight, the food overall was very good. Staff was always friendly, very friendly. They must paint smiles on them. They're always friendly. They're always there with a smile on your face. I can't always say that about some domestic carriers all the time.
Sadly, yeah, you can't say
Right?
that. You can't say that.
And the crew are always very young, hip, very energetic,
Just like Kevin.
well-groomed.
Just like Kevin.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah, slim and
no,
trim.
no. It's more like...
Slim and trim Kevin.
Slim
But,
and trim
I mean,
Kevin.
yeah, I would say, I mean, I know there's a cost factor involved, but if you want to also kind of weigh in the quality and other things, I would certainly give Singapore high marks. I was very impressed. I've never flown them before, so I came in this completely unbiased. I didn't know what to expect.
Now let me ask you this: you know Singapore?
Yeah.
Would you fly? Let's say, did you hear our segment about the prices, the price
Yes.
game?
Yeah, that was like Saturday show or Sunday show.
Saturday.
Yeah, the whole thing was Zippy and the ANA and Japan.
ANA, I
Right.
think the best value, 1150 to go to Narita in the summer,
Right.
or Singapore, $3,800 economy, which economy is really good, I guess, but is it worth $3,800 over $1,150?
Yeah, that's a hard one. I mean,
Josh is talking about, let me just
Yeah,
recap the
yeah.
viewers. So Josh was talking about a prize game that lasted, I think, 24 hours. Okay, so it was.
Now even more, 36 hours.
We're still talking about it. So the prize game between several airlines, LAX to Narita. Joshua wanted to figure out how much does it cost to fly on those airlines. He picked random dates, July something or rather, and LAX to Narita round trip. No fancy credit cards, no fancy websites, strictly from their own retail websites. He compared the flights to Narita. He compared airlines, Zippy. He compared Zippy with what are the other airlines?
ANA, Japan Airlines, and Singapore.
4 airlines. Okay,
The main ones that fly to Narita.
From LAX.
Zippy was the cheapest one at $1,062 round trip. Singapore was the most expensive, coming in at $3,800. All Nippon, I think best value for money, $90 more than Zippy. Japan Airlines was, somewhere in the middle, $2,000-ish for a round trip ticket to Narita. So, Kevin, your experience on Singapore, do you think it's worth the almost $4,000 price tag if you're flying to Narita?
If you're flying in just economy?
Just economy.
I don't know if I could justify that big of a bump. That's a big bump.
How much do you value that amenity kit?
Well,
I can get you some toothpaste and toothbrush for a lot cheaper.
And smiles all the time.
Yeah. I don't really have an answer. I would say, again, that's a huge bump for just economy. It's a very unusual, disproportionate amount, too. It's funny how the other legacy carriers are...
Joshua, are you sure it was economy? So, not premium economy.
As of Saturday,
Wow.
those were the numbers.
Interesting.
That's a really big jump. All Nippon, like $1,100 or something.
1150.
Yeah, $1,150. Singapore, almost $4,000
Almost
for the same.
4,000. Yep.
But that's the flight that continues on somewhere. You sure that wasn't how much to fly on? It continues?
That's a good point.
No, it stops in Narita and then it heads to Singapore. But
Right.
no, this is
Just that leg.
just that leg.
Okay.
Wow. Well, I guess it's not worth it, eh? The big jump.
I would fly if it was that much of a price difference.
Mhm.
I would fly in the cargo bay
Yeah.
if it's that much of a difference. Like, I don't care about the service. Just throw me somewhere and I'll get there somehow.
Oh, I mentioned this yesterday. I think you weren't here when I said this yesterday, but we're talking about A380s. So when we landed in Singapore, each time when I was going in and out of Singapore, I always saw at least one A380, but only one. It's amazing that here at LAX sometimes we see a whole row of them. When I landed from LA, we pulled up literally right next to an A380. It was in the gate next to us, and that one was the one that leaves for it was either Delhi or Mumbai. But no other A380s were around. When we left Bangkok, as we took off, I got a window seat, and I did see a bunch of their A380s. Now, I don't know if they're using all of their A380s or they still have some mothballed, but I did see quite a number of Thai Airways.
They're all parked at the airport. They're
Right?
not using.
Okay.
Oh,
They're
they're
not flying.
parked.
I got a picture
Not
of it.
flying.
I had to zoom in a little with my camera as we were taking off, but I got a picture of some of their A380s.
It's
parked.
interesting timing, Kevin, because you're talking about the A380s, and we have one flying in from Sydney. We have QF11. The Airbus A380. This is not the only one. We have
Right
Emirates
behind the Qantas, we have Emirates downwind.
flying over downtown Los Angeles. We're going to see Emirates 215 in the next few minutes, just about 5 to 6 minutes. Looks like we're going to have back-to-back arrivals by A380s in the north side.
Qantas.
My friend that I know from work that was at our meet and greet.
Yeah.
That I
He
told
flew
you
on
flew
Emirates.
on the Emirates flight. He was so impressed, he's rebooked his flight this year. He's going back on the A380 to India through Dubai.
Wow.
He was that impressed with Emirates. And he's flown on Qatar previously, and before that, Finnair, which were all 350 flights, by the way, A350s out of LAX.
So tell me again, he was sitting in
He was sitting in regular economy.
Regular economy.
And
Wow.
very impressed.
But
huh?
he was so impressed with the food, and they kept serving me food all the time. I was getting so full. And then and of course over the of course alcohol beverages are free flowing. He thought maybe with a Middle Eastern
I thought
airline,
no, I didn't realize that.
the
Oh wow,
only
okay.
airline that does not serve alcohol is
Saudi.
Saudi.
Yes.
It's the only one that does not serve alcohol on board. But yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, they were coming by with the Johnny
Wow,
Walkers."
I thought that was all the airlines, all the
learned
wow.
Learned something. And he was in economy, and he said, if he had his way, he would have had like 5 Johnny Walkers, and he would have felt nothing when he got to Dubai. He said he needed the breakfast just to sop up. So, but yeah, he had nothing but high praise for Emirates, and that's an economy.
Let's see, we have a Japan Dreamliner taking off here in the south side, heading to Narita, I believe. Yes, heading to Tokyo Narita, flight 61.
What is that, a Dash 7 or 8? What is that?
Dash 9.
Dash 9?
Yeah.
Kevin, that's what you should have done. You should have gone on the Emirates A380 to Dubai, and then gone to Singapore.
Oh, the back, like the circles the other way.
A380 all around the world.
I still wonder if that would have taken me just as long, because it's a 16-hour flight on the Emirates, and then to connect from what, Dubai
to Singapore.
That's
That's another A380.
yeah.
Look at that. You would have flown around the world on an Airbus A380. I think you missed an opportunity there, Kevin.
And then I would have had bloodshot eyes by the time I got to
Still,
Bangkok
hey, you're
or
an nav geek,
Singapore.
right? So A380.
Yeah. Well, I haven't flown the A380. That's still another one of those on the bucket list thing.
Well, there you go. That is Kevin. Anything else, Kevin? My goodness.
Did we cover almost everything? We covered food and flight and onboard, inboard. As I said, I got to see a lot of temples when I was in Bangkok. Got to see a lot of... we covered a lot for 4 days. We were on our own, and we booked only 2 tours once we were there, which was the floating market and the train market. The train market was interesting. It's a market of stalls. People sell things, and then 6 times a day a train comes right through the center, and everybody has to pack up and move their stuff out of the way.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if I have a picture. It's crazy. And it's famous. It's famous for this.
Did you score any fake Rolexes?
I was about to ask him, did you find a $60 Rolex?
I found a $65 Rolex, but I chose not to buy it because there's a very famous place in Bangkok called, I think it's the BMK Mall, very well known for that kind of merchandise. And I saw a lot of videos, and I just had some concerns about it. And sure enough, when I landed here at LAX and I got off my United flight from Hong Kong, and I go through customs at Terminal 6, first thing the guy says to me is, "Where are you from?" I said, "Singapore," which is ultimately where my plane came from. And he goes, "Do you have any designer brand handbags?" Blah, 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 blah. "No, sir." "Do you have any designer brand watches, wallets?" Blah, blah. He went through the whole spiel. And I said, "No." And I didn't. That's what I'm saying. I did not want to say yes to that because, you get in trouble, you get fined, you get penalized, and I don't want a black mark against my
Pristine record.
Pristine.
Well, no, I just got my card.
Global entry.
Global entry. I just got my global entry.
Oh, you got global entry.
And when I used it, it was so wonderful. I got to be like Josh. I felt like I was in prestige class. They saw I had global entry, I just walked.
Wow.
I just walked.
Good for you.
You know, what happens is when they separate you, they'll say, passport, U.S. passport, you're European, blah, blah. And then when it says global entry, you go to the left, and all you do is walk up to like a face recognition kind of camera, and you just walk up, and you walk by, And then as I walked by, there's a custom agent that was in the kiosk. And as I walked by him, he goes, "Welcome back, Mr. Anthony."
Wow.
I said, "Oh,
fancy.
Wow.
So, I mean, but I mean, I didn't have to wait. Yeah, it was, yeah.
You know,
Both of these guys cutting the line. My goodness.
when,
you guys
when
are
I
cutting
went
the
to
line
when I
class.
went to JetBlue, and I went through the check-in. I went to the check-in counter. I was the first one to go to check in my bag, and the lady said, "Oh, thank you, Mr. Solorzano, for your loyalty, and right this way, sir."
Wow. Both of you with status. Look at you.
Well, I got status from the customs agent. That's a little bit different than the airline. Please.
Hey, that's a pretty good status to have.
Take care.
Take care.
Nice to see you.
Bye bye. Have a good one.
Take care. Have a good time at GMK. And I'll see you around.
There you go.
See you next time, man.
Oh my goodness. I kind of prefer the.
Thank you for your loyalty, Mr. Solorzano.
I think I prefer the status from customs.
Oh
though.
wow. You want to show it on here?
Show it on the director's lounge. Kevin has a really
So this is the train that goes to the market, and they have to pack up everything.
It comes through 6 times a day. And so it's a market
Yeah.
with restaurants and sellers and street sellers. But there's a railroad track that runs right down the center. And 6 times a day, a train comes. And everybody literally has to pack up, move everything, reel up all the canopies.
Why do they have to why do they put the market in the train station and the train railroad?
Kevin showing a picture on the director's lounge. The train on the market. The train that passes through the market.
That's really pretty there. It's really pretty. All the colors. It's nice. Look at that.
So I think this is the train. This picture is as the train has passed, everyone is now going back. Everyone's going back into the center. But yeah, it was some interesting things.
Why do they put a market in a train railroad?
I think it's the other way around. I think maybe the railroad. I think they built the stores after the railroad was there. I don't know.
Either way, it's not really efficient.
No.
I think the Germans would. I think Captain Kim would frown upon
here's
that.
the train table. See, it comes through.
Yeah, there it is.
I'm sorry, 4 times a day.
That's good. It's all in English.
Yeah, luckily.
Yeah.
But no, we got to see a lot. We got to see a lot. I was, like I said, the food and everything was relatively inexpensive over there, and language was not. I wouldn't say difficult. Sometimes it could be challenging at times, but nothing that sometimes.
You would approve it for if someone's thinking about I want to go to Asia, that's the place to go.
I mean, yeah. The thing about Thailand, it sometimes has some very crazy connotations of being a little too fun and a little too wild. But, I think it's a matter of knowing where you are and where you're going and so forth and so on. So, I think as long as, getting around is not a problem there. They have, like I told you, they have these motorcycle things, which is really strange over there. You instead of summoning a cab, which they do have cabs, you summon one of these motorcycles. So a guy comes up. If you're traveling by yourself and you say, "Hey, I need to go to blah blah blah," you call the guy on the app. He shows up and you ride on
it's
the
like
back
a rickshaw.
seat. No, you ride in the back seat of his
with him.
motorcycle.
You ride with him. Wow.
Yes, and
It's like what?
yes.
Oh,
And I was watching this.
that's quite intimate.
Well, here's the interesting thing. I was watching this. I see if I got a picture of it. Even when women are traveling, they don't put their arms around the driver. And I was thinking, how do they keep their balance? Because these guys are swerving around traffic all the time. And they don't, they just literally sit on the back. They don't hold on to the waist of the driver, and somehow they don't fall off.
That's really.
I'm trying to see if I got a picture of it because I knew you were going to ask me about it because I was dumbfounded. Then they have the tuk-tuks, which are these little motorized like carts. They kind of look like something they have in India. They're called something else, but in Thailand they're called tuk-tuks, which is like a 3-wheel, kind of like a enclosed motor scooter kind of thing.
Like a rickshaw.
Kind of, but motorized.
Okay.
Motorized.
Yeah. Like the things that you've been to New York, like the ones that they have driving around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we have FOJ
Hey, is he doing his
Doing the
thing?
walk?
He should be doing the walk right now.
Okay, I guess we'll put this on hold for
Yeah,
Kevin.
Go ahead.
And
Where
we'll pay
is-
attention to FOJ. Let's see.
Right now we're using the hyper zoom camera. FOJ.
Where is he? Ooh, a little shaky there.
FOJ, are you ready?
I'll go to the right. I think I may.
All right, we're gonna zoom into the right. FOJ is walking around right now on the underneath the 747.
There? Right there, right there.
Hey, there you go. That's FOJ. We're activating hyper zoom now.
There he is.
Bear with me. Bear with me.
Give it a second, guys. You want me to switch cameras for a second? Oh, there's a bus in the way.
FOJ, did he shine? Did you see that shine the light? Where
For a
is
second, for a split second, yes.
he? Where is he? Where is he?
Up, right there. That's him. That's him walking.
That's FOJ, everyone.
There he goes.
Hyper zoom
Oh, with the
activating.
vest? With the
That's
vest.
him, yep,
Yeah,
that's
there
him.
he is. He's
Hey.
waving. Yeah.
There you go. That's
I don't
him.
think you can see us, but hello, FOJ.
Yeah. He's
There you
waving.
go.
He sees
Yeah.
us.
There he is. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Shine the light confirmed. There you go.
Yeah, FOJ, have a safe flight.
Come on, everyone. We have to make his flight #1 most tracked, right?
We gotta do that.
We did it for Captain Kim yesterday. His arrival, he shined the light. FOJ, a legend on the channel as well. He is shining the light for all of you. He's saying hello to the LA Flights family via a shine the light, a big wave. Come on, we got to do that for him, right? Shine the lights. We got to make his flight #1 most tracked. Where is he at? Where is he? Where is he? There you go. Very professional. He's inspecting the 747-8 pre-flights. Look at that.
Kicking the tires, making sure they're pressurized.
That's how Josh would check the plane. Are you ready? Kick the tires. Oh, it looks inflated.
It
to
looks
me.
alright. He said himself, the planes are nice. They're really well maintained.
Look at that.
They're
That's
really
a
good planes.
professional at work, making sure the 74 is 100% for flight.
Oh, okay. I think we can show that on the behind the scenes. We can.
Yeah, once we're Captain FOJ gets first dibs right now on time.
FOJ right now. Look at that. I love that. We have to ask these Lufthansa pilots what goes on. There you go. What goes on during the inspection process? We see you, my friend. We see you, FOJ. Shine the light on LA Flights. We see you, man. After a very, exhausting flight from Frankfurt on Saturday, he
What a
gave us,
trooper.
he gave
Yeah.
us an hour of his time. He trekked all the way up to the economy parking on Saturday. We're waving back, my friend. We're waving back. Have a safe flight, FOJ. We're so excited to see you later on.
See, that's what I was telling you about with the motorcycle.
Okay, we'll show it.
No,
Yeah, no, I
that's
see what
crazy.
you mean. Yeah. Did you write on the guys behind the guy? You know, holding
Well,
hands.
No, I was traveling with a family of 6. It's kind of hard to
Kevin and Josh talking about the about Kevin's flight to Singapore right now. There you go. So good
Yeah,
to see
well,
you.
he was.
FOJ. FOJ's like, what are these guys talking about?
Oh, FOJ, you missed the whole show.
FOJ, if you're listening, Kevin's talking about his Singapore trip.
Yeah, he has to watch that, rewatch that.
There you go. We got to make his flight #1 most
Yeah,
tracked.
we gotta do that. We gotta make it #1. FOJ. Do we still see him?
No, I don't think. I think it's behind the
He's on the other
entrance.
side?
Yeah. Do we still see him? FOJ. Let's see.
Well, he's got the reflective vest on. There are not too many people that have the reflective vests on.
There. I think he's
I think
climbing
he's
up
going
right
back
now.
up the stairs.
Yeah,
I think
he's
he's
going
going
back
back up the jet bridge stairs.
All right. Well, there you go. FOJ, everyone. He's gonna take off later on today. Takeoff time is, I think, 3:40. Josh, what do you think? Maybe Degas can help us out. Takeoff time is at 3:40.
340. That seems a little early. I can church it up.
This one caught me by complete surprise. LL. I thought this was the takeoff. taxiing down the runway, but no, this is the arrival flying in from Tel Aviv.
Did they change their schedule? I thought it used to be like a morning and
There's
early
2
up-
flights a day.
Oh, there's 2. Okay.
The
okay.
morning flight, the one that arrives in the morning, is taking off right now. So look at this. We're going to have an incredible shot. 2
Wow.
LL Dreamliners.
That's unusual here. In JFK, that's not unusual, but here it is.
Wow, look at this. I think we're going to get the 2-for-1 special. Here we go.
Look at that.
I think this one rotating a little too early. 2-for-1 special. There you go. Wow, what a shot. What a great shot. That one flying back to Tel Aviv. 2 flights a day. You gotta love the summer schedule.
It's looking like New York.
It's looking like New York.
Looking like New York. And yes, Lufthansa leaves at 3:40. That is the scheduled departure time.
Thank you for the update. Let's go for Emirates A380. Talking about Emirates, so luxurious, huh? Look at that.
Economy looking good on the Emirates, Kevin, right?
Yeah. I know somebody that's flown it, and he had nothing but praise for it.
Hey,
the
by
service,
the way,
the service, yeah.
talking about praise, right? The airline you flew to Singapore, the one you've been talking about for the past hour, there it is, Singapore. The 777 flying back to Singapore to Narita, excuse me.
Rita.
So that's the 777. Kevin flew on one of the world's longest routes on the A350 LAX to Singapore. 2-for-1 special will include LL taxiing to the West Gates. Oh, look at this. Another blue plane. Let's take a look. Air Tahiti Nui making an appearance. How about this? We'll keep it like this. We have a 4-for-1 shot. Everyone is, 3 of them is heavy. 1 of them a super. Air Tahiti Nui stealing the spotlight from the Airbus A380.
Wait, is that the Paris flight or the
That's the
Papa
one.
flight?
You know something? That's a good question. Let's take a look. That is flying in from Paris.
Paris, the Charles de Gaulle.
Ah, and there's KLM in the background. That's 5-for-1.
5-for-1. 6-for-1 if we include the little E175 taxiing. And off, let's see, it's off the frame now. Little E175. Peter McKinney says, hello everyone. It's another German show today. Hey Pete, are you ready? You missed the German Air Force A350. It really is the German theme out here, okay? For some reason, I don't know why.
So much German talk lately.
The German Air Force parked at, actually it's
at the
parked
flight center.
right next to the flight center.
He had to go there because there's no room at Atlantic. There's another big plane that's in the prime position for the...
Oh, really?
Do you know which one it is?
It's,
You
that,
guys?
it's that special one that has that special livery on.
Which one?
Houston Rockets.
Okay.
The
Oh, they're
767.
in town.
Yeah, that's been there, and that take... I don't know, is that a 7.6? Or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's a 767.
And that's really the only place you can put a big wide body over at Atlantic, and there was no other room. That's when you said he was holding. I said, where is he going to go?
Look at this. Talking about Singapore really stealing the spotlight right now. So we have the flight to Narita, the big 777-300ER. And look what's pushing from the cargo terminal. Singapore Airlines Cargo, big 747 as we get the Anchorage vibes. Not only the German feel, right? But we're also having like the Anchorage feel for some reason. Are we preparing for something? Big announcement. Letters
B
in caps.
to the I to the G.
Letters, all caps. B-I-G. B to the something or rather, right, Josh? What is it? B to the big announcement tomorrow. It feels like Anchorage. Oh, okay. This one. Listen, it feels
This
like
one's heading to Brussels.
heading to Brussels, but it feels like Anchorage because of the 747s, of course. All the freighters
Hey, we got
that
the
see.
stairs, emergency stairs driving around if you want to get it.
Where is it, Josh?
Don't know.
Right in front
Oh,
of you.
I see it.
Yeah. I wonder what that one's up to.
Let's take a look. What's this guy doing now? Here, look at that. Jumping around. Is there 80?
Stair 80. I think it's just driving around, maybe getting the tires warmed up. They're not actually doing that, but I like to think they are.
Let us see our J on the screen. This one, let's take a look. Flying in from Aspen, Colorado, we have a big one. Delta 767, that's the flight number, and the aircraft, a 767. Flying in from JFK.
Didn't FOJ say on average it takes him, what, about 15, 20 minutes to do the walk around?
Did he? 15
That's what he said, yeah.
Right.
No, huh?
Yeah, it takes quite a bit.
I can't believe I was paying attention to that in between the taco discussion you guys had on Saturday.
There's a
someone-
taco discussion?
Someone very happy just pulled
Oh, look at that. Lots of German vibes lately.
Why?
Lots of German vibes.
in. Are you ready?
Do you have a spare mic?
No,
I think you and...
no.
Okay.
I'll go.
No, you're going to stay.
No. You're staying, man. Unless you want to go. Unless you have to. Are you busy? He is busy.
I have to do some timesheets today, but I can't say no to this.
Okay, I'll share with Mr. German humor.
Looking very casual today. Look at that.
How's it going, man? It's been a while.
Long time.
I think you can recognize that voice, right?
I wanted to. You looked nice yesterday. I wanted to respond to them.
Come over here.
Behind
come
the
over-
scenes,
come
we
over
have
here.
someone. Oh, there we go. We
That's
have.
the main show. Look at this. Look who's this guy. Do you guys recognize this guy?
Hello. Hello. Remember me? I'm back, unfortunately.
It's Captain Cessna trying to steal the mic. Come on.
No. I'm not stealing the mic. I give it back to you.
We can share it. We can share it.
Fill the chat. Make it go crazy. The German theme on LA flights continues. We have Captain Kim, also known as Captain Cessna.
What is it? So many German references. Lots of German pilots coming out to say hi. We just saw your colleague FOJ on the inspecting the 747.
Okay. You did the same thing I did? Huh. Imposter.
He shined the light, I think, 2 more times than you.
Of course
so
he did.
So
of
he
course.
wins.
Of
He
course.
wins, Captain
Yeah,
Kim.
of course he does. And you let me come yesterday to economy parking, which costs $1 million only to show up today here in Clutters Park, which is free. Can you imagine that? I mean, the things I have to do for you.
You should see him on the director's
You have to
lounge.
send
My
the bill
goodness.
to him.
Are you ready?
I will.
I have an angry German right now yelling at me on the director's lounge. Jeez Louise.
How are you, huh?
It's good to see you, Captain Kim. It's been a while since I've seen you personally. I feel like we kept missing each other. We have KLM taken off if you want to get it. But I know it's been a while. It's really nice to see you
What happened
again.
to your hair? Last time it was very much longer.
You gotta tell this guy to get a haircut. I went to the barber.
Well, unfortunately, I wasn't able to listen to whatever you were saying behind my back, of course. And I miss all of your stories, so I have to watch that
You're
back.
gonna have to watch that.
Yeah,
that
so
was quite
that's
a
a
story.
I think Captain Kim's trying to tell Kevin to tell the stories again.
Yeah, that's quite a drag that I have to rewatch it. I mean, yeah, it's a killer. But yeah, it's good to be back. Good to be here. Good to see the whole family, basically. Well,
Except we're missing one.
we're missing one, exactly.
Is he on his
Yeah,
way?
just Max.
Yeah.
Is he on his way or no?
I think he still has to work for a couple of minutes more longer, and he may be showing up, but you never know with this Max. I mean, he's so unreliable, of course, and he never does anything for the channel, you know. No, he's really one of the best souls you can ever imagine. So,
Of course, I think when you do the walk-around inspection, I think you make the fluorescent vest look a lot more stylish.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Nobody wants to see an old man there. What you called me the silver fox?
The silver fox.
Times, yeah. How come? I mean,
A lot of chatters call you the silver fox.
It
I'm
cut
just
out there. What's the
old.
nickname again?
The silver fox.
There you go.
I thought it was Captain Cessna.
Goes to show how much
That's why-
goes to show how much I like you and how much he likes you.
Yeah. That's
Captain
why
Cessna.
everybody tunes in there. They just want to witness the abuse. And yeah, the dysfunctional family here. That's what we are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Hey, you know something? I'm actually so happy that you're out here. Why? Because we're going
You have
to
speak into it.
Listen, I'm actually so happy that you're out here because for many reasons, of course.
Because I'm so beautiful. I know.
Absolutely. Come over here. I'm not gonna bite you. Come on.
Please bite me. Bite me, oh mighty biter. Smite me, oh mighty smiter.
Lufthansa,
how
the
does my hair look?
747. Listen,
How does my dandruff look?
we were wondering, okay?
It's
We were-
burning.
It's the
that's
steam
just
from
the
the Sky
steam.
Chef kitchen, this guy. My goodness, this guy is taking over the show today. Look at that,
Yeah.
Sky Chef's kitchen. We were wondering if you can help us, okay? So when we saw FOJ a few minutes ago, doing the, the walk around, the inspection, the pre-flight inspection,
The show-off thing.
what goes on the inspection? What are they looking for? What are you guys looking for?
Basically, whether my shoes are still alright, and my whole uniform is still fitting. No, of course. What are we looking for? Actually, it's no joke. We are really expecting the aircraft, and sometimes, ever so rarely, but sometimes it happens that we find something which our engineers, technicians overlooked. They're only human, and that's why we need an extra pair of eyes to look onto them. I mean, they usually, I think in my mind always, they do an excellent job keeping those things alive and in the air. And I'm 8 foot tall, by the way. And so I remember not too long ago, my senior first officer did a walk around in the evening for a late flight, late departure, which is always a tight fit for us because we have a night curfew in Frankfurt, as some of you might heard, and we have to depart before 11 p.m.
Wow.
And that was a flight, I think it was to Buenos Aires. I'm not quite certain, but I think it was to Buenos Aires. And he came back and showed me a picture on his cell phone. You see this? And there was a bolt like this size stuck into the thread of the tire.
Wow.
And probably it already landed at least once or so on.
Wow.
And that, of course, can lead to a blowout. And so we had to change that tire. And I called our maintenance, knowing this is going to be a tight fit, because on the 747-8, especially with a lot of fuel load, those airplane jacks are not fully capable to lift the aircraft with full load, passengers and everything. So I knew that. Nobody else knew it when I called, and I told them, well, I have a problem. I have to change the tire here, or have it changed. And they said, well, that's not a problem. You can still board, right? I said, I don't think I can. And it wasn't until the technician who did the walk around arrived back at the aircraft. He already, basically left for home, but he heard about that story, so he came back, of course, feeling very, very bad because he missed that. And as I said, it happens, and it's humans. And of course, he was feeling so bad that he returned. And he told me, yes, you're right, we cannot change the tire while we're boarding, so we have to wait for that. And it was getting later and later. And usually, changing the tire on a 747 takes 45 minutes at least, maybe an hour. But he was feeling so bad, he called in his team, and they did it in 22 minutes.
Wow.
The thing is, while I was waiting for the boarding, one of my superior captains called me, and I said, I was just called at home from our operations. They told me that you're not boarding and you're just changing a tire. And I told them, well, I can't board because our operations control didn't call me first and asked what it was all about. As I said, I wasn't really upset or anything. It's just humans working there. They should have called me, yes, but sometimes things get amiss and everybody is under a lot of pressure. So that was my first officer doing his walk around, seeing this bolt. And sure enough, we had to have the tire exchanged. Then we're also looking for especially the pedostatic ports where our air pressure gets in while where the speed is measured. Sometimes you get some dirt on there. Sometimes you even get insects in there. You cannot really see it on the 747. It's too high up. But on smaller planes, you can.
I'll zoom into the 787 Dreamliner that just came in.
I would think fan blades are the big thing you always inspect.
Fan blades?
That's the most important, right?
Absolutely correct, my friend. And
bird strikes and
yes,
anything debris.
yes, and we have a look at them. And as I said, we have technicians looking at those things as well when we arrived. but it's an extra pair of eyes, and we are obliged by law as pilot in command to do the walk around or designate somebody. So usually it's the one not flying, not doing the flight, the pilot monitoring as we call him, doing the inspection. So I might be doing it tomorrow. Who knows? And
If you do, you know something? Tomorrow's gonna be iffy, okay? Because if you do, right? You know us. We're gonna zoom in and we're gonna catch you, picking your nose.
yes.
But I also want to be in the
Which
north
side do you like?
I also want to be in the north side to capture your takeoff, right? So, I guess we're gonna think about what location we're gonna be at tomorrow.
Are you going to be in the dangerous place?
No, not at Bats Bridge.
Where the spiders are?
No, there's no way
No.
I'm gonna go up there.
Oh, okay.
I'm not like you. I'm deadly terrified of that.
Damn aircraft noise.
Interrupting the podcast we're having. We're just next to an airport. That's why all these planes
Oh,
interrupting
that's why.
us.
I always thought that was some guy playing it on his stereo or so.
Oh, hold on. I'm hearing honks of celebration from someone. Huh.
So tell me something about your life, my friend. You're on the
He's
air.
asking.
Hey, it's not the podcast yet.
He's shy.
I'm a vegan and I don't approve of goose jackets because they're not vegan.
He was quite witty, that guy. And you may have realized that there was a little bit of a pun with me there. And it's all the very worst banter.
How often do you get to see the Luftwaffe plane?
Actually, quite frequently. I mean,
I
they
mean,
come
is it-
into Frankfurt
do they?
sometimes. Yeah, they do. And I don't know what they're doing. Actually, when I passed those aircraft over there, I saw a Canadian, I think it was an A320, maybe 319. I don't even know whether they have them. You will probably tell me. But there were two buses in front of it. Looked like a sports team. Do you know anything about it?
Are you talking about at Atlantic at the FBO?
Yeah.
It's
I
not
think
a
that-
Canadian. It's
It's the Rockets, right?
NBA. It's
NBA.
basketball. Houston Rockets. It's their plane,
But-
767.
No, that wasn't it.
No, oh, that was a different one.
Yeah, there was
Oh,
a different
okay.
one. Yeah, you want to be the smarty pants,
Oh,
right?
wow,
Right,
okay. Hey,
yeah,
I
come
didn't
on.
see it. Sorry. Jeez.
No,
I
it was a
didn't see
different
it, sorry.
aircraft, of course, and of course it was a different aircraft. It cannot be the same. No, but banana.
Banana. Okay.
Banana.
We'll go for the banana.
How are you, my friend?
Good.
Yeah?
I feel bad. You're going to have to listen to the short story I told.
Well, let's see who's on there, by the way. Josh is texting me like crazy. Love messages and all that the nice stuff.
Who's sending love messages?
You take it. I just familiarized myself a little bit with the messages coming in. Actually, there's Kim Martinson. Hi, Kim Martinson. He's a newbie as well, as I can see from his logo. Allison, I never heard that name. Allison Bowers. Hi, how are you? Good to see you here on the chat. Yin, hi Yin. Lots of well-known names on there. Yin.
I think we just found Captain Cessna's new job.
reading the text there, the chats.
Captain German Humor.
I don't have any humor. That's a German one. Oh, an aircraft. Is that a Wright Flyer? That's the one going to Osaka. Very nice town. I hear they're coming. They have the expo coming up there, and it's very crowded in Japan right now. They have the Sakura going on, and which is of course a cherry blossom, and that is quite a treat. If you ever get the chance to see that in your life, try to figure it out there. Very interesting country.
I was talking to my barber. He wanted to go see the cherry blossoms, but now that's too expensive. Singapore's charging $3,800 to go to Narita in the summer. That's nuts.
Yeah, of course they're making money with the cherry blossom, I guess. And exchange rate is very good going to Japan, so that's why it's cheap for us going over there. So yeah, the flights are full. So let's see. They have both A320 and A321. That was probably a comment on Air Canada. So, who else do we have? Yin, quite active. There's somebody, I think it's Steve, but it's written Degas, but I think it's pronounced Steve. Hi, Degas. Nice to see you.
Hey, how about this? Okay, let us know where you're watching the show from. Let us know how long you've been watching the show today.
Yes.
Whether it's 15 minutes, whether it's 5 hours, whether you've been watching the entire show, let us know. Captain Kim will pick the messages and he'll give you a shout out.
Yeah.
I think I know what that sports team he was talking about. There was an Air Canada that came by here.
Yeah?
That was going down this way. I thought going over to Atlantic. That might have been the sports team because that was an Airbus.
That could be, yeah.
I think it was an Air Canada.
We have British Airways just landing with their 777, fighting it down, as you can see. Getting bumpy there, as I mentioned yesterday.
Lots of crosswind on it too.
Yeah, a bit of crosswind. Not too much. Not lots of it. What's the wind right now? There we go. It's 130 at 6, so that's not too bad. Lots of crosswind. Is like 25, 30 knots from the side there. So that's crosswind.
Okay, so I was about to ask you that. You read my mind. So what you consider a lot of crosswind.
Yeah.
What you consider, you fighting the aircraft, it's, I guess, 25 knots, right? Or greater?
Something like that. 20 knots, then gets a little bit busy. That's what we're doing. So we have lots of people. They have been tuned in, some of them more than 4 hours plus there.
You
actually
can pick up the iPad. It's your iPad, Captain Kim.
Well, I'm not allowed to touch it. Josh is guarding it. Yeah, Josh is guarding it. Well, there's Ruby J.
I hold the mic for you.
No. That's my mic. No. I have to keep something. There is Ruby J from Lake Oswego, Oregon, watching for 2 hours. There is Richard from South Africa, watching for 3 hours now. And MacPoppy, St. Louis, has been watching for 14 months. Poor thing. No, of course, a member of for 14 months.
By the way, before you do anything else, the Director's Lounge is really fun right now, okay? Director's Lounge.
No, it's not. It's never fun. Peter McKinney from Frankfurt, 20 minutes. I know that town. I don't know why. Yash Shah has been watching from 4 hours, and there's Kim Martinson from Phoenix, Arizona. Of course, he's the newbie I was talking about. Phoenix, of course, well known to me. I did my basic flight training there. Who else? Trevor Cruz has been watching for 1 hour 30 minutes. John H. from Britain. I was thinking about on the drive over here how when I started becoming interested in music in the 70s, that I thought all the great bands I listened to, they were from America, of course, because America was the thing to be, of course, America being the US for us back then. And then I figured out most of them are from Britain. Sorry, guys. There was Supertramp. There was, of course, Led Zeppelin, all those great bands. I listened to Rush. They're not from the US, of course. And that was quite interesting to me to learn later. Of course, there are lots of great American bands as well.
You're right, they all come from Britain.
Yeah. Arizona all day, of course. Shannon with an E.
Shannon with an E.
Yeah. So, watching from Guadalajara, 15 minutes. Expat Caroline. Hi there. Trevor Cruz, I already mentioned him. Most of the show, West Virginia, USA. Captain Kim, thank you. That was Carol Cox. Thanks for tuning in. Uncle Mikey, 777, I remember that name. Plymouth, Massachusetts, watching since the beginning of the world. And Lurkers Lounge from Alberta, blue. Let me be down there. Retech Design has been watching for 3 hours. Barleycat has been watching for, I don't know, a minute. Hi, Barleycat. So, Squirty One Flavors is writing, absolutely love Captain Kim's sense of humor. I don't know what you're talking about. The eye candy helps. What eye candy? Is it that guy? That guy? That guy? Come on. Douglas De Santos is watching from Sao Paulo, Brazil. I mean, we had this technology for a while, but it still amazes me, doesn't it? I mean, it's fantastic to be all around. Nice aircraft there. Nice shot. Would be a nice toy for me. I never got to fly the 747-400 freighter. I once was lucky to fly the 747-200 nose freighter, as we called them, because they're, of course, the ones which used to fly as passenger aircraft and had been converted. But I would have, back in the day when I started flying the 747-200, I was so keen on flying the nose freighter to have it on my list. And of course, that was a different company. That was Lufthansa Cargo back then. But sometimes they were short on pilots, and I was very lucky to have been on standby when they called in. You know, we need a first officer to flying to New York, and that was a nose freighter. And good old golden days there. When we arrived in New York, and I was able to fly it myself. We had a stretch limo there waiting for the three of us. Of course, it was
stretch
only
limo.
first officer, captain, and flight engineer, with a fully stocked minibar, of course. Of course, only Coke and everything. I mean, what else? But we had a fun drive there. And I didn't know that was the freight docks there. I don't think it's like that anymore. Somebody just tuned in from Kansas. Bryce Wilson, Daniel Wilson, watching for 6 hours from Northamptonshire. And let me see. Tiburona almost since the start of the show.
Wow, Tiburona.
Balicat, 1 long minute. See, I was right. What's that aircraft there? I mean the one with the fry deck there. So let's see, what else do we have? Lorikai has been watching for 5 minutes, but it's a regular customer, of course.
How about this, Captain Kim? How about this? Help us out with the memberships, okay? So we have Alexis celebrating 19 big months with LA Flights.
What do you want me to say now?
Read the message, my goodness, Captain Cessna. You fly a plane?
Alexis celebrates 19 months of membership, watching from San Jose. Great to see you all. Well, thank you so much for being a very valued member. Of course, well, you're all valued members, whether you've been watching for just 1 minute like Balicat or have been watching since the beginning of time. And, of course, we very much appreciate it. We don't take it for granted. Well, I of course do, but the others don't. So, and so you're doing a good thing there, keeping the whole family alive, keeping the good vibes alive. And it helps, really does help. Some people write in and tell us that we help them through difficult times. Well, not me, but Peter for sure. And
all of us.
Hey, you're forgetting getting about the co-host here.
Well, there's Peter, of course. No, this great team with Kevin and Josh, and well, Max is missing, of course. And they're doing the utmost to keep you happy, to give a little bit of good vibes. And I think I'm long enough a member, and I know them well enough to say that it helped them as well. I mean, we all like that you like the show, and definitely helped us getting more comfortable with you people around the world.
Absolutely, 100%.
And I can also include myself with that. So it's a very nice thing what we're doing here, I think. But don't forget, don't watch it since the beginning of time and for the end of time. Go outside sometimes and talk to people. That helps as well.
Hey, no, not here. You have to stay next to the screen all the time.
There you go. You gotta watch LA
yeah,
Flights.
but when we go off the air, maybe you go outside, meet some people.
No, that's when you watch the replay.
True. Well, I have to watch it today. So, what? You want me again? What else do we have? Do we have some?
We got a big 777 taking off.
Okay.
Let's take a look. China Southern Cargo flying to Shanghai.
I just watched a YouTube show about how they built the GE90 engines.
Oh.
I think that's a short one. They don't. Well, they may have GE90s. I'm not too sure. I don't know my engines, of course, as you know.
And the freighters GE90s.
But they don't have the most powerful one, the GE115B. Now, people often ask us, how long does it take to build one of these fabulous machines there? And they really are fabulous machines. I mean, imagine, it hasn't been that long since we've been flying in the air. And we have those incredible, dependable machines which take us all around the globe. And I know that I think it took the final assembly of the 747-400 was something like 3 months or so. But that, of course, doesn't include the enormous work which has been done before that. There had been units already assembled. For example, I know that the carbon fiber discs of the brakes, they take something like 11 to 12 months to prepare. And yeah, that's a very long time. And the engines, the GE90s, it takes a very long time to build them as well, from scratch, I mean. So that's like months and months and months. So only the final thing where everything comes together takes usually around about 3 months for the 747, which of course it doesn't happen anymore because it's not being built anymore. So, yeah. Imagine telling those to the Wright brothers or to Mr. Otto Lilienthal, who was of course from Germany, and the very first really serious flying tests with his glider. Unfortunately, he was killed while doing those tests, but he did some really groundbreaking work. And I'm not just saying that because I'm German, but he was really important. And then, of course, the Wright brothers came. And there's always been some dispute who was the very first with the first powered flight. But in the end, we agreed the Wright brothers were, in the sense, the first because they had very good controllability of their aircraft. And of course, some of you might know that the very first hop on the Wright Flyer was actually shorter than the fuselage of a 747.
I thought it was the entire flight of the Wright Flyer could have taken place in the economy section of a 747.
You might be right, yeah. Then it depends how large is the economy section.
That's
of course,
true.
Yeah. But amazing thing, if you ever get the chance to go to the Smithsonian in Washington and have a look at the Wright Flyer, I think it's a part replica. I think it has some original parts in there, but it's part replica. It's amazing. And it's not that too long ago.
If you really think about it, I mean, I think it's a great conversation. You haven't met him, but Dr. First Officer Lance, he loves this type of stuff. If you really think about that, it's only been 120. The Wright Flyer took off.
Yes.
First took flight 1903. 122 years?
Exactly. And then we have this great stuff I'm always amazed by, which is one reason why I have this passion for the 747. I always say that it was built using mainly slide rules. There were no big computers. Of course, there were computers around, but they barely helped designing those aircraft. Of course, they barely helped going to the moon as well. And how they pulled it up back in the 50s and 60s, I cannot fathom.
You're telling me that ChatGPT did not design the 747? I don't know about that, Captain Kim.
But this morning I was driving. Oh, somebody did a mess up here. All the nice coffee there.
Yeah. It happens.
Anyway, I was driving past Downey this morning, and Downey is the place where they built the command module and the service module of the Apollo spacecraft going to the moon. And I remember reading a very interesting book. You might want to look it up. It's called Angle of Attack, which I don't remember the author of, but it's about Harrison Storms, who was the chief designer of the Apollo spacecraft and the service module, and how they had to get all those thousands of people in there within a very short time to pull off what they actually did there. And unfortunately, over in Downey, there's nothing much to be seen anymore. To me, it's holy grounds, actually, because I'm a big space nut. Then I saw today a little bit about Discovery standing in the Atra-Hazy Museum over at Washington Dulles Airport, who, of course, took the place of Enterprise, who was there before. I remember seeing Enterprise over there with lots of the wing leading edge on the left-hand side taken off, because that was the only hardware they could use for testing after the Columbia disaster, where the foam of the external tank was supposedly hitting the leading edge and blowing the hole in there, which led to the final loss of Columbia during re-entry. And I have that picture of Enterprise there without the leading edge, and to me this is really history. So yeah, good stuff, and all with mainly slide rules. And of course, one of my favorite aircrafts is the SR-71, or its predecessor, the YF-12. Those supersonic aircraft, Mach 0.3.2 and Mach 0.3.3. Slide rules.
Copycat. That's my favorite plane.
Concorde, slide rules. XB-70, 6 engines, 250 tons, largest aircraft at its time. Mach 3.3. Incredible aircraft. Slide rules.
How many did they build? The XB-70?
Two.
Two of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
They lost one during flight tests. Unfortunately, an astronaut, I think it was... no, I don't remember the name. You might help me out there, viewers. He came too close with his F-104, I think it was, and collided with a part of the aircraft, and then they lost the aircraft. And that's the one which is still on my bucket list. I want to see in real life. It is over in Dayton, Ohio, at the Air Force Museum. And I thought that was something else when it came out. I mean, the size, the speed, incredible. And all with slide rules.
If you guys haven't seen how the XB-70 looks, I really recommend Google it right now.
Yes.
The thing looks sci-fi.
Yeah.
If you put it next to a modern aircraft, like let's say if you put it, which is not that modern, but let's say if you put it next to a B-1B, the Lancer, it looks seriously sci-fi. The XB-70, very impressive and very the technology that it has, the capabilities that the XB-70 could do. It's really impressive. You really have to search it up.
Exactly. And the whole technology, they had so much trouble with it. But of course, it was also groundbreaking work. They had trouble with the landing gear, which was very complicated. They had trouble with the engines, with the intakes. But they learned so much for future aircraft to come. Not only military, of course, but also civilian. And they were so far ahead of their time. But of course, they had to pay their toll. Sometimes you had losses, of course, and you lost the aircraft, sometimes the crew. Also, as I learned while researching Space Shuttle a little bit, they had initially, they anticipated a reliability of 97%, which is almost exactly what they came up with. They lost 2 shuttles in 135 missions, I think. And one has to say it was dangerous. The shuttle was a cheap solution in the end because Congress wasn't willing to fund the whole package which they wanted to do. So they scaled down. And I really like that tail, by the way. That's lovely.
There you go.
Yeah. And
me too, that's why I zoomed into it. I got distracted.
And don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic vehicle, but it was built on the cheap side and still a fantastic endeavor. And so that's basically they met their predictions, unfortunately, which nobody likes to hear, but it's like that. And space travel still is dangerous, even if we see SpaceX going up there regularly. Of course, it's totally unfriendly environment for us. Same for us. I mean, air travel. Imagine this aluminum tube nowadays, carbon fiber tube. They're going there with almost 600 miles per hour there in minus 57 degrees centigrade there. It's crazy.
If you really
still
think
is to
about
me.
it,
Yeah.
We have a super chat coming in from Turbojets. Turbojets is he works for a one of the major airlines, right? One of the major airlines here in the States. Trivia: FedEx purchased Lufthansa cargo MD-11s for spare parts mainly, but actually flew some of them in 2007, 2008 for a while with Lufthansa cargo painted on them, but still with the FedEx call sign. You know something? We actually saw one of those MD-11s taking off out of LAX, acquired by, I think it was a former Lufthansa cargo, acquired by FedEx. We saw one of those test flights out of LAX, believe it or not. Well, TurboJets, thank you so much for the trivia there. How convenient, because we have someone from one of those airlines.
Thank you, TurboJets. That's
TurboJets.
nice trivia. We enjoy that.
Bit of trivia, thank you so much. We love the trivia here on LA Flights.
I've got to run. I've got to get going, but I just wanted to say hello to everybody. Oh, goodbye to everybody. Am I on?
I think you were on. Okay, go for it, Kevin.
Yeah. Is this better? Okay.
Put it in your nose.
I'm telling you, got to put it next to your mouth. My goodness.
There you go.
All right. I got to run, but I just want to make sure. Dagos, please put my timestamp on this time because I want the captain to be able to go back and play today's show.
There you go.
I will find you.
Kevin
I know you will.
Kevin, thank you so much for giving us the update. Okay, we really were so eager to hear the story of your trip to Singapore.
I'm sorry. The visual aids wouldn't have meant anything if that's why I had to go back and get them.
Kevin, thank you for everything.
Thank you, Kevin. As always, it's always fun whenever you're on.
Have you already spilled the beans about your April Australia tour and New Zealand?
Oh no, Captain Kim just told everyone. What?
Oh, my bad. I'm just pulling your leg.
I'll be on the Coletta 727-100 cargo combi.
Thanks, Kevin.
Okay.
That's your.
And then there were 3.
Bye, my man.
There you go, and then there were 3. Let's see, how many headsets do we have? We have 1. Let's see, 1, 2.
Yeah.
All right.
There you
There
go.
goes
finally.
Kevin.
Finally, Josh is on again.
There goes Kevin. You stole my microphone.
Yeah.
The Silver Fox stole the microphone.
And I see we have LA Watches going on there with Josh.
LA Watches.
Yeah.
Oh, there. LA Watches always going on with
Yeah.
Josh. What are you doing? I'm doing a Hamilton.
Show off.
Wristwatch check happening right now on the direct.
It's a pilot's watch. You should be wearing this one.
This is a pilot's watch as well.
It is? Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
You should have seen the watch he was wearing yesterday.
It's a chronograph?
No, that's actually a very cheap one, but I like the looks.
It looks really
And
cool.
yeah, $79.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice. Is
with
it a quartz?
sapphire glass with it's a quartz, unfortunately, but it's got Seiko, and it's got lockdown pushers. So
Okay.
I mean,
nice.
all for $79. It's incredible.
You're always sending me watch messages.
Always, all the time.
All the time. I love seeing them.
24/7.
You sent me a tourbillon.
I'm showing everyone my watch.
Yeah. Poor guy. He's the poorest of them all. So come on, guys. Help him out there. Send us watches.
Watch fund.
Yeah.
Oh, watch
I gotta
fund.
compete
And-
with Captain Kim
And
over here.
pens.
Pens too.
Pens. You into pens, Captain Kim?
Yes,
Do you like the pens?
I am. Yeah, I don't write that much, but I'm into pens very much.
I don't write that much either, but I'm
And
into it.
we have a very nice Meisterstück fountain pen at home of Mont Blanc.
Nice. Good.
Mont Blanc, of course, coming from the north of Germany as well. And originally,
How do you say the pelican? How do you say that in the German?
Pelikan.
Pelican.
There you
Remember this guy? Okay.
No, that's
Listen,
correct. I didn't say that was incorrect.
always pronounced it
He's
pelican.
lying.
But this guy used to tell me, Peter, it's not pronounced like that. It's not pelican. Who are you trying to sound
You
like?
you are quite a character. That's not true.
I have a pelican. I have a collection. I have a few good pens there.
I just read Cayo del Norte got a tooth extracted. So
Ouch!
I wish you all the best. That must hurt. All the best.
From pens to tooth extractions.
Yes,
This is LA Flights Live.
it's like root canal.
Turbojets.
Help me out. Where's root canal coming from? Do you know? Put it in the chat, guys.
We have Turbojet sending us a $20 super chat, trying to take us back to the topic of planes. You won't see any A319s in the USA with 2 overwhelming exits, over-the-wing exits, except for Allegiant. Oh my goodness! You know something? We just saw the Allegiant turbojets. You should be out here with the headset helping me out too, man. Turbojets. So the Allegiant, the only one with 2 over-wing exits. Yes. Who can tell me where they came from? Do you know the answer to this one?
No,
Yeah, there you go, Turbojets.
No.
That's a good question, my friend.
I'm stupid. Stupido.
Oh, don't say
That
that.
means smart. Okay.
That means smart.
Yeah.
That means smart. Turbojets, can't wait to hear the answer, my friend. You stumped Captain Cessna. Lloyd and Harry's Word Farm sending us $1 super. The hot dog super chat. There you go. We have the hot dog plane. Hot dog club. Get ready. Aileen as well. There you go. Thank you, hot dog club. You know we love the clubs. We have the banana, and that yellow plane right there. The hot dog club.
I educated one of the German spotter channels, which is over in Frankfurt, and told them about the hot dog thing. They didn't know.
They had no idea.
No, they didn't even pick it up when I just said hot dog.
Captain Kim. Are we the
So
only
what-
ones you shine the light
So
to?
who's landing there? Tell me, guys.
As he changes the subject really quick.
Yeah, changing the subject. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I feel like he's cheating on me. Are you ready?
So
Yeah.
awesome cargoes coming in from Mexico City to Los Angeles there. That's not that long of a flight, right?
Not that much. We saw that in Anchorage up
Yeah.
there. Awesome
Oh.
cargo.
Hey, we got a second. Is that a second KLM? Or we have the summer schedule for KLM
This
now?
is the summer schedule. 2 flights a day.
We're
This
getting
is
one 603 now.
603 coming in.
603 is a another 777. This one, the smaller one that came in, than the one that came in earlier. This is the 200 variant.
And we have Ashley McLachlan giving us 99 cents for the hot dog. Lori
Hot dog.
Kai, 149. Thank you very much.
There you go, guys.
Much appreciated. Finally, I can buy myself a hot dog. There's KLM coming in.
Hey, if you want to get a hot dog around here, it's gonna cost you more than that.
Yeah,
Prices have
and
gone
then
up.
it's not even vegan. And you have to pay extra for vegan. And somebody writes, Carol Cox, Captain Kim is smart because he knows about slide rule. Not only I know about slide rule, I used them. And also we have a, how do you call it with the dial there, those rules, slide rules. It's called Aviat in Germany. It's quite famous, and it's a calculator for doing all the stuff in flying school. I did the whole flight plan calculation with my Aviat there back in flying school for a long-range flight from Frankfurt to New York. And you had to calculate based on all the data of the aircraft and the winds and the weather and so on, how much fuel they're going to use.
My goodness. You used to have to be a math whiz to be a pilot.
I wasn't very good at maths in school, actually, and I had a big book about maths on my table when I studied there for flying school. And of course, the stuff I missed in school, I had to repeat then. But as you know, it worked out fine. So
I stopped liking math when they started adding division and fractions.
So by that he means when he was 10.
Yes.
Less than that. 9, 8. Joshua quit.
I
really
was
quick.
20.
John Walker sending us a $5 super chat. Hello, Peter, Josh, Captain Kim. I'm on a Virgin Atlantic flight, but I guess they'll go north, so I won't be able to shine the light. Try. Do you have a left side or right side seat? You have to let us know, okay, Joan? We'll zoom in with the hyper zoom camera.
David Launderville is coming up with $2 for Captain Kim. Wood Canal, CJ on West Wing TV show. That's the correct answer, my friend. And actually, I'm a huge fan. West Wing is... I'm into, really very much into watching movies, watching good television. And yeah, that was a game changer back then for writing and for filming, actually. And they started in the late 90s and went up to the early 2000s. Alan Sorkin wrote that. And of course, Root Canal was Alison Janney playing CJ, the communications officer of the White House.
David L. for the win.
So, there you go. What else do we have here today? Yep, West Wing was awesome. Ballycat.
I gotta admit, I haven't seen West Wing.
Me either. I have no idea.
You're
I
too
have
young.
no idea what you guys are talking about.
You're too young. You know nothing. I'm old. I know everything. So, there's a super chat coming in from Peter Makini. Captain Kim, $5.99 by the way. Thanks very much for that. Captain Kim, do you know the YouTube video of NASA B-747 and Space Shuttle Discovery on top with a flyover of LAX and landing after? Of course I do know.
Have you seen the... it's like a big wall mural they painted You've seen it?
No,
Oh, you gotta go see it. It's over by the. Oh my god! It's on the other side of the In-N-Out.
Okay.
On Westchester. You gotta go drive over there. There's like a big painting of the entire event.
I will check that out. But I've seen all that stuff. I'm really a space nut, and whatever comes on YouTube or so on, I try to watch it. And not only space nut, but also aviation nut. I know nobody else is here around about, but you know, what can you do?
That happened back in 2013 when the flyover happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was still in high school when that happened. I was graduating. No, it was I was still in high school when that happened.
Why were you in high school with 40 years of age?
Trying to say I look older, my goodness.
Actually, I witnessed the very first concert of a pop group or pop rock group underneath the Enterprise when it was moved over to the Intrepid next to Manhattan, of course, where it's got its own hangar. And the curator of the Intrepid was so amazed by this one group who did an album called The Race for Space. And it's called Public Service Broadcasting, the group out of Britain. And they're doing some quite inventive stuff. Check it out if you like. And I watched the concert underneath Enterprise, and was the first concert having been, well, they did over there, with very few people, because nobody knew public service broadcasting in those days. In the US, we had fewer than 200 people there. And but it was great watching the Race for Space underneath. Well, to me it's a real spacecraft, because Enterprise didn't go to space, but she was meant to. And some of you might know that they changed that because it was getting too expensive to convert her, and then they built Challenger. And yeah, the rest is history. So then Louis de Lion or Lyon is coming. It's not a hot dog, it's a Frankfurter, right, Captain? Actually, it's a Frankfurter over here in the US. In Germany, yeah, we have Frankfurter Würstchen, Frankfurt sausages, but we don't call those hot dogs Frankfurter usually. We call them hot dogs because they're not a German invention.
All we need now is just for all of us to just start talking German. This is the German theme here on LA Flights.
This is the final step in the German theme, when we all just start talking about sausages.
I got secret messages here. Oh, sorry.
I think it's funny that the everything has been leading up to. Okay, nice. Everything has been leading up to us talking about sausage.
Yeah.
Look at this. The Germans are taking over LA Flights. What's happening?
What's a Wurst? Wurst is a sausage.
Yeah,
okay.
Wurst.
Wurst.
After me, Wurst.
Wurst.
Yeah, almost. Simulator Valigator is gifting us $10. Took my profile picture of the space shuttle flyover at LAX back then. Aviation Geek Bliss. Thank you so much.
There it is. Thank you, Simulator.
Look at that pic. You know something? I'm taking a look at it for the first time today. My goodness. Simulator. There you go. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Thank you, Simulator.
That's just a matrix. It wasn't real anyways. So, what do we have here? Latam. Are we in Miami?
What are we in Miami? Yeah.
Miami tracks.
There you go. The train of spontaneous interruption. My goodness.
I loved our program there. And I loved your face when you saw me first.
I told you the story, right?
Yeah, you didn't recognize me.
I have a horrible memory. Yeah, there you go. I saw the guy. For those of you who don't know, okay, I'll tell the viewers who don't know. I was in Miami in 2023, back in May of 2024 May, and lo and behold, we have a certain German 8-footer guy right next to me. It was a time that I hadn't seen Captain Kim in a very long time. He was standing right next to me, and I'm like, the last person I expect to see, literally the last person, is Captain Kim, and he was right there next to me. I didn't recognize you for like a few seconds.
Nobody recognizes me. Super chat from Stephen Hermans Jr. coming in, $5. Captain Kim, do you know Lauda Air? I have a picture of Niki Lauda in a 767 in my office. Friend from Boeing gave it to me. Appreciate the Q&A session. I did fly on a Lauda Air 767 from Munich to Miami back in the day. And of course, it was founded by Niki Lauda, the famous Formula One driver and Austrian. And I followed him when I was a young boy there as well. So I remember that very good. I have another message I've seen before. Let me see. Where is it? I lost it. Kathy CGN, which of course stands for the Cologne Airport, Cologne-Bonn Airport. I remember seeing the Boeing 747 with the space shuttle landing in Cologne in 1983. That was interesting because that's when the 747 took the Enterprise over to the Air Salon in Le Bourget in Paris, and they converted the pylons of the engines for that flight with flares because they were afraid somebody was going to do an attack on the aircraft and shoot it down. And so if you watch pictures from back then, you see those two canisters there on the pylons at the rear where they were able to shoot out flares on each pylon. So that's what, of course, all those modern aircraft have. The Air Force One, the VC-25 has it. Is it VC-25 or VC-27? I think it's VC-25. Yeah, they have it as well.
Yeah, look at that. You know something? For the first time in history, Josh, we have an expert on the show.
We do have an expert, yeah.
And
we're not experts, Peter. We are not experts.
You are. You are. Just in... your knowledge is not as geeky as mine. It's a little bit wider spread. You know about all the airlines and how they come here, why they come here, and so on. I don't know about that.
Thanks, Captain Kim.
We got some hot dogs there texting in. David Lauderville again. Super chat, $5 from David Lauderville. Captain Kim, Nathan Sorkin movie that was the precursor to West Wing. The boys are too young to know. Actually, I just watched that. And I was for the second time, and I haven't watched it for a long time. It's called The American President, with Michael Douglas being the American president, and funnily enough, Martin Sheen being his chief of staff, and of course later in West Wing. We're an aviation channel here, right?
Come on, we were talking about plans. We were talking about.
No, this is all. This is
Martin.
You go.
Martin Sheen became the president, which was quite funny, and I recognized some of the writing in West Wing. Maximilian Pfeiffer sent us €5.99. Thank you so much. LA Flights, are you practicing German for your visit to Frankfurt later this year? I don't think they're coming to Frankfurt. They're doing their Australia tour. I just told you.
Who said anything about Germany? It's not like we've been talking about Germany for the past week.
Juan Escalera Jr. $100. $100.
All right,
all for me. To spend on watches and pens. Thank you so much.
Wow.
That's a really big thank you.
There you go.
Then Jim Roddy.
Hold on, we got to stay with that one for a little bit more. My goodness. Juan Escalada Jr. That's going to pay for what? That's going to pay for one nice vegan meal.
That's one nice vegan meal, yeah, here in LA.
Well, thank you so much. That's really what it's all about while we're here, all the $100. That's the only reason why we're standing here.
Keep the lights on, my goodness.
Keeps the lights on.
Thank you so much. Then, of course, Jim Roddy sending us $1.49.
The hot dog
appreciate it as well. Don't get me wrong. We appreciate everything here. Because
everything helps.
Everything comes into my pocket.
You guys, are you ready? You see the plane? Right here on the screen.
Oof.
That's a what is it? American, right?
It's an eyesore, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, I want to hear it. I want it to be on record.
Well, first of all, there's a very important Ann Wilson sending us 99 cents. Thank you so much, Ann.
This guy can't say
Max Power is sending us 99 cents as well. We have to appreciate that. Come on. He wants me to say something about what was it? Circles? Was it squares?
Something vertical.
Yes, something vertical.
I'm glad to see that you're in the right team.
Lanterns.
You're in the right team.
Okay. Well, I said yesterday on camera that I wasn't too big of a fan in the beginning, but I get it now. And I'm...
So, time for vegan stuff?
I'm almost meals? Something like 51% Team Stripes.
That's enough. I'll take it. 51%.
Yeah.
It's the same thing happened with Captain Ken. But he doesn't want to admit it.
We're going to go out for steaks.
Yeah, we have to wrap it up here because somebody's not happy. So we have to wrap it up right away.
Captain
I'm sorry,
Ken.
you can't be invited. I mean, no vegan stuff.
Yeah, sorry.
Captain Ken said the same thing a long time ago. He said he liked it, and then all of a sudden he heard that curly-haired man, and then he changed the tune. So now we have it on record. This guy, 51%. Hey, that's
Sorry, guys.
Team Stripes.
So many backstabbers.
But I said
on
yesterday,
the show.
to see them in a row in Frankfurt, for example, you really get the sense it's really a nice thing what they did there.
You hear that? You hear that?
All right, so time
I'm
for
not
steaks.
saying I'm a full-grown fan, not like Josh, of
No,
course.
no,
He's a full-grown Team Stripes fan.
now that's when we start talking about something else.
Hey, those are fighting words, Captain Kim.
By the way, Alice Ferry Care Bear has been a member for 27 months, almost 30 months being a member, and it's an honor to be a member
There
for
it
so
is.
long. Thank you so much. Hashtag Team Stripes, hashtag Banana Plane. I am planning to be a member forever. Much love from Philadelphia. Well, right back at you. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Alice. 27 months. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
You get the pass, even though you're Team Stripes.
And Lori Kai is sending us $1.49 for a banana sticker. Thank you so much.
There it is. Lori spotted the banana.
What's the fried egg doing there?
What
Nothing.
happened?
A fried egg?
That one. You
I
know,
see, I
the
see, I
yellow
see it.
circle there. We call it Spiegelei in Germany, which
What's
is
the
fried egg. Sunny side up, by the way. Do you know
Say
in
that
Germany,
again? Spiegel what?
Spiegelei.
Oh.
Spiegel is mirror and eye is egg. That one.
Oh.
And
Interesting.
quite a bit sadness that they got rid of it. And yeah, it's been with Lufthansa for a long time. Not forever, but for a long time, since the 70s. Before that, we had the crane. Of course, it's a crane being in the Sunset, which was more of an oval shape and open on one end. And they changed it to the livery, which you guys, of course, know from Tenki Yango, which is right now in... No, what do you call it over here? I don't-
Yanko Tango.
Okay, that's of course the classic Spiegelei. Spiegel is mirror in German, and eye is egg, of course. And in Germany, usually a fried egg is sunny side up. So over here, it's over easy usually. So
All right, you gotta help me out, okay? Listen. Okay, the fried egg, right? Tell me how to pronounce that again, okay?
fried egg. Fried egg. After me.
Fried
On three. One,
Fried
two, three. Spiegelei.
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 Spiegel.
Spiegelei.
Spiegelei.
Yeah, it's one word, but two words making up one word. Spiegel
What does that
and
mean
Ei.
then? What does Spiegel mean?
You never listen to me. You never listen to me. I always want to talk to you, but you never listen.
Okay.
This way, this relationship is not going to work. I have to tell you.
You said it yourself. It's a dysfunctional family.
Spiegel is mirror, and Ei is egg. So you have to listen
So
to me.
a
Otherwise,
mirror
we won't be together for long. I have to tell you. I'm very sorry.
Hey, Captain, you said it yourself. It's a dysfunctional family. You're gonna have to deal with it.
I don't know whether I mentioned Jim Roddy sending us banana sticker 149, and Wilson, who's that? 99 cents. Banana. Ballycat, who's that as well? I don't know. 149.
Spiegelei.
Banana.
Spiegelei.
Simulator
Captain
Alligator,
German humor over
149. Banana. Ashley McLachlan, 149. Banana. Venkman 7. Captain Kim. Now that the 747 is back in Vancouver, you need to fly it in at some point. I did already. Not, well, last year. $5 Canadian, by the way. Why are you
Captain-
laughing? You're always
Captain
laughing
German-
about me.
Captain German of Vincent, she's just
laughing at
going
me.
running through the
Laughing
super
about
chats.
me and at me. Do something. You're the big brother. Do something.
I've tried it. He doesn't listen to me.
There's Francis sending us 20 Australian dollars, I think it is, right?
Thank you, Francis.
Thank
yeah,
you.
that's Australian.
Hello, Captain Kim, Peter, and Josh. Glad you could do a show today. Nice to see my two favorites next to each other, Qantas and Lufty. I thought you were talking about me and me. Well,
Hey, you know something? You and me.
No, me and me.
Qantas. And the Lufty. There you go.
Well, I don't have anything on me. They don't know who I am anyways. And Melody P is sending us a Zwiebel. I think Zwiebel, she mentions. Onion. So, then there's
How do you say onion? Feeble?
Zwiebel.
Feeble.
Steven Cosmata, Cosmo, sending us $5. What do the letters Yankee, Quebec on the top of the tail of your Lufty 747 mean? I don't know. Who knows? No. Steven Cosmato, of course. There's another nice aircraft, by the way, coming in. Vaguely familiar. Yankee Quebec on top of the vertical stabilizer is, of course, the
Hold on. Let me zoom in.
Oh, here it's pushing back
Yeah, there
too.
we go.
It's pushing back.
It's, of course, Yankee Quebec in the aviation alphabet, of course, Y and Q. It's the last two letters of the 5-letter tail sign of German aircraft. And it's, by the way, it's pushing back right now.
Yes, it is.
And there you see D for Germany, Deutschland. A for the category of aircraft, more than 20 tons. B for Boeing within Lufthansa. And Yankee for our 747-8 fleet, which was originally the letter for the very first 747s being at Lufthansa. The Yankee Alpha coming to Lufthansa back in 1970, and now it's a 747-8. And Quebec, the letter of the alphabet, of course, which they use from Alpha to Zulu, if you want to put it that way. And Yankee Quebec is what we call our aircraft at home at Lufthansa. When we talk to each other, pilots, which aircraft did you have? We just say Yankee Quebec or Yankee Delta or Tango Lima 747-400. You know instantly which aircraft that is.
There shouldn't be any complaints. We are a plane show now.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
no
they're
zooming
pushing
into
back.
FOJ?
Unfortunately, of course, heading the other direction. What you can see, can you zoom on the main gear right now?
Main gear, I will.
Main gear.
Yes.
You may be able to see that the body gear in the middle is steering. When the nose gear got a deflection above 20 degrees, the body gear helps steering the aircraft.
Nice.
Oh.
And that is at the very beginning they had the prototype without the body gear steering, and then they wanted to sell it as an option, and they figured out without the body gear steering they won't be able to get around the corners neatly, so they had to put it in a serial equipment. Because the nose gear has very little weight on the 747 to carry, so usually when you go into corners too fast you get scrubbing on the nose wheel, and you can see it. Maybe you'll be able to see it. Yeah, you see it a little bit. And even before we switch on the engines, which gives us of course hydraulic power, we have some electric pumps giving us hydraulic power, and they steer the body gear.
Yeah, there it is. I can see it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's it.
And you see the actuators on those two body gears there at the rear. Bulky things just on the top of the tires there, on the line in the middle there, and they do the work.
Wow, there you go. You learned something new on
So,
LA
Peter, we're not
flights.
professionals in anything, and we should just retire and let him do the show.
How about this? The 747 has the same rear wheel steering as the A380. The A380 has the same thing. On the main gear, the first four wheels in the main gear, those are the braking wheels, and in the
You're his protege.
We're missing Matty R. gifted us 5 LA Flights memberships because Peter's always talking.
Yeah, you can put it up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maddie. Thank
you
you,
were
Maddie
saying,
R.
my
5
friend. You were saying.
the same
gifted
thing.
memberships
The same
there.
thing. Let's take a look. Solid State sending us a $5 super chat. This is why LF Fly is the best channel on YouTube. Thank you, Captain Kim, for the Q&A sessions and valuable insights. This is More Than Planes on LA Flights, and of course, celebrating our team, our club, Team LA Flights. Thank you, Solid State.
Since Josh is presently talking into my ear and telling me some stuff about that airplane we're watching, what they do right now is while pushing back, they start 2 of their engines, the 2 outboard right-hand engines first, which is of course powered by the auxiliary power unit, which is the hole at the rear and the tail of the aircraft, which gives us air pressure for turning the starter, which is a mechanical turbine driven by bleed air from the auxiliary power unit, and then mechanically turning the engine core. And then after a while we put in the fuel, and then it starts itself basically, and we can start 2 engines at a time on the 747. Same thing for the A380, they start 2 engines at a time, and then they start the 2 left-hand engines. Oh, there's Virgin coming in.
And
who was that? I forgot
your
the name.
plane. There you go.
Anyways, we have to rewatch that. And as soon as the engines are started, By the way, once the 2 last engines start up or light up, we send away our walkout guy there at the nose gear. And then once this is done, we extend our flaps. It's either flaps 10 or flaps 20. Max will know something about that. And do the flight control check. And of course do some switching with the aircraft systems, because now we're on our own steam and do not use the APU anymore. There you see the flight control check. Captain does it. And since the control column is connected to the first officer, you only see one flight control check on the 747, as opposed to, for example, an A350 or A380, because we have fly-by-wire over there, and there every pilot has to do his own or her own flight control check. Landing lights still on Korean. I'm quite certain they forgot about them. Sometimes it happens, and they're not worse pilots for that. I have very much respect for them, and sometimes it just happens. And yeah, we just try to remember once we turn onto the parking stand that we don't glare those guys on the ground. You see the flaps extending, and what you can see on the 747-8 as well, the inboard ailerons there between the flaps, they droop down a little bit while extending the flaps, and the outboard ailerons just ever so slightly as well. And you see very nicely the outboard flaps are single slotted, so one pane extending there, and the inboard flaps are double slotted on the 747-8. On the 747-400, as well as on all the older 747s, we have triple slotted flaps, which means 3 panes over there. And they help us produce lift during the takeoff run. This is, by the way, flaps 20, one of the 2 takeoff settings, flaps 20 and flaps 10. And now you see the body gear steering again in action. Yeah, a little bit there. And they're heading out there. Have a good flight. FOJ, of course, on board. All the best, my friend. And safe travels as always. Schleswig-Holstein is the northernmost county in Germany, by the way, on the border to Denmark. That's the given name to this aircraft. And you see the 2 holes at the rear of the aircraft on the bottom. Those are the outflow valves, where the air pressure, the pressurized air of the cabin comes out there. It gets pushed in by the engines, and that's how we maintain our pressure there. And they regulate the air pressure by those holes closing and opening there. Peter's trying to zoom in, focus on there. And there we have ITA. Beautiful green aircraft. No, it's red. And nice metallic blue color there. And of course it's an A350. We forgot about Michael Tingley being a member for 41 months. Congratulations. Hey, Peter and Joshua and everyone. Did we forgot to mention somebody else? Solid State, did we mention that guy?
Yeah, we mentioned Solid State. I want to give a big shout out to Michael Tingley. Wow, 41 big months. Always watching. I think watching since the beginning, Michael Tingley. Really nice to see you.
One of the longest memberships, Josh.
Very impressive there. Really nice to see you. And hey, what a nice surprise you're watching during a rare appearance of Captain German Humor.
Josh, Michael's watching the Captain Kim show.
It is? No, I'm being quiet. This is entertaining.
Love you too. Christian Fuchs is sending us Christian Fuchs is sending us €5.99. Thanks for the best show in aviation. Thank you so much. Don't worry, I'll be gone soon. There's Korean cargo, nice aircraft, 777. By the way, the rear axle of those main gears, they steer a little bit as well and help steering the aircraft, and the same is true as far as I know. You may correct me on that, but as far as I know, for the body gear on the A380, just the rear axle. On the 747, it's the whole body gear moving around there. There you can see them taxiing out.
Josh, can you press number 2, please?
Josh?
Yes.
Number 2, please.
Going.
So we just missed him there, unfortunately.
Number 1?
Yeah, number 1. We tried to do the high presume there, but it's
maybe
just
we'll get a shout out there.
Maybe. I mean,
maybe.
You know, we don't tell anyone to do anything, so we'll see what happens.
Maybe. By the way, trivia again. on the 747-8, which is of course a stretch of the 747-400 and 300 and 200 and 100. On the 8i, which is the passenger version, they put in different plugs, if you want to call them that, on different locations of the fuselage as opposed to the 747-8 freighter. So they have a little bit different extension of the fuselage. They still have the same length of the fuselage, but they did it a little bit different. And of course, as you may know, the 747-8 freighter, they have the shorter upper deck, which has been around from the very first 747 build, of course, because we don't need it for passengers. So that was a lot of geeky stuff, nerdy stuff.
I'll say it again. No way anyone's gonna complain that this is not a plane show anymore.
Yeah, we
Jeez
should talk
Louise.
about watches again.
The LA Flights way. A little bunkers on top. But there you go. The
What is a vegan meal?
What is a vegan meal?
What is a vegan
Now
meal?
that's an LA Flights question.
Well, there's always a discussion about that, but the mainstream opinion is, of course, it may not contain anything of animals, of the origin of animals, and of course, no eggs, no milk, and so no fish,
animal products, nothing.
no animal products whatsoever, no animal protein. That's about it.
Fish?
That's the
You
highlights.
said maybe
no,
nothing
no,
fish. Okay.
no. There are people call themselves vegans or even vegetarians eating fish. That's not a
I agree.
vegetarian.
If
It's a
you say-
pescatarian. There's
There
a
you
word
go.
for that actually. But by the way, you saw United fighting it a little bit because you saw a nose down attitude. They flying in there. Usually they have a little bit of a nose up attitude on the final, but you can see they were fighting obviously an updraft, which I had the same issue with during landing yesterday. Although we have some little tailwind, it's a little bit different wind, but they still had an updraft fighting it.
So you go to LA. What do you get as for what do you get as a vegan dish?
Well, this morning I had an omelette with
Omelette.
yeah,
That's
with
those are
spinach
eggs.
and mushrooms and peppers and so on, and potatoes. And of course there is vegan egg, which is made of tofu usually.
Oh.
There's some other substitutes, but I have a very tasty omelette there.
I didn't know they had vegan eggs.
Yeah, and then of course you have all kinds, as you know, of milk substitutes, so you can do all kinds of stuff with that. You have soy, you have oat, you have coconut, rice, peas, even everything.
Vegan eggs. Wow.
Yeah,
Have you ever tried the vegan meat?
eggs come from animals. Yes, that's why I don't eat them. Ken says vegan is a lifestyle, vegetarian is a dietary choice. You know, in Germany, since some people get very, I'm sorry I have to use the word, but I don't have anything different there, very anal about their veganism and vegetarianism. And to me, it's not about that. As long as we are almost on the same page and trying to avoid eating animals and so on, that's fine by me. Some do it better than others, and I might not be perfect. But it's always, Germans are very, very good at criticizing others because they're not as perfect at doing something like the others.
Really?
And
haven't
I think
heard that
that's a
before.
tendency in all of the society right now. We're criticizing each other because somebody might be a hypocrite doing, I don't know, he's driving an e-vehicle and that might not be the best for the environment as well. It's not about that. It's about trying to do your thing. And if others say you're doing it wrongly, okay, you can listen to them and try to do something else. But I think it's wrong to criticize people in general for doing their thing. Just talk to each other, guys, and listen to each other and try to make sense of the argument of the other side. I think we lost that capability in society nowadays. And I find this very sad. Oh, so beautiful. Hello, my friend. Those do not exist in Germany, and I love them. And those are beautiful. I mean, look at that. Look at the feathers and look at everything, basically. Isn't it a wonder?
Peter getting a really nice nature shot.
Well, I only know it's a colibri,
Peter,
but I don't know
I'd rather
the
go
species.
get the German bird. Get the German bird. It's lifting off. We got
Turn out the
Lufthansa.
ATC.
Oh, I'm
Oh, wait.
sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Where is it? In the clouds?
It's in the clouds. I think we lost it.
Where
Sorry,
was my
FOJ.
co-host? Hold on. Where was my co-host?
Yeah, 2 co-hosts.
But we had something very important to show you guys.
We're watching a bird.
And by the way,
Where was my co-hosts?
the birds told us how we
Hey, we
basically
were
fly.
talking about Germans. Just
Jeez Louise, you guys. My goodness.
Well, FOJ, take care.
bye, FOJ.
Bye. Be back soon.
I can't
Peter,
believe it.
Peter
Hold on,
rather.
hold on. I
film-
got
oh,
it.
there you go. You got it for a moment.
Is it? There you go.
That's it. Yeah, you got it. There
Somewhat.
it is. Bye, FOJ.
Isn't it nice? I said it yesterday and I say it again. 747 in a turn. Beautiful sight to me.
FOJ, you can send your angry
Emails to
message
Captain Kim.
Captain Kim. He was taking over the show.
My
Tom, 262 is presenting
he
us
changes the
$5.
subject.
Yeah, vegan, don't eat or wear anything that had a mop or face. Exactly.
Well, there
But,
you
you
go.
know, I'm no missionary and I don't attack anyone not being a vegan and so on.
I
It's-
respect it. That's really
so,
good.
yeah, we have to respect each other.
I don't understand why, but I'm very curious about what your diet. I mean, I'm just
I've been
I'm
doing it for many,
interested.
many years now, so. But as I said, I'm not a missionary. You have to find your
good for
mojo
you. That
yourself.
I appreciate that. I think it's really interesting learning about each other. But
You know, there are some people who wouldn't even talk to other people because they're not vegans.
I believe you.
Or the other way around,
I believe
and
you.
so on. And, you know,
Why
that's
people
stupid.
why are people so angry, Captain Kim?
Yeah. And Alpha Beta, of course, is saying oat milk is not milk. There we have that discussion. It doesn't really matter, does it? There's so many more, so much
like
more
almond
important
milk.
stuff all around.
I like almond milk.
Yeah.
That's good.
And we are not going into the vegan discussion right now. I'm sorry, I brought it up there.
I brought it up.
Yeah. And then there's it's getting silly right now. Cheesecake isn't cake.
Oh, it is. It is cake.
Eric Duckman is saying that. There we have Alaska leaving
Eric.
us there. By the way, do you know why the 737 was built originally? Put on the chat if you know. But there was one airline who really asked basically Boeing to build it. Because there was an idea and there was one airline who really went for it. Nobody else did. And now it's one of the most built aircraft in the world.
Huh.
Do you know the answer?
You know something? I think I do.
Yeah, do you know?
Can you ask the question again?
Which airline pushed Boeing in the 60s to build the 737?
Don't know.
They pitched something there and put in the front of the airline faces, and nobody wanted it except for one airline.
It wasn't the
Don't
it-
know.
And I saw the answer, I think, already.
That trivia question sounds familiar. I just don't know.
Yeah, we had it on before.
There's a lot of guesses, Captain Kim, on the chat right now. So look,
Yeah.
listen, if you want to put a message on the screen, all you have to do is just click, like just go over to the name and just click that arrow. Click.
But
it
that's
goes in.
technology. I don't know how to use that. Pan Am, yeah, almost. I give you a hint. For many, many years, the serious number of the aircraft at the very end, you know, they have this 747-100 and 200 or 737, and the very last two digits were 3 and 0 of those numbers. For example, Pan Am always had the 21 at the end. So
You know, so I know, but I don't want to sound dumb if I get it wrong.
Say it.
No, I know
Say
the answer,
it.
dude. Yeah, no.
No, you don't know the answer.
well, there's
to that.
Britannia Airways, Eastern Airlines, BOAC, almost. It wasn't Air Canada, I can tell you that. US Air, TWA. Couple of correct answers already. Shall we tell them?
Let's tell them. You and me, let's, because we both know.
Let's. Of
You're
course,
gonna
it
let
was
him say it.
Lufthansa. It was Lufthansa who
I
pushed
knew
for the
it.
737.
Josh, I knew it.
I did.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I knew
You
it.
just waited for the
No,
answer.
no. I knew it.
And Alison Bowers just tells us, just went back, FOJ, definitely a shine the light. Thank you so much, FOJ.
Wow, there you go, FOJ. So he on the taxiway he was shining the light.
I don't know where she saw it, but she will probably tell us.
I think it was on the taxiway because I think I also saw something.
So well done for all of you who guessed Lufthansa. You don't even know whether that's correct. I could just inventing stuff, you know, like some other people on the internet.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
Trust the host.
There's some people around who want to tell me that the Earth is a globe, you know. This is crazy stuff.
A globe? What?
Yeah. It's like roundish and like a ball or so. That's stupid.
No, it's flat.
Can't be. There was a shine light from Lufty Cockpit. Thank you so much. Aloha. I flew on, I think it was on DC-10 back in the 80s with Hawaiian. That was a nice one.
You did?
Yeah.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, with my dad. He took me to Hawaii. That was
From
nice.
where to where?
From Los Angeles. No, it was from Los Angeles to Honolulu. Yeah. And then we flew to Maui.
Who would have guessed? So that's the 80s, right?
Yeah.
20, 40, 45 years later, you would be standing on this hill with 3,000 people hearing you, hearing every single word you say. You're captivating an audience, watching the planes take off from
Talking
LAX.
about 747s and vegans.
And I'm not dead. Yet. Yeah. Who would have known? I mean, that's something I always tell my doctors. You know, back in the day, before industrialization and everything, people rarely turned older than 50, maybe even 40, because they were worn out for all the hard work they did. Except for the, of course, the rich people with, all the and the clerics, and but the rest, they died very early. So I would have been dead probably back then. I always think that's an interesting thought. And grounds you.
Look at this. Sabrina complimenting the captain. I'm learning so much from Captain Kim.
Yeah,
on
but
this
maybe
one.
he's just lying. Priscilla, New York City, $10 super chat. Just wanted to say hi. Hope you guys are doing great.
Are you doing okay?
Well, you're not probably because I'm here.
No, yeah, but you stole my mic earlier.
Yeah, well, you have your own mic. Come on.
I'm saying it
Come on.
earlier. I'm saying
Yeah.
it earlier.
Thank you, Priscilla. Thank you so
I
much.
will shut up now for a couple of minutes. What do you think about?
No, then what's the fun? Then we'll just go.
And by the way, since we're talking about Priscilla, who's in New York City, the name says it all. Priscilla NYC. Let's put up the graphics.
By the
LA
way,
Flights goes to the TWA Hotel April 12th through the 20th. JFK action. The New York edition returns to LA Flights Live. Go ahead, Captain Kim.
RWBJR, our friend, is writing Captain Kim, the Flat Earth Society. Are they vegans? Well, are they vegans? Well, most probably. I don't know. But there was some funny stuff going on this January. I think it was with the Flat Earth Society. You can try to find out what they did there. Captain Kim, what's the most difficult airport to land at? I don't know. I only fly to simple airports.
Hold on. Hold on.
What?
I'm helping you.
What? What?
He's hiccuping.
What's he doing?
Hiccups.
Oh, hiccups.
Yeah.
You gotta go up.
No.
That'll hold your breath.
No, I didn't. Of course I didn't. Yeah, you helped me. Thank you. I don't know. There's this, what is it, Bhutan? No, not Bhutan. How's this airport called where they turn on the very last minute or so? And I think that's a difficult one. You can tell me there on the chat. You will know.
Which
All
one?
those flight simulator guys.
So tell us again. An airport that the takeoffs. Say it again. That they do a turn.
They do a turn on very short final because there's a hill just before the runway, and they really have to circumnavigate that. On the newest Microsoft Flight Simulators, it's a very good simulator and difficult to fly. You can try that out. Paro Bhutan. There we have Falcon SSG telling us. Yeah, he's correct. And that's a very, very difficult airport. Funchal, it's a challenge as well, that's correct, due to the winds. Kai Tak, well, yeah. But actually, it's the same. You can have a similar approach over at JFK. This final turn being almost in the same distance from the Canarsie approach of the runway as over at Kai Tak. So that's not that special. And you have something similar over at Haneda, doing a turn very late when you go to the 2-2 or 2-3 runway. So yeah, but Pau is correct. Yeah, I think that's one of the most difficult ones. So what else do we have?
You tell us. You're running the show. It's your show, Captain Kim.
No, it's not. I stole it from you. You will be rid of me tomorrow.
No, we said we're going to retire and you're going to take over.
No.
And Max will be your cameraman.
Hey, you know, payback from FOJ. We're gonna be zooming into like I don't know, the chest of the squirrel or something during your takeoff.
We
So
should
we're not
do
gonna
that.
do your takeoff.
That's
We
that's a
should
good
do
one.
that.
We have my full support for that.
That's
When do
gonna
you
be
take
some
off, tomorrow?
revenge.
Huh?
What do you tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I don't know. You tell me. What if the aircraft doesn't come in? Then I have to stay an extra day. Oh no.
Oh no.
No. Well, the weather turned out fine today. We were
It
expecting
did.
something different, huh?
No,
Yeah.
no
Yeah,
one
who
else.
said it was going to rain?
The weather
Yeah.
people.
Who was that?
The weather people.
Who was that?
I'm listening to the weather
You
people.
refuse to get wet.
Yeah.
You're not going to ruin.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
gonna,
why it's not raining.
You're not
That's
going to
why it's
ruin
not
your
raining.
hair.
My silver fox hair. I even wearing my silver fox. What is it? Hoodie. Not my uniform today.
You refuse to get wet. This guy with the demands.
L747 is asking something. Captain Kim, is your responsibility or that of the FO to keep track of the plane keys? Funny thing.
How do you deal with that?
Nowadays we don't have any keys anymore. We used to. We used to have keys for the cockpit door. But of course 911 changed all that. There is no cockpit door key anymore. And it used to be a thing when you bought an aircraft, a huge airliner, that of course you were giving the keys while buying it. And unfortunately we don't have that
Really?
anymore.
There was actually keys? I thought
Yeah.
that was... Oh.
Yeah.
So there's no chance of you leaving the keys at the hotel and delaying the flight?
Captain Kim, I am kidding. L747. Yeah, well, I picked it up.
I thought... yeah, I thought...
Yeah.
that was a
We don't
joke
understand
too.
humor here. We don't like humor.
See,
We don't like banter.
Captain German humor here. You're going to deal with
Yeah.
Captain German humor.
Sorry. No humor. Is that a space shuttle?
It looks like an F-22.
Actually, the Gulfstream, and some of you people might know, was used as the shuttle training, landing training aircraft, and they tried to emulate the descent path of the shuttle, which is something like 22 degrees as compared to 3 degrees of an airliner. And they did that by not only extending the speed brake, but also extending the main gear. And that's how they forced this airplane being able to do the same flight path. And it was, if you can look it up, the cockpits on those things were quite bizarre, because on the left side they had a part of a space shuttle cockpit, and on the right side you had the Gulfstream cockpit. Quite interesting stuff.
That must have been an interesting
Eric
sight.
Lemay, sorry.
That must have been an interesting sight. seeing
Yeah,
the-
I would have loved to see that. Eric Lemay is sending us $9.99. Captain Kim, I'm learning so much. Question: when you fly into a city and not flying out till Tuesday, does the company pay for the few days here? Except Peter taking you out for dinner. Yes, of course they do. Problem is, on some of the very long-haul flights, we are not allowed to fly back on the next day because of the rest times, because we fly longer than we usually may work. And we have a lot of exec jets today.
Out of them.
That's a nice livery there.
Have you ever flown an exec jet?
Well, if you want to call it that, not a jet. I flew a Piper Cheyenne 3A in flight school,
Oh, okay.
but that's not as a passenger, so no. You?
No.
Could be. Peter?
No.
No? No
Yeah.
exit jet?
Yeah.
No.
How about DC-6s?
Soon. Soon.
I thought so.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything else. Big announcement tomorrow. Are you
Yeah.
ready?
The one in Australia in April.
Yeah.
Yeah, this month. So, what else do we have? British Airways leaving for... Is it Heathrow? Is that the Heathrow one?
Heathrow.
Yeah, Los Angeles Heathrow.
They all go to Heathrow.
They all go?
Yeah, they all
Didn't they
go to
have
Heathrow.
something going to Manchester or so?
No, not here.
Not
Okay.
anymore.
Oh, wait, they had something here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not anymore.
Manchester? Oh, okay.
See?
I didn't
See?
know. Okay.
See?
Okay, Captain German humor.
See?
Oh, look at this. We have the Captain Kim mobile.
Captain Kim Mobile. Oh, the Captain Kim Mobile.
It's a big 747.
Let's see. It is a Cathay Pacific Cargo coming
Yeah.
in from Anchorage.
There you go. Anchorage vibes. Why are we talking a lot about Anchorage?
So much Anchorage talk.
Tell me, Peter, has Captain Obed ever been in contact with you?
Who?
Captain Obed of Cathay Pacific. He's a famous YouTuber as
No.
well.
No, I didn't know.
He's a Cathay 747 instructor pilot. Very nice guy. And doing great vids. Some of you might know them. I'm just asking. There's Every Loves Planes sending us $2. She's a newbie. Just been around here, well, a day or so. No, she's been around a long time. You three are hilarious. Sehr lustig. Which is, of course, very funny in German. So there's Cathay coming in. I still like the livery. The Swire Group. There she comes. What you can see when the main gear touches down on the 747, sometimes you see that the taxi light on the nose gear and the runway turn-off light, as they call it, immediately lights up. It's because there's a switch on the main gear which doesn't allow them to be on when the aircraft is airborne. So I usually turn them on. Some people don't. It's a choice.
Which light? Which light?
At the nose gear,
Oh,
you
nose
see the net taxi light, which only the 747-8 usually has, and the turn-off lights, which is now shining our way. So 3 lights on there, and they usually only turn on when the aircraft touches down, as long as the switch is on. And some people leave them off for the landing or the takeoff and use it for taxiing. Then we have, what do we have? We're losing here a little bit of chats there. Captain Kim, my favorite airline is here. Yin writes us. Well,
There it is.
I like them very much too.
You know, if you come to the meet and greet, I'm sure you'll meet Yin,
You're talking to Josh, right?
Captain Cessna.
When is that? That was in last month, right? You all missed it, guys. Sorry.
The
It was in
secret meet and
Anchorage. It was in Anchorage. Secret
The
meet and greet.
secret meet and greet.
That's why this guy hasn't been on for days, because we did the meet and greet.
No, there you go. You
Oh
guys
yeah, it
missed
just
it.
ended
Yeah.
like last week.
Just drinking alcohol, taking drugs, all the nice stuff.
Captain
For
German
days.
humor.
That's why
Hey,
he
we
wasn't able
don't
to speak
condone any
anymore
of
because
that.
he shouted drunk on the table.
You talking about me?
No, I'm talking about Peter.
That's why he wasn't on air for 2 weeks.
Yeah, poor guy. I felt for you because I had something similar earlier in the year.
Yeah,
The
something
drinking
similar.
and shouting and drugs, you know.
I believe you, man.
Yeah. Tony Kumaro is leaving us. Bye bye.
Hey, you're a vegan. You're not supposed to
w-
be drinking.
There we have a Dreamliner coming in there. Which one is up there? It's United coming in from London. Who's laughing here? Why? There's nothing funny.
That got
See?
me by
There you go.
surprise.
There you go. Now we have it. Ronald Singh is saying, I believe Captain Kim should be the main host of this show. Okay, thanks for the education. Show me the money.
Hey,
Show me the money.
I'm keeping quiet. I'm just letting this guy roll with it. There you go. That's why I'm quiet.
Show me the money,
That's why I'm quiet.
guys.
I don't think they make vegan drugs, Captain.
Josh is having some kind of seizure there. I don't know what it is. Richie Flying is presenting us with €5. Guten Nachmittags, Kapitän Kim. Good afternoon. Greetings from Aachen. What is the initial climb vertical speed in the 748? You should start Frankfurt flights live. Well, the initial rate of climb depends on the weight, on the power we set. You might have heard that we don't always use full power. Very, very rarely indeed on our engines. We only use what we need to get the aircraft airborne with 3 of the 4 engines. That's what the whole takeoff calculation gives us. And we want to save not only fuel, but mainly maintenance costs. And the lower we keep the reps down of the engines, the more we save on maintenance costs, and it's really a massive amount when you do it all the time there. So the initial climb of, vertical speed, rate of climb, I should say, depends on that, and it rarely is more than, rarely reaches 2,000 feet per minute on a 747-8 when she's at a normal takeoff weight, I should say. But I've seen on the 747-400 way over 6,000 feet rate of climb when we were very, very light going out of Dubai to Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I remember you were telling me of a crazy rocket launch story.
So full power, she can do absolutely incredible stuff. So all those rocket launches you see here, sometimes it's because they're light. Sometimes it's because they do a full power takeoff because they have a contaminated runway. That might happens in Anchorage many times. You probably saw some there. And of course the cold air helps. When the air is more dense, it carries you way better. You get a better climb performance. But usually we don't use all the power we have. And sometimes it's funny when you have not a very heavy takeoff, when usually what happens is you have takeoff power and then you have climb power after about 1,000 feet. And usually the aircraft, the engines will spool down a little bit, but sometimes you have takeoffs where you have very low power, and then the revs even go up when using climb power. So you have more power during the climb than during takeoff. Some fans here. Those 2 guys are getting bored. I'm gonna shut up for a couple of minutes. I think that's better.
Incredible insight. My goodness, Captain Kim.
I think I just saw the 2 biggest viewers of LA Flights.
There you go.
Watching all the time.
Look at this. We have. What's with all this? All these compliments. All these compliments heading to this guy. My
Hey,
goodness.
I got did you announce the super chat we got on PayPal?
No.
Julia?
Julia, are you watching, Julia?
Julia, we have Julia sending a big $50 tip through PayPal.
Whoa.
Thank you so much, Julia. Talking about you, she says, Captain Kim, I love you for your love of animals. Kiss, hug, Julia.
There you go.
Thank you, Julia.
Well, lucky me that I love animals, right? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Julia, for the big tip there on PayPal.
Is Julia watching right now? My goodness.
Big fan of Captain Kim, it seems.
Julia. It's pretty late in Germany, right? Oh my goodness.
It's very late. It's 1 over there, 1:08.
Yeah, well, there you go. Thank you, Julia. My goodness.
Thank you, Julia.
How come you know it by heart?
How come I know?
Yeah. How come you know it by
I'm a
heart?
traveling man.
Yeah.
I'm a traveling
Man of the world. Look at him. I mean, look at the fancy dress.
I'm a well-traveled
So, what is it? Huh?
man. You can take a look.
Oh,
Italian fabrics.
nice one.
I'm just kidding. I got it at Goodwill. Take it. I didn't get it at Goodwill.
We have the Australians. We have the A330-200 flying in from Brisbane.
You can see him fighting there with the updrafts, downdrafts, and so on. Somebody was criticizing me for doing all the acrobatic maneuvers yesterday. I think it was this guy here.
Yeah, I don't know who it was. Who was criticizing your arrival,
Yeah.
Captain Kim? My goodness.
Same
That
one
was the
who
that was the
always
best
who
arrival
always says getting a little bit little wobbly
a little wobbly.
about a certain captain. He never even knew me and criticized me. That's how he is.
You took that one to heart, didn't you? It still haunts you.
Yeah.
You wake up in the middle of the night saying, "Oh, it's a wobbly."
Funny story.
You said it was wobbly.
I have told you guys yesterday, and I told you before, that I used to work as a flight attendant 30 years ago. And doing this job, well, that job, I had nightmares. Sometimes waking up in the middle of the night and asking my then girlfriend there, did I bring 42K already the coffee? And then the next morning I didn't know about that. And I had plenty of those, which shows how exhausting it can be when when you work with hundreds of people in front of you.
Wow.
It just does something to you. And I never ever had any nightmares about my time in the cockpit. So about piloting and so on. So that shows you how stressful it can be on the brain, on the mind, and so on for the flight attendants. So shout out to all of them. And it's tough sometimes when you have hundreds of people there to serve there for 12 hours at a time.
Well, yeah, hundreds of people. There's only, what, 6-ish
Yeah.
flight attendants?
Depending on the flight, yeah.
And it drains you, of course.
Well, the show took a serious turn there. My goodness.
Yeah, no, I feel bad
now
for
it's
Captain
all sad.
Kim.
Yeah, very sad.
You paid your dues in the
And
beginning to get
well,
there.
I was just giving the flight attendants a shout out, of course, who do the fabulous work for us. And of course we complain about them, but most often we are thankful to them. And of course, you know that the flight attendants are mainly there for your safety. So,
well, the lovely thing is, I think, I think there's rarely complaints. Rarely complaints. It's whenever I'm on a flight, it's usually it's most of the time really good service.
Well,
no
in the
matter the airline.
in the US, it might be that case because of your laws over here, but I know in other countries, people like to complain a lot.
Oh, really? Okay.
Look at this, you guys. We have
Ooh.
parallel landings right now.
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta stay with the 7-4, or else this guy's gonna throw you off the railing here.
Wow, look at this. Oh my goodness, I want to get both
No,
of these
no,
in the
Cessna
shot.
is fine with me. You can go to the Cessna. We had so many 747s. There was this one guy in Anchorage. He showed us 747s all day there for years on end.
It felt like it.
It was so boring.
So boring.
Now I know
Wing
for a fact.
fluff.
Now
I don't think that was a joke.
Now I know for a fact this guy's the one that's been sending us the complaints, Josh.
Yeah.
My goodness. On the right side of your screen, I know it's a little difficult to see, but we have the Korean Air 747. On the left side of your screen, we have the Asiana A380.
Let's go
landing
through
in
the
north.
A380. I think we have to give the chat something and all our viewers. This is
All right,
rarer
we'll zoom in.
on this channel. And of course, I always complain they only have 2 thrust reversers. They couldn't afford the 4 ones.
Little Cessnas, right?
No, don't get me wrong. It's a fabulous aircraft, fabulous engineering. I mean, what a feat to build something like that. Just imagine the experience you need for being able to do something like that and pull it off. And yeah, it was a little bit over budget, and yeah, it took much longer than anticipated. But that's what happens to all the aircraft nowadays. I don't know what happened with us, but that's the way we are. We like to pretend we can build the stuff on the cheap, and then in the end we cannot pull it off. But still, we have to build it.
All right, we'll go for the Captain Kim mobile. Let's go for it. 7-4.
You're gonna miss it. Where is it?
Making some noise using the thrust reversers.
Can you tell it to come over here on Lima?
Can I do? What?
Aren't you a 747 whisperer? You can tell it to come over here on Lima. No?
Hmm.
Your abilities lack.
There you go. The 4 thrust reversers. There you go. Captain Kim's proud of that one.
Those are only 2.
This guy over here, my goodness. I can't win. All right, listen. I can't win. That's it. Good night, everyone. It's the Captain Kim
Yeah, let's
show.
go. Let's go. Let's go for steak. No.
Steak.
Yeah.
I like your attitude. Steak and lobster. With lots of butter.
He's having another seizure here.
There you go. Go Lima. Oh my god. Go Lima, solid state. My goodness. Alpha 8.
See, Albatross 14 is writing, maybe Peter will have nightmare. Of course he will. He hates me.
Who says I haven't had nightmares already?
Hates you.
He hates me. He despises me. Nice shot of the whole unfolded wing there. With the spoilers and the flaps and everything. By the way, there's 2 landing flap settings for the 747. Flaps 30 and flaps 25. And on the Dash 8, it's not that much of a difference. It's very, very little. And I was told, I don't know whether it's correct, but I was told on by one of our training captains who who took over one of the very first 747s, and he was involved in the line proving on the 747-8. He told me that when they built the freighter, which was of course the very first 747-8, even though they made all the computer simulations, they had to find out, flying with flap 30 with the original flap setting on the final approach, they had a negative pitch attitude. And this wouldn't have worked for the common type rating with the 747-400 because you always have a positive pitch attitude at flap 30. So what they did, they had reduced the flap setting flap 30 so far so that they've turned out, they turned into a positive pitch attitude landing. And so that's why there's very little difference between the flaps 25 and flaps 30 setting on the 747-8. And it's more, you can even feel it much more on the 747-400, the difference between those 2 flap settings. You cannot feel that much of a difference on the 747-8.
Well, this is the plane show today, Josh.
Talking about entertainment, Prime
Go for it.
Entertainment, we have Francis sending us a $50
Whoa.
tip via PayPal saying, thank you for the great entertainment. Thank you, Francis, for the big help there on PayPal. That is very, very, very useful and very helpful. Thank you.
And did we mention Jacob, member for 34 months? Hey Peter, it's Jacob from Sydney. Not sure if you remember me coming down a few months ago.
Oh my goodness. Jacob from Sydney, huh? Jeez Louise.
Of course you remember.
Of course I remember. Oh my
There's
goodness.
Jacob.
No,
Jacob,
thanks.
wow, 34 big
Yeah,
months.
I
that's-
think I need like a friendly reminder there, Jacob. Jacob,
Are you
thank you, friend.
Is Jacob the one who brought the Tim Tams?
I wonder.
I remember the Tim Tams.
That's a long time.
That's a long time ago, my goodness. And I have the worst memory.
Thank you, Jacob. Wow, 34 months.
By the way, I have hair falling out right now. Captain
the-
Kim's stressing me
He's stressing you out. You're going to have nightmares tonight.
Jeez Louise, man. Oh my goodness.
Marcus E. is writing a question. Captain Kim, how does one decide which flap setting to use during landing? Is it runway condition, weather, length of runway? Yes, it is. It's
All the
all of
above.
that. Yeah, it's all of that. Usually, of course, we would like to use the lowest flap setting because it saves fuel, and really does matter when you count the many approaches a big airline does every day. Especially on the 747, they say it's about over 200 pounds of fuel you can save with the different flap setting, and that of course matters. So you see Qantas, by the way, pushing back,
Juanes.
and it's depending on the runway condition. I used flap 30 yesterday, which you rarely do use. It slows you down just a tiny little bit, 4 knots or so on. I think there's somebody coming. I don't know who that guy is, but we will find out.
Some type of
I think we
F1
don't like
driver
him.
or something.
I think it's Max Air Cargo.
Of course it is.
Maxer.
And
Always late.
I used it yesterday because the northern runway is not too long, and we would like to have a rapid taxiway, turn-off taxiway, and you try to make that, so you try to be a little bit slower, so that you can use that one, and that compensates for the extra fuel you may use when taking a longer turn there on the runway. So sometimes it helps. And of course, when you have adverse conditions, slippery runway, you might use the bigger flap sending, but when it's very windy and crosswind and so on, you might use lesser flaps because it gives you better performance and better response on the engines, of course, less drag when you need to go around and everything. So
well, I was about to ask you that. So you answered my question before I even asked it. So I guess the more flaps you have, the less maneuverable the aircraft is.
Well, the more power you need for the aircraft, and if you want to make a go-around fast, of course, or if you want to have the response of the aircraft being a little bit more agile, you need the smaller flap setting. That's what you do. But usually you try to use the smaller flap setting for saving fuel. That's the main reason.
Captain Kim, have you experienced a bird strike? There's a comment here on the behind the scenes.
Yes.
Have you ever experienced a bird strike? I'm sure you've answered that already.
Many, unfortunately. Many, and each one hurts. Well, me deeply, actually. And yeah, it happens, unfortunately. You cannot avoid it, especially on the approach and takeoff run. But what I do frequently, especially in Frankfurt, I brake for the hares. We have hares over there. That's the large rabbit. And
oh, really? Okay.
And foxes. And yeah. And I had a funny thing. There's Virgin Atlantic with their A350. Nice livery. And
from London.
That's the 1000, right? The big one, yeah.
A350, yeah, the 1000. Which airport do you encounter? Do you have like the biggest bird problem? Do you think, in your opinion, you flying into those airports?
I remember Rome Fiumicino being one of those airports where it's quite a lot of birds. I remember Copenhagen. And well, of course, all those close to the water because of the seagulls, and those are massive birds, so they can really hurt you. So that's an issue, and yeah, but it hurts me every time. And I had a funny thing happening in Haneda. They have lots of falcons over there, and as they do in many airports. And you might know that these airports usually are a wildlife refuge because well, on the green areas there, nobody gets there usually, and they are left alone. So they, the only thing is they need hearing aids after a while because they're turning deaf. But other than that, they like the airports. So when we wanted to take off in Haneda a month ago, there was a 737 in front of us on the runway already, and they couldn't take off because there was a falcon sitting on the touchdown markers right in front of them.
That reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
Big birds sitting on runways. I wonder if you know. I don't think you know. Last year, I think it was last year, we had, let's say, I think the name is Josh. Remember Polly? Polly the Pelican?
Polly the Pelican?
We had a pelican thing here.
I think I remember that, yeah.
They were closed. They closed down the south runways. They were chasing.
This is
Yeah.
the first time
massive
ever
pelican.
hearing of this story.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey! There's the Pepsi delivery service.
Are you ready? Look at this. We got Max 39. Come over here, Max.
On. There
Max.
you go. There you go.
There you go, Max
It's
39 out here.
Maxi.
So nice.
Share the mic. Share the mic.
Oh, there you go. Sorry, just got here.
Play
Yeah,
friendly.
I know.
Play nicely.
From Tron. From Tron. You know the movie Tron?
I'm relieved now. You take over. You take over for a couple of minutes there. I have my drink. Thank you so much. He's really one of the best guys, if not the best guy all around. Yeah. No, Peter's the best, of course. And no, Josh is the best. No, Max is the best.
There you go. Glad to be here.
There you go, Max 39.
Max 39 paying us a visit to
Max 39 wearing the very stylish Polly the Pelican t-shirt. So were you,
Yesterday.
Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
No, we were. Yeah, we were. I was
Oh.
wearing the blue one though.
Oh, I had the black one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like
yeah.
that. It's really comfortable.
No, they're good shirts. They're
Yeah.
really good shirts.
Yeah.
I always hear high praise
You're
from the
welcome.
shirts.
It's really cold, too. It's sunny over there by my place.
So
What
time for
happened here?
steaks, everybody?
Yeah.
Time to go to steaks.
Yeah. There you go. No steaks for Captain Kim, though. I missed F4J, I guess, right? He left?
We all missed him. Don't
Everyone
worry.
missed them.
What
We're
the-
talking about birds and Germans.
Why? He
All my fault. We screwed up his departure.
We're talking about Germans.
okay, and
They were talking. These two were talking about German sausage, and I was looking at a bird.
That's the LA flight.
that's what you
style.
call
the
plane
LA
spotters.
flight
That's
way.
the LA flight's
Worst
way.
aviation channel ever.
There you go. Thanks.
You got a point there, man.
Thanks.
It's all about everything, but not about aviation here.
No, hey, listen.
It's ambitious but rubbish.
F4J was waving too, I heard.
Yeah, and shining the light too. Simulator sending us that we only care about the bananas on LA flights. Simulator banana super chat coming in. Valley Cat, thank you so much. Jim R, Miss Team Stripes, Paul Bowden, Max Power.
Same walking shoes.
All kidding aside, thank you, Banana Club. Let's take a look. Oh wow, look at this. We have.
By the way, I saw the plane you were talking about.
Yeah.
It's the Houston Rockets there, but there's another one that I couldn't figure out what plane is. It's a private. It's a nice one too.
Was it gray?
I only saw the rudder.
The big one?
Wasn't
Yeah.
SpaceX plane there
No,
a few
there's
days ago?
there's another one there.
There's 767. I think that's what Kevin mentioned.
But it's full house there. It's full. Everybody's there.
We have the Lufthansa A380 4 minutes away from landing in the north runway. Lufthansa 452. We're going to go zoom into the north side arrival. We have the Taiwanese 777.
We have a question for you. Here, after this plane lands, we'll put it up. We have a question for you from Matty R.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, play nice.
Sorry.
And if you're just tuning in, you're watching LA Flights Live with Peter and Josh. And special co-host today, we have Lufthansa Captain 747 Captain Kim, also known as Captain Cessna. Take it away, Captain Kim.
Well, and we have Max, of course. Max being our
X39.
our most important person here. So Medi R, super chat, $5 from Medi R, Captain Kim. If you could have a bumper sticker on the rear of your plane, what would it say? Cool Max, of course. What else? Yeah, Cool Max. Team Peter, Team Josh, Team Max, Team Kevin. That it would be LA Flights. Something like
Yeah,
that.
we have a bumper sticker. Not for sale, but we have a bumper sticker that I include in the sticker bags. One more plane. There you go, one more plane.
You even gave me that one.
I did?
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
I don't have that many. I have 3, I think, but you gave me that one.
Wow.
There's a suggestion from L747. They said you should say you brake for hares on the back of your...
Yeah, and for foxes.
And for foxes, for silver foxes.
And for falcons. And I didn't finish that story. It actually took 20 minutes to get the falcon off the runway.
20 minutes?
Yeah, we had a delay of 20 minutes.
Wow.
And I thought those guys on the
Did they bring a
737...
big net to try to catch it?
What they could have done is they could have calculated an intersection takeoff, just taxi forward a little bit, very slowly. Then he might have left. And we could have saved us 20 minutes or 15 minutes at least. And I was a little bit angry on those guys there, about those guys, that they didn't do it.
We are animal lovers here in LA Flights. So time for steaks.
Steak. That's all you have in your
When
brain.
you were waiting for the Falcon to be cleared away, right? Your engines were on?
Yes. Actually, I shut down 2 engines. I shut down 2 engines in order to save fuel, and because I thought this is going to take a long time.
Did the tower tell you, or did you
No,
say?
and the problem is, when we do that, we need about 3 minutes for them to start up again, and we need them to warm up again. And it's very hard to get the air traffic controllers to understand that. It could be very much easier if they gave us a rough estimate, especially during taxiing out, not on the 747, but for example on the A320s. They would be able to taxi out on one engine if they only knew how long they had to go till takeoff, and that would save a lot of fuel. The 747 and especially the A380, they are usually too heavy and they need to use all of their engines, because otherwise the thrust on the remaining 2 engines would be, or 3 engines, would be too high and endanger anything behind them. And I think the A380 is not allowed to turn off engines during taxiing at all, due to the high remaining thrust. And the 747 is, and you usually shut them down. You see it frequently when they're taxiing in, that the innermost engines are shut down, and we turn them off after 3 minutes after takeoff. There's the A380 of Lufthansa coming in, Lufthansa 452 from Munich.
By the way, we have Scandinavian still on the runway.
Wing fluff.
A lot of wing fluff.
Are we hoping for a go-around, huh?
We'll see. We'll see if SAS misses its taxiway. I'm sure possibility of that exists. And it looks like Scandinavian is now turning away from the run, exiting off the runway.
Come on, give us a run for our money. We want to go around. 4 or 5 tons of fuel. That's about how much it takes on an A380. About 10,000 pounds of fuel, something like that.
Wow.
10,000.
Let's say you're a pilot that, for one reason or another, has a lot of go-rounds in their record, right? Does the airline call them up and say, hey,
Interesting
what's up,
question.
man?
Yeah.
Because that is a lot of fuel. What did you say, 45 tons of fuel?
No, 10, well, on the 747 is about 3 to 5 tons at least we need.
Okay,
so
okay.
that's...
Yeah, 45 tons. That'd be a lot.
No. And on the A380, something like 5 to 6 tons at least. So that's a lot of fuel.
45 tons.
These guys are loud.
It's like a rocket ship.
You can almost fly half an hour with that, so...
It's a rocket
minutes.
shuttle.
Well, there you go. Does the airline call up the pilot and say, hey, what's going on, man?
Well, we don't do it on purpose, so that doesn't happen. And of course, a go-around is the safest way to end an approach. And I wish passengers would understand that it's the quite opposite of being a scary thing. It's just really the safest thing. The most dangerous thing for an aircraft is when the land craft turns into an aircraft and vice versa. So that's the well, it's not dangerous, of course, but we do it all the time, and we see it here all the time.
That's a really good point when you think about that. So so people do get scared, right? When the go around happens.
Yeah.
But
That's so.
they shouldn't. That's the safest thing that could happen.
Yeah. So, GE sending us $2. How's the 747's historical safety history? It's a very safe aircraft. Very, very safe aircraft. Yeah, of course, they had their losses, but if you compare it to other aircraft, we had much worse records there.
There are many success stories and how the might of the 747 saved the day. No, I think that proves a lot.
We usually don't talk about those things, but I think it's worth talking about it right now. There was a very famous event with a United 747 losing its front cargo door during flight. I think they were outbound from Honolulu and ripped off the side of the aircraft, and this aircraft was able to land afterwards. So it's a testament towards the build quality of that aircraft and the redundancy, and was still able to do it. So
No, that's a mighty aircraft.
yeah, lots of things coming on. Learning Courts, member for 40 months. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, hoping one day to get back out there.
Hey, learning.
We hope so too, yeah.
Good to see you. 14 months.
Colin Taylor, member for 18 months, first class. Always love seeing Captain Kim on the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Colin.
Then we have Dion Crenshaw sending us $1.99. Bring on the big jets. Happy Monday, LA flights. Thank you so much. And then we have something big coming up.
We got a big one. Nathan.
Nathan Walls is sending us $50. Really sick at home today. Come on, send in your best wishes for Nathan Walls. You guys have made it so much better. Well, get well soon. Captain Kim, thank you for sharing your wealth of knowledge with us. It's all lies, I can tell you. I've thoroughly enjoyed listening. Wishing you guys all the best. Viele Grüße aus Nashville, Tennessee.
There you go, Nathan.
Thank you, Nathan.
Thank you, Nathan. Thank you.
Get better, man.
Yeah,
Get
get
better.
well.
And big support coming in. Thank you so much there,
It's
Nathan.
all just show.
And we're glad you're liking it.
There's SAS taxing in.
Where's SAS? SAS, yeah, in the north. We have the Polish 787 pushing. And do you know something, Captain Kim? You only have to act nice for the next 10 minutes because A380 Emirates is going to push, and we're going to be ending the show with that Emirates A380.
Finally.
We're not going to end at 12 p.m., 12 a.m.?
Finally.
No midnight plane spotting? And you're going to join us until we end, right?
Hey, by the way, one more shout out for Learning Course. We've been missing you, but we haven't seen you in a long time. We can't wait to see you back here at Clutters, here plane spotting, my friend. Learning Course, a big thank you to you for being part of our aviation
fan
family.
of the channel.
And we got $25 coming in off Cyan 75. Thank you so much. That's quite a big one. Another contribution to Captain Kim Dinner Fund. Do you fly Chicago, Frankfurt? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. At times. At the moment, I think the A340 or the A330 is flying it, but I do. I'm not too sure. Friendly vibes, by the way, remembering us, of course, always on this channel. That's why we're here, giving you friendly vibes, giving you the opportunity to feel better when you're sick, when you're feeling down.
Captain Kim will come personally and cook you chicken soup.
Exactly, yeah. Vegan chicken soup. And
yeah, right?
Vegan chicken soup. Tofu soup. Tofu soup.
There's Qantas being towed to its resting spot for the rest of the day until it leaves this evening.
Yeah,
as I have learned yesterday. Somebody has told me.
Did you come out and see it or no?
No.
No, right? It's just a Cessna.
No, just a Cessna. And I had this friendly man to my left telling me about it because I asked him about. He'll park the 747 right in your yard. Yeah, actually,
that's how you travel around, right?
Actually, there was an ex-Sabina captain, the former Belgium state airline, flag carrier, and he was flying 747s, and he bought the whole upper deck of the 747 and put it in his garden.
What?
Yeah.
I heard about that. Wait a minute, I saw that somewhere, like literally recently. Huh. Yeah,
but I think there's some more guys, but that was back in the 80s.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. I'm thinking about something else.
What is this thing about the spelling lesson? Tell me about it.
Think about the spelling lesson.
The spelling. I think we're missing something.
And William P is coming. This follows me. Yeah. Me?
Someone at
Cedric, yes.
on the chat.
Rob Thomas is coming on with 1999. Loved the show always. Helps me get through the workday. Thanks, Captain Kim, for the wealth of knowledge. You should be working, shouldn't you?
There you go. Thank you for having us on while you work. There you go.
William P.
You should be working, Captain Kim.
William P. is asking me, does Captain Kim know Dieter Uchtdorf? Yes, I know him personally, and he's been a good friend to my father. You can look it up who that is and what his history is.
I don't know who that is.
Who's that?
So, Solid State is writing, yesterday you mentioned that you went from a 747-400 to an A320. Was it difficult considering how much you loved the 747? Yes, it was very difficult for me. Not technically, not the training, but I felt very, very sad leaving the 747. I wasn't sure whether I was going to be able to come back. So that was a difficult time emotionally. $10 by Dan McLaughlin. Thank you so much. A huge thank you, Captain Kim, for all the time you spent with us. We truly appreciate all of the knowledge you shared with us. It's all lies, as I said. You're a true gem. Thanks, Peter and Josh, for all you do. I cannot stress enough that these guys are the ones who actually founded the channel. And of course, Peter is a main man. Josh is his brother, and they were the best team on aviation channels ever, and still are, I think.
You said we're the worst?
You're the worst team on aviation channels ever,
okay.
So that's what I said.
Accurate.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I misspoke earlier.
That's accurate.
So these guys make it happen. So, Retech Design is asking Captain Kim, how often do you use max reverse thrust to stop the 747? Very, very rarely. And what percent is that of foot brakes to slow the plane down? We usually use the auto brake, very rarely the foot brakes itself. So mainly it's the auto brake. It has 5 settings we can use for slowing the aircraft down, and it lets the left and right hand brakes evenly apply their power. And when you do it by your feet, it depends whether you're driving an automatic car or a shift gear. Either the left or the right brakes get hotter. That's a real thing, actually.
And depending on how much you use the brakes, that's going to affect the turnaround time because you can't.
Yes, it doesn't on the 747 because minimum turnaround time usually with brake problems is 90 minutes. So as long as you stay on the ground 90 minutes or longer, you won't have problems. But on the smaller aircraft, yes, that is an issue. That's why the A320s mostly have brake fans, for example.
So we're looking at an A320 right now. So it has, wow, brake fans.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
They turn them on after landing to cool them down. Usually you have to wait a couple of minutes until the temperature equalizes in the brakes, and then you turn them on, the brake fans, and they make a very loud whining noise. If you ever have boarded an A320 via air stairs on the tarmac, you might be able to listen to that very loud whining noise of the brake fans.
That's a really cool fact.
It's also... It could be the air conditioning as well, the air conditioning packs, but they make a different noise. The very high-pitched whining noise is usually the brake fans on the ground. You might be even hear it through the air jetty because it's very loud. Another interesting thing about the A320s, when they turn off one engine during taxiing in, which they most often do, and then you have a very high-pitched noise in the middle of the cabin. That's one of the hydraulic pumps we have to switch on to substitute for the lost engine hydraulic pump, which of course is lost due to the engine not turning anymore.
Oh.
So that's one of the annoying noises on the A320. And when the A320 goes on block and then you shut the engines down, you hear this barking dog or the sawing the aircraft in half sometimes. It's a very annoying noise. There it goes, Emirates pushing back.
Oh, there it is.
And this is the power transfer unit on the Airbus A320, which activates when one of the hydraulic systems has got lower pressure than the other. And unfortunately, when they designed the aircraft, they didn't design it with some sort of switching off the power transfer unit when the aircraft is on ground and its services are not needed anymore. So you get that effect. You hear that pump, which usually only works on the air when one of the engines has a problem and you have to shut it down. Then the power transfer unit comes into effect, and that makes the barking noise when the A320 shuts down.
I can't wait for the next time I board an A320.
I think I've flown it once. I didn't. I think I was sleeping.
Yeah. There we go. There it is. The banana plane.
Banana spotted. Are you ready? There you go.
And there we have the A380
now
doing its flight control check.
I could almost bet a lot that the 737 does not have those cooling brakes. That's why Southwest taxis so quick, because they don't want to use those brakes.
I was thinking the same thing. They need something to cool them.
Yeah.
Unless we want F1
well,
drivers.
The problem is the more brake applications you do, of course, the hotter they get before takeoff. And yeah.
And it's such a quick turnaround time for like those the Southwest Airlines flight.
We get a lot of banana stickers right now. Dan McLean, 149, thank you.
Let's go for the German efficiency over here.
Not
German
your mom.
efficiency.
149, thank you. Max Power, 99 cents. Ballycat, who's that? 149. Simulator Valigator, 149. Ashley McLaughlin, 99 cents.
There you go. That's
Bananas,
how you're supposed to do it.
Thank you. Here's something for Captain Kim dinner, $5. Sharon Crawford.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Sharon.
That buys me the water, right?
Some that buys you the water.
Yeah.
Some vegan water.
The ice cubes for the water.
Some vegan ice cubes.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sharon, and thank you to everyone. Here we go. 777 taking off.
I saw a little bit of brake dust when the main gear retracted there. And we talked about it before. When they retract the main gears, they have the in-flight braking coming on. When those wheels still turn while retracting, the gyro forces are very, very high and stress the main gear struts. So what they do is, once we put the gear lever into up, the brakes brake the main gears down while the main gear wheel was torn. On the nose gear, you don't have that, And on the 747 and even on the 777, you might be able, when you're sitting all the way in front in the expensive seats, while retracting the gear, that you hear the noise of the snubbers, which are wooden blocks. Sometimes it's plastic, but most of the time it's wooden blocks, who touch the nose gears when the nose gear retracts and slow it down. Makes a, well, humming sound, something like that.
Josh, we gotta go get those fancy seats so we can hear all these sounds.
Hey,
Exactly.
big. We'll announce a big tip that just came through PayPal after this United takeoff.
And the brake dust looks a little bit like a black cloud coming there behind the wheels, and sometimes you see it. And we were actually in Anchorage. I saw it several times on the 747 when they took off.
Look at this, Madeline giving you the compliments, Josh. Captain Kim, we have, I'm learning so much. Thank you so much. There you go, Madeline all the way in Florida.
Thank you, Madeline. Hey, we got a big tip to announce on PayPal. We have Norlin
Norlin,
sending us a big $200 tip via PayPal, saying thank you for having the man, the myth, the legend, Captain German humor. I'm just kidding. He said Captain Kim. We'll never forget meeting him in Miami in 2024.
There you go. I don't think you remember
surprise.
specifically Norlin, but yeah, there you go. Norlin, there you go. You're a celebrity, man.
Thank you, Norlin. Wow.
Norlin, who were you?
He's kidding.
I'm just
German
kidding.
humor. Captain German humor.
Wow. Norlin, thank you so much, my friend. Speechless. Tip jar right there. And I'm speechless.
And guys, don't worry, Peter and Josh and all the viewers, you get rid of me. After this show, I won't be on for a while.
You know something? That just hit me like a ton of bricks. I thought we were going to have you on tomorrow, Tuesday. I thought we were going to have you on Wednesday.
Yeah, we need
That's
a third host.
We need a third host.
You don't even like me.
That's true. And
You're
I'll
going to
pay
have
you.
nightmares of him.
You know how much they pay me for every program?
Free dinners. That's what we pay this
No.
guy.
10 pounds of
10 grand.
tofu.
10 grand each show, yeah, at least.
Ben Smith says, I love Captain Kim's narration. Thank you.
Captain Kim, a fan favorite. For
So
many
you-
reasons, but a fan.
You might have been able to witness what I mentioned earlier, that the A380 did a double flight control check. So you saw each of the movements twice,
Yeah.
which was, of course, first the captain, then the the first officer doing the same shebang, as opposed to the conventional aircraft where they have mechanically interconnected control columns like on the 747. And yeah, so that's the main difference there. Well, one of the main differences, of course. There you go, flight control check.
Madeline says, I'm trying to learn how to identify the males and models of planes. Okay, the makes and models of planes and engines. So much to learn, and it's a lot of fascination there. There you go.
You just saw the APU switching off, small plume of smoke. Whoop. And there you see the second flight control check. So the first one was the captain, now you see the second one, first left, then right. Then the rudder, by the way, is only done once, I think, on the A380 as well, because they have some mechanical connection as well to the rudder pedals.
You were talking about the APU? There it is.
The APU has been switched off. Yeah, there was a plume of
That's a
smoke.
good shot of the APU. Look at that.
Yeah.
We can see the bugs that were squished on the
You know
APU.
something? You know where we're going to see the bugs being squished? JFK.
And JFK.
So we're going to be live from the TWA hotel in a couple of weeks, and you know me. We're going to have APU cam. We're going to take the zoom camera we have, and when the A380 pushes from gate, gate 7.
You'll be able to tell what the bug ate for dinner.
Yes, we're going to get so close. We have those A380s right below us. They're so close to us at JFK. An incredible sight. We're going to be zooming in, and listen, a lot of fun. The action from the TWA Hotel, the New York edition, April 12th. That's when it starts. Tell your friends, tell your
telling
family.
you, I've had the privilege to be airside a few times to film and whatnot. Being in the JFK pool area, it's like being in airside. I'm telling you.
The sounds, everything, right? It's fantastic.
If anything, it's better because you have the bar there, you have the chalet, you
have the pool, heated pool.
The pool.
We have Tech Design coming in with one gifted LA Flights membership. Thank you so much. And we have another big one coming in. Not Your Mom is gifting us $50 for the Captain Kim Dinner Fund. Thank you so much. And also question to Captain Kim. The A380 is my favorite plane as passenger. Can you say something about the plane's future for Lufthansa? No.
German efficiency over here. My
Oh.
goodness. There you go.
That's it. No, seriously, I don't know how long they're gonna fly. I think for quite a while again, a couple of years.
What
But
plane, the A380 or the 740? Oh,
the
A380.
A380, yeah. But I don't know the exact plans for the aircraft.
Captain Kim, so Lufthansa is upgrading the 747s to with the new the business class seats,
The
right?
that's the plan, right?
Allegris project, and only the 747-8. But yes, yeah.
Only so
Yeah.
that means there's possibility of at least a few more years with the 747-8.
Somebody said at least well into the 2030s. That's for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
If they're
That's good
upgrading
to
the
hear.
seats, I mean,
Yeah.
that's a big investment on the 74-8. Sadly, on the 400, there's no investment going
No.
on. So yeah.
Christian Fuchs is presenting us with €1.19 banana sticker. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Yeah, the 747-400 will definitely go as soon as the 777 arrives, and so I have to try to fly a little bit of 747-400 until then, because I love it.
You got to go to JFK. You got to
Yeah.
go to Boston for that.
Yeah, I like it. Flying it is much more fun than the Dash 8, actually. So, Captain Kim, do you have an age when you are required to retire as a pilot? Asks Lee Joe Dijkstra.
Wow.
Like they do here in the US. Hey, of course. The maximum age is 65. Used to be, when my father retired, used to be 55. You could lengthen it until the age of 60. Nowadays it's 60, 65, somewhere in the team. Many pilots retire around 60. I haven't decided yet. Still, it's still 100 years to go for me. So
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. You just celebrated your 21, just like Josh.
then we have AMC presenting us with $747.
That's true, we're twins.
So it's $7.47, I should say. Hi, Peter and Josh and Captain Kim and Max, of course, I should say. Come on. Thank you for sharing your airplane knowledge with us. So informative. Thank you, Peter and Josh. Great stream. Thank you so much.
Thank
AMC,
you.
Yeah, AMC, really cool guy over there in New York. And every time we go to JFK, he makes the he makes the effort. He travels all the way to the hotel and he comes by and says hi. He always drops off some tasty treats.
Have I ever
AMC,
met
thank you
him?
for everything, huh?
Have you ever met AMC?
You don't. Okay, so
Kudos.
I'm gonna tell you who exactly.
Oh,
he
okay,
is.
okay.
Yeah. He
Thank
wants
you,
to remain
AMC.
anonymous. Yeah,
Thank you, AMC. I'm sure we've met.
absolutely. You'll know exactly who I'm talking about, Josh.
There's Swiss
I
taxing
I want some bagels.
That's, of course, Lufthansa. Swiss. It's all Lufthansa.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
ITA, newest edition.
Soon TAP, right?
I heard about it,
yeah?
yeah,
My
and maybe
goodness.
Baltic.
My goodness, Lufthansa wants to take over
Yeah.
the world.
Yeah. Next thing they're gonna take over is American Airlines.
Jeez Louise.
And LA Flights.
Yay.
We
But
just started.
They sent their
We
envoy.
started.
You guys
sent
already
their
started.
invader.
We started.
You guys already
We
started.
are very subtle.
Very subtle.
Yeah, you don't notice it. But
Yeah,
we're
you
taking
guys
over.
don't notice. LA Flights was just
We are
recently bought by
geniuses.
Germany.
You're writing down
We're
the notes,
so
seeing
smart.
what to do.
We're so smart.
Look at that size comparison, you guys. Wow.
Oh, thank you so much, Albatros 14. Captain Kim is definitely not Yoko,
What's? Oh,
by the way.
I know what that means.
Yoko.
Yeah, thank you.
If you guys know, you
Thank
know.
you
If
for
don't
pointing
know.
that out.
Yeah, no, we want to explain that
I
one.
think Max
You know,
is
you
Yoko.
know.
Are you Yoko, Max? No?
Those are fighting words, Captain.
Yeah.
Those are fighting words. You said it very seriously. You said that's the worst insult you've been given in years. You said it really seriously.
So who was it, huh? Who was it saying that? I wonder. Do you know? Do you remember, Peter? So
No comment. No comment.
Richie Flying is giving us €5. What's your opinion on getting a first-time medical class 1 with a depression diagnosis if cured? Of course, especially after for you 9525. Thank you, Captain Kim. Well, it's not up to us to give any advice on such subjects, of course. You better talk to your next aeromedical center, aeromedical examiner. That's the way to do. That's one of the main issues with YouTube and the internet. It doesn't help you when you really need expert opinions where you have to be sure of it. So just contact your local.
Yeah, no, we can't really answer that one.
No, we're just doing it for fun, and of course we could say something to everything there, life advice and so on, but that's not our job, of course. And you just go contact your medical center. Next one, try to look it up on the internet, have a look, and then you might get lucky whoever tells you something about that.
There you go, perfect answer.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
I thought, Joshua, you were a doctor in psychiatry.
I'm
Joshua.
a doctor in
Spaghetti.
and mac and cheese.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's why I'm here. I'm getting my treatment over here.
But you specialize in going to people's houses to cook soup, tofu soup.
Tofu chicken soup, yes. Yeah.
Yeah, tofu
that's-
chicken soup
That's what we did.
with vegan eggs.
Yeah. Trevor Cruz is asking, what other aircraft have you flown, Captain Kim? Well, started with Bonanza in Beach Bonanza in flying school, went on to Piper Cheyenne 3A, went on to 737-400, -500, -300, went on the 747-200, went on the 747-400, went on A320, A319, A321 as a captain, and then went on the 747-400 and -8i. And yeah, even some Cessnas and Pipers among the way.
Real Cessnas. We don't want to confuse 3,000 people.
Yeah, real Cessnas. Captain Kim, why did Lufthansa not take their 20th 747-8? Jeff and Mas asks. I don't know. You have to talk to Lufthansa, not to me. Actually, there was one in the pipeline which was actually sold to, it was converted into a business jet. And but they didn't take it over. Very expensive conversion. And then it got scrapped. But scrapped is not the real term. They took it apart very, very carefully because they need the spare parts for the 747-8 because it's a rather rare aircraft and we need the spares.
You said just ask Lufthansa. How are you going to know?
Yeah. What do I know? I know nothing. I know nothing. This is an ex-parrot. That's all I can say. Jeff and Mars is also asking, Jeff and Mars 1, Captain Kim, are you looking forward to the Boeing 777-9 upgrade? Not me personally, no. I would like to retire on the 747, if you don't mind.
I think you've answered this already,
Yes.
Captain Kim. So, let's say the 777 so it goes into service, etc. You're given the option to switch over to the 777. Would you do that, or if that is even realistic?
It would be realistic if they would retire the 747 right away, which they won't do. So it's not really realistic, I think, unless something happens like COVID or what have you. Beware, of course. But so that's not. But then I would retire right away, anyways. I think so. The conversion to the 777 is not a realistic issue for me. And if they asked me to do it, I probably wouldn't be doing it. No. And especially I wouldn't be doing it if they asked me optional, which they wouldn't, of course, do. So they either force me, and I think I would retire then.
Yeah, wow.
That would be the moment.
That's going to be it, huh?
Yeah. No, nothing against the 777. I would love to fly that, but more the current one. And I'm not a particular fan of the new cockpit layout and ergonomy. I think what we have right now on the 747-400 and the 777 is quite nice. So, yeah.
My follow-up question, what's your favorite plane after that?
After the 747 or what?
Okay.
Well, I said yesterday, fictional things which I wouldn't be able to fly at all. SR-71, XP-70, I said. Would have liked to land the shuttle once at least. And but that's not an airplane. What else do we have? L-1011s, I said yesterday, DC-10s, 727s. Something like that. Yeah. What else do we have? Oh, Convair Coronado, the 880 and the 990. And actually that is, I always keep forgetting it, but it really is one of my very favorite aircraft, the Vickers VC-10. I think that is a fabulous looking aircraft. It looks so fast on the ground even, and it's one of the fastest aircraft, passenger aircraft they ever built, and such a great thing. And, of course, you can enter your pilot seat from the outside.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's the plane again?
Vickers VC-10. 4 engines at the rear. T-tail.
It's lining up.
Co-host.
Emirates is
Yeah,
lining
I was
up.
about to say
No, I'm
co-host.
keeping an eye on it.
Don't let me miss.
We have
Emirates.
Not Your Mom presenting us again with $5. Captain Kim, would you consider going for cargo if you could do it on your favorite plane? Yeah, I wouldn't mind.
All right, we have Emirates lining up. Thank you, Not Your Mom. Emirates lining up in the north side.
Oh my goodness, hold on a minute. Everything is about timing. Get ready. We have a
Can I go then?
channel favorite. Hold on a minute.
Concorde, yeah. Hummingbird 99 is reminding
That's a good
me
one.
that Concorde is one of my favorite airplanes as well. Did I miss Concorde today?
You missed the 2 arrivals that come in daily.
Yeah. Was it heading to Burbank?
But that was
Concorde? Max, was Concorde heading to Burbank today, or did I miss it altogether? Concorde? Burbank? No?
It didn't land today? No, it didn't land today in Burbank.
So, Patyakain TV is presenting us. What is the currency there? You have to help me there. 125.
Oh my goodness, I have no idea.
Anyway, thank you very much. It's funny hearing people talk about the B747 and say that the pilots turn off 2 engines and cruise to save fuel. No, that is on ground. I didn't say that. I'm quite certain. But thanks for the...
Are you sure? Max didn't put a little extra in that
Yeah.
in that Coke?
Coca-Cola.
So there's Emirates going.
Coca-Cola. Why do you have to say Coca-Cola? I guess we had to
Getting
go
close to
around.
the end, guys.
Going into the clouds. There you go. That's not my fault.
Emirates, safe travels.
There goes Emirates, and we had a go around.
Really?
That was the sound you heard. That was go around from American Airlines coming in from Oklahoma City. We didn't see it, but that was the
Yeah.
sound we heard. Oh, you got a good shot of Emirates. There it goes.
All right.
Simulator of Alligators presenting us 149 banana sticker, Venkman 7.
Get ready for the
Okay.
German efficiency.
149 banana sticker, Ann Wilson. I never know who that is. 99 cents banana sticker. Thanks, Ann.
There you go. Thank you, Banana Club.
I like her very much. So what else do we have?
You know,
Max Power.
oh, Max
99
Power.
cents. Yeah.
Nice.
Max
Banana
Power.
Club. There you go. Thank you so much,
Is that
Max
you?
Power.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, you know the rules on LA flights. We can't end the day of plane spotting without having the official one more plane. Rules of plane spotting right here on LA Flights Way. And Wilson, I'm going to get your message right now before I forget. Thank you for everything. Yesterday I was frustrated with myself because I keep forgetting to put your message on the screen. You do so much for the channel. Thank you, Banana Wilson.
Thank you, Banana Wilson. Thank you.
If you want to stay for one more plane, you know what to do. Fill the chat, make it go crazy with the one more plane. We have an A380 that arrives in 7 minutes. Which one's that one?
And then we have Rich Reinhardt presenting us with $5, asking me, Captain Kim, were you in the Luftwaffe? No. I haven't been in the military at all.
I had no idea we had British Airways arriving right
Wow, that's a great
That's
one
a
more
perfect
plane.
one more plane.
That is the okay. There
perfect
you
The
go.
best.
one more plane.
All right,
A Cessna.
Cessna.
What's
we're
it's
gonna-
coming in an hour earlier?
the scheduled arrival time
Maybe
is
it's just the
5:35.
summer routine, summer
Yeah.
schedule.
And then CJ788, $20. Hi, Peter, George, and Captain Kim. Captain Kim, thank you so much for your informative commentary. As always, Peter, looking forward to seeing you at JFK in a few weeks.
There you go.
In a
CJ.
few weeks, he's writing.
Few
A few
eeks.
what?
Yeah,
A few weeks.
yeah.
If you want to stay for the British
Or
Airways,
she.
Airbus A380 Speedbird 269, you know what to do. Fill the chat with
Yes, please.
I think that's an easy answer.
Yeah.
That
okay?
is a good one. That's a good one, Ann.
It's
Okay,
arriving
turn
in
it
7
off now.
No, not yet. One more.
Once it lands, we'll turn it off.
Yeah,
Don't,
turn it
don't
off.
worry.
One
Come
more
on.
plane. Here we go.
I really think Max put a little extra in that Coca-Cola.
Thank you, Max, for the drugs.
Make sure they're vegan.
This guy, Captain German humor.
Children, don't take drugs.
Only captains can take it.
Become a rock star and they give it to you for free, as they said on one famous movie. I wanted to become a rock star, didn't work out.
You're not a rock star right now?
Jeez, writing us, I golfed with the SR-71 pilot who had NK missiles fired at him, North Korean. He was cool as a cucumber and was in a documentary about the incident. I wouldn't care about those missiles anyway, they weren't able to hit me. So
You could just dodge them, right? You could just dodge them.
no, I mean, you were going so fast, there was no way for them hitting you.
No, I'm saying you would be able to
Yeah,
dodge them.
I mean,
And you're
I'm
747.
always dodging everything. And I flew all of the aircraft anyway, so you know. So who's that coming in there?
We have
It's
the
a-
French.
It's a plane. The French?
French fries.
Not your mom sending us again, $10. Josh, Europe has not yet switched over to summertime. Time difference until Sunday is an hour less. That is why BA is arriving earlier. Well, we switched over
You
on
switched on Saturday.
on Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, on the night on Sunday morning.
Yeah, uh-huh. No, I thought they already switched.
Yeah.
But it could be something like that. I'm not too sure, not your mom. But thank you.
And you guys switched over
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in Alaska. Let's take a look. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, so we have, let's see, we have Europe. We have Europe. We have the
French fries?
French.
You can eat French fries. Right? Just the
Yeah.
oil, it has to be cooked
Yeah.
in good oil.
I always keep saying, you know, vegan is not necessarily healthy. I can eat chips and French fries all day long
Oh,
and
yeah.
be vegan.
I don't understand that. I see a lot of people saying vegan is healthy. That's
No.
not true.
No, it's not true at all.
That's not true.
We
Anything
have
could be healthy.
The French. We have also the British in front of us.
Bankman 7 is giving us $5 Canadian. Captain Kim, do you like the show Mayday? About aviation incidences and how the TSB investigates and solves them. Never watched it. And not that much interested because it's a little bit, yeah. It's for non-pros, I should say there, really. So I'm not that much into that stuff. David Launderville, $2. Captain Kim, boys too young for love, actually. That's true.
I know that one.
Do you? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. That's
Canadian
classic.
$5 just because Captain Kim quoted my favorite movie.
Hey.
See? Oh, I can give you movie quotes all day long. And by the way, SNL,
That's true.
one
that's
of my
from Love
favorite
Actually.
sketches is about deep quoting. You want to look that up. That's brilliant.
$7.40. There's your ride. Well, a variant of your ride.
Yeah. Nice one. Oh, do we see brake dust? Oh, just a little bit. Not too much.
That's really interesting. I never saw the brake dust until you mentioned it. But
Yeah.
yeah, there's lots. There it goes into the
Nice one.
overcasts.
Anchorage? So, where is BA? Is it that one there?
Where is it?
There?
You see it? No, where is it? No, I'm not seeing it. No, it's still pretty far, Captain Kim. My goodness.
Still too far. You're right.
We have Air Premia. Wow, delayed. Look at that delay.
Whoa.
Big one. That is a big delay. So it was supposed to arrive at 8:20 in the morning today. Arriving at 5:07 p.m. 5:08? What is it? What's the time right now? 5:08?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. That is a big delay for the Air Premia South Korean 787.
Yeah. And I can give you lots of Love Actually quotes.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about the show. I'm lost.
It's a movie.
Oh, it's a movie.
It's a movie, yeah.
Okay, there you go. I'm really lost.
I'm really into quoting movies. A lot.
Let's go for the flight.
Or
Is
West
the
Wing. I think I saw West Wing about 15 times, the whole series. And Top Gear. Your
Oh, that's something we've seen 50 times.
Jeremy
all the
Clarkson's Top
episodes.
Gear.
Oh, that's Tony one. That's Tony one, Captain
Yeah.
Kim.
And of course James May and of course Richard Hammond.
The hamster.
Who I had the fortunate
you-
moment to meet them.
Oh,
James
wow.
May and and Richard Hammond,
How
and I
did that
went to
happen?
Top Gear and to the studio. I watched it there. Yeah.
Now we're talking. Tell us
Wow,
about that.
that's the stuff.
Yeah.
Why haven't we talked about that?
We're talking about
First in the
It was
747s
very
and all
difficult.
that.
Yeah, it was very difficult to get tickets. You could apply for them. They were free,
We're
but you
talking
had
about
to.
airplanes.
They were free tickets. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
it's the studio.
But they were limited, of course, and I was lucky once. So it was the day when Hugh Bonneville went on driving the reasonably priced car, of course. And on one of my cars at the rear, it's a black car. I have a white figure, and it's the Top Gear track.
Hey!
And nobody knows, but I went to England once with the car, and I saw waiting on the roundabout for me to get in, behind me in the rear view mirror, a taxi cab and the passenger telling the driver, pointing at my car, what that is and explaining what that is. And he figured it out there, and it was quite something. And nobody knows in Germany what that is. It looks like two teeth. Like I'm a I don't know, how do you call it, dentist? Yeah.
Wow. When was this?
Yeah, and I watched Top Gear over and over again.
No, we're the same way. Forget about it.
Did you like when Sabine Smits, when she did the hosting?
Yeah. She did the hosting?
Josh was talking about
later.
new Top Gear.
Yeah, the new
Yeah,
Top
no,
Gear.
I didn't watch any of the later ones.
Okay.
As soon as the three guys quit, I quit Top Gear.
I think she did okay, but yeah, it wasn't the same. You're right.
Yeah, she died shortly afterwards, right?
Yeah, tragically. Yeah.
There is British Airways coming with their A380. Switch it off now, that's fine.
Oh, Peter.
No, it's
in the
clouds.
clouds.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the clouds. There you go.
Yeah, the nice thing about Top Gear was it was so politically incorrect.
Oh, tell me about it.
And,
Tell me, there's stuff that we can't even say here.
no,
That's
and you cannot do it today anymore.
Oh,
and
no.
I
No,
think
no,
it's
no.
sad because people stop being able to laugh about themselves, laugh about others. And yes, sometimes we're politically incorrect, and we still are, and we will never
Doesn't mean
cease
that
to
we're
be.
bad people.
No.
Does
Of course
not mean
not.
that
No.
we're bad people.
But what do I know? Anyways, wing fluff.
I think you got a point there, Captain.
Wing
Kevin.
fluff, wing fluff, wing fluff. Wing fluff.
That's the expert commentary needed on LA
Wing
flights.
fluff.
There you go.
Candy floss.
That's what the viewers are used to here
Yeah,
on
wing
LA
fluff.
flights.
Got the pro captain saying wing fluff. Stupid captain.
What's he doing flying a plane? You should know his place.
I'm asked, did you watch Grand Tour? Yeah, but didn't like it as much as Top Gear.
Wasn't that good?
Wing fluff. Wing fluff.
Wing fluff.
Peter.
Wing
Wing
fluff.
fluff. Josh.
fluff.
Wing fluff. Max. Yeah, there you go. Come on, Max, once again. Wing fluff.
There you go.
There
That's
you
the
go.
expert commentary. LA flights needs
I
wing
think
fluff.
Max really put a little extra in that Coke.
Trucks. Guys, that looks like it's our one more plane. So why don't you put a little bit on the chat there?
Did you put the banner up, Peter?
No, not yet. My goodness, I forgot. Sorry, you guys. We
Ah,
got
but it's
to stay here
gonna
for 10
tax.
hours.
It's gonna tax.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Is that the sound of enjoyment?
There you go.
2 for 1, the British. There you go.
So Peter, tell me, how many thrust reversers do they have on the A380?
4.
Wrong.
Hey, we're professionals.
Yeah, I
Don't
know.
criticize us.
I know.
All right, let's take a look. We'll start putting the banner up.
See?
Oh my goodness! You know something? Don't we have a shine the light coming in?
We
Oh
do.
my goodness! I think we do.
Max will shine the light for you.
I hate chain light.
Can someone tell me what time Level is coming in? Level.
Yeah, tell us, guys.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe this guy's tuning in. Hold on.
Oh.
This guy's an absolute legend. I can't believe this guy's tuning in. I'm stopping the show. Joshua.
Who is it?
E-Pilot 787.
Hey!
What? E-Pilot
We
787.
haven't seen him pilot in a while.
Dude's an absolute legend. My goodness.
When are you gonna bring your Cessna? He actually flies a Cessna.
He
not
actually
a
flies a
A380.
Cessna. Yeah. Does anyone
Show off.
is anyone watching right now? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? You have to be original. You have to be an OG on LA Flights to know who ePilot 787 is. My goodness, welcome back to LA Flights. Come on, we gotta see more of you. Look at that. Mass Air Cargo landing pretty early, exiting the runway pretty early. Looks like both the Japanese flight, the British 777 heading to the north side for takeoff. Also KLM, everything is going north. And the Captain Kim, well, he wants his free meal. So I guess we're going to be calling it a day, everyone.
He wants to get rid of me.
Oh, don't worry, that's going to happen. That's going to happen after today. Let's see, 5-4. Yeah, it's quite some time away. Thank you, Cedric. We appreciate that. Let's take a look. Did the battery shut off? Hold on, that's connected here. Oh, it's a battery over there. All right, listen. Battery's done.
Done?
Done.
Are
I'll
we
take
gonna
that
call
as a sign.
Bye.
Okay, Max, come over here.
There you go. I'll take that as a
The
big
show
sign.
wants us to end.
Yeah,
There you go.
Ambitious but rubbish.
we had the one more plane. So
Bye-bye,
guys,
everyone.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much
Bye-bye.
for joining us, okay? This is Captain Kim. This is Captain Josh.
German humor.
Captain Max 39 on LA Flights.
Thanks, guys, so much.
Tomorrow, this guy...
And shout out to Kevin. Shout out to Kevin.
Kevin.
that joined us.
Big story. Thank you, Kevin, for the big story, okay? Kevin, today was Kevin's story day. This guy right here, he's going to take off. The microphones don't work.
No, it's done. Yeah, you can
You have
just
to
put
get.
it
You
down.
have to talk really
Unless you
close
want
to
a
the
prop.
computer.
Oh, and FOJ.
FOJ!
FOJ.
Oh, yeah.
Blame this guy for not getting your takeoff. My goodness.
Talking about sausages.
This guy takes off tomorrow. Don't forget to tune in. We're gonna be live.
I won't be on there because FOJ wasn't, so.
There you go. We're gonna have to look at a bird or something when this guy takes off. This is LA Flights. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see all of you on the next one.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Come here,
Thank
Max.
Come on, everybody.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Good show.
There you go. Director's Lounge is still on, all right? So there you go. Hello, hello.
We're talking about sausages when
Cold.
when FOJ took off. Hey, this is nothing for you, Captain Ken. Doesn't it get cold in Germany?
Josh's feet.
No, Peter's feet.
Oh my goodness. No, I'm feeling it, man.
You
I'm
don't care
feeling
about
it.
my feet?
No.
I'll give you a foot massage.
No, I just heard yesterday he was struggling with his feet.
I'm a quiet complainer.
There you go. All right, there you go. That's perfect, man. Look at that. What the extension cord's connected to something over here.
What are you gonna say?
This one, the bottom one.
Yeah, I guess it's 0, right?
Yeah, it's off. It's off completely.
There you go. How many hours? 7 hours.
Why does it only last 7 hours?
They're just used up.
Oh, the bagpipes isn't a reference to BIG.
Oh, big announcement tomorrow. Big announcement. Be in Glasgow. Why? What's happening in Glasgow?
I don't know.
No?
What's going on in Glasgow?
What's going on in Glasgow? I don't know.
No one knows.
We have a big announcement tomorrow. BIG, right? Big stands for be in what? Guatemala, be in Glasgow, be in Germany, be in...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Be in...
I don't like this spilling the beans, you know. this
Spill
stuff.
the beans.
Yeah.
We have so many beans, it's a massive pot. So get ready.
Hey, that's not for you.
That's it.
What is it? Is that the famous book? No, it's
That's
not.
the logbook.
Yeah, it is. So, are we heading
It's
to
only for
Planta?
pilots.
Yeah.
Are you guys coming?
So you guys, we're heading to Planta.
What's
Where?
that?
Planta is over at Marina del Rey. It's
By the
plant
cheesecake.
based, as the name says.
Do they have normal meat? Do they have normal
No,
food?
No, if you want to join us, you have to go there.
I don't
If you want
know.
to go to Atlanta,
Hey, I don't like your ultimatums.
Yeah,
This isn't a healthy relationship.
then because this guy loves it, and I don't want to spoil it.
You converted Max?
Well,
Max?
Yeah, he likes the dragon.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Nice to see you. There you go. You missed them. They were waving at you.
I can't eat vegan stuff.
That's fine. Then we have to part. No. You're gonna pack up another hour anyway. So. Okay. It's only us.
It's by the cheesecake.
Yes, by the cheesecake. Yeah, I would go, but I have a busy. I have a lot of errands to do with the.
Me too, I would go too. I would eat the vegan. I'm
Like we're just
kidding.
messing around.
Yeah.
What time are you gonna go?
Now, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta let us take a shower or something.
Well, if you're still around after we had dinner, we can contact you at least, and we can still meet. It's up to
How
you.
you guys go to Planet, and then after we go to the steakhouse. Are you guys
Yeah,
ready?
I would be fine with that actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Cheesecake Factory is right there. You been there? You
Yeah.
know where it's at?
I've been to a Cheesecake Factory. I haven't been to that
Oh,
one.
really?
I know exactly where
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
right there.
Okay, guys. So.
You guys gonna
are
head
you
out?
hungry?
Yeah. I'm
Okay, all right. Have a nice dinner. Take care, buddy. Take care.
Some
See-
love here. Come
There
on.
you
Come here,
go.
come here. Hold on. Come here, Max. Come on. Over here. Let's sit by to
Yeah,
the director's
let's see
lounge.
what I mean.
Everybody.
There's the thumbnail over here.
Thank you, Captain Kim. All seriousness, thank you for joining us.
There you
Sorry
go.
for spoiling everything today. I had a good
There he
time.
is.
There you go. Bye bye, Captain Kim.
Bye
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 bye.
until next
And
time.
I
Until
promise I
next
won't
time.
be on for
No, no.
too soon.
You gotta promise you're gonna be on longer. The people love you, man. It's your show. Next time, the thing is, next time you're gonna be on the show, Josh and I are gonna go get a nice lunch. And you're gonna be the camera person and take care,
Some
buddy.
sausages.
Say hi to your girl.
Sausages, yeah, sausages. Bursts.
Watch everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my
You
God.
don't look after yourself enough.
Yeah.
You know that. And all the best for your family, of course.
You got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, buddy.
I know there's
Thank
always
you.
something going on, so and you take care.
My
You
goodness.
leaving?
Yeah. Vámonos.
Okay. So I meet you there.
All
my
right.
man.
Hey, drive safely, guys, alright?
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah, what's your website?
Hey, there's
See you, Max. Thanks for the help. Right?
Yeah,
You want
yeah.
the dollar? I can give you the dollar.
Do you need it? You still need it?
Nah, I'm
So
done.
LA flights on YouTube?
Sure.
If you don't, I mean, hey, I'll take it
LA
if you
flights
don't
on
want it,
YouTube?
but if
It's
it's
not that
yours,
expensive.
I thought you said you do.
no, I'll give it back, man. I have it. I brought it for
on
you.
YouTube.
Yeah.
You don't need it? Like,
I'm done. No, I'm
What,
done.
what you talking about?
a little
Oh,
dog.
he loaned me. He gave me a. He gave me. Yeah, drugs. Yeah, we're gonna go do some drugs now.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested in
I'll send you the pictures.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Max. I'll text you if I go, okay?
Okay.
It's just.
We'll wait for you if you want.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know quick.
It's right
all
there, though. It's right there where.
I don't live there anymore. I don't live in Marina Del Rey.
I know, but it's, you know where it's at.
Where do you live now? Which area?
Wait,
Area.
wait. Don't,
I'll let
don't
you know
say it.
exactly
Okay.
where I live.
Social
I live
security
in.
number of Peter is his social security. I hope you guys like that.
Wait, hold on. I gotta mute this.
So that's a maybe.
Yeah. There you go. I'll let you know quick,
I'll
okay?
let you guys know too.
Look at that. There they go. There you go. Max
There you
and
go.
Max and Captain Kim. There you go. How many people? Oh my goodness, we got 1,400 people watching.
Whoa!
There you go. Hello. Welcome to the Director's Lounge. This is the behind the scenes of LA Flights. Subscribe, okay? Subscribe. We gotta build the channel. 500 likes. We're only 50 away. We got a lot of people watching. All right, come on, 50 people. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna pack up and follow us on Instagram. Okay, I don't know if we can get the Instagram links out there, but and you know, if I go to dinner with Max and Captain Kim, then you know I'll post pictures and stuff. Right? I'm pretty sure Max39 took pictures behind the scenes. Okay, so I'll post something tonight. Okay, there you go. Welcome to the Director's Lounge, everyone. It was a good day. I'm gonna pack up, right? I'm gonna be ending the director's lounge in a few minutes, okay? So in a few minutes. There you go, bye-bye. There you go.
Did you end it?
Huh?
Is it still on?
It's still on. Still on. Who wants to go to dinner with Captain Kim and Max 39? Let's go. Captain Kim told me I have to be healthier. Oh my goodness.
Can you unplug all the wires from the mixer?
Yeah, it's done. This goes in the...
It's unplugged?
Yeah. Big announcement tomorrow. Don't miss it. Big announcement. Hey Josh, make sure you remind me to remove the big snow jacket, the Canada Goose from the storage, okay?
Okay.
All right. Did we cross 500? Come on, it's only 15 away. 15 likes away from 500. All right, guys, I'm gonna go. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow for the Captain Kim takeoff, and thank you to FOJ for shining the light. He shined the light perfectly. It's this guy right here. I was trusting him. Josh, I trusted you. I trusted that.
It was Captain Kim. You should watch the replay. He was talking about sausages.
And I was looking at a bird. My goodness. FOJ, thank you. Kevin gave us a big update. All right, the story that we all wanted to hear earlier today. So it was a good show. It's one to rewatch. Who's gonna watch the big announcement tomorrow? Huh? Al1000. Hold on, before we go. My goodness, let me give you a shout out. All right. Who do we have? Who do we have? Al1000, big one. $20 super chat coming in.
Al, thank you, Al.
Thank you. Thank you for a great show, Al says. Great cast these past few days. See you at JFK. Hashtag Team LA Flights. Hashtag Friendly Vibes. Al, thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Al.
Oh my goodness. There you go.
Al, did you get Ann?
Banana Wilson.
Okay, you did get Banana Wilson.
On which channel? On LA
right
Flights?
Now, right here.
No. On both channels. You sent a super chat on the main one and on this one. Yesterday I got frustrated because I didn't give you a proper shout out, okay? Thank you, Ann. Bye-bye.
Thank you,
We're matching,
Ann.
by the way.
Banana Wilson.
We're matching. Banana Wilson over here.
Banana Wilson. Thank you, guys. I think that's it, huh?
Waterfill.
All right, time for some vegan burgers.
I think that's it.
That's it, guys. What happened to dressing nicely?
What happened with dressing with LA Flights Pride?
LA Flights Pride.
Give me the big mic. Give me the big mic.
Why?
Give me the big mic.
Why?
You're gonna wear LA Flights merch from now on.
Hang on.
Whoa! What's this? No!